Welcome to Esoteric Shaggy.
Still feel the pain of that coin hawking badass jamming his thumb up my butthole.
Turning and turning in the widening giant. The falcon cannot hear the falconer.
As always,
Things
follow
fall
the
apart.
You've been
The
saying
center
the
cannot
same shit
hold.
again and again for like 15 minutes.
Humanity is loosed
We don't
upon
have
the
any
world.
help on in our Discord.
The blood-dimmed tide is loosed.
You're probably a nihilist.
And everywhere the ceremony of innocence is drowned.
My dick is 8
The
inches.
best lack all conviction. While the worst are most passionate intensity.
This is keto. I got your keto right here right up your ass.
Well, you're a fucking pedophile. So, maybe an atheist or a Christian would look at this and say, well, you're just a rapist. Pride is born of good works, positive qualities, and successful results. And we will plant that right between Beardson's legs. You don't want to get into a dick measuring competition with me. Well, it looks like Toxic booted me from his program, trying to, big dog on me, and you know what that means. It's time for a stream snipe. Now, you should have known, Toxic. You should have known the price of evil, as the song says. You want to hang out with my fucking alogs? Oh no! Oh no! Did that backfire? What a fucking surprise! Well, here's the deal. I have not been a pussy. You want to invite me on your show, insult me, call me a pussy and all that shit, and then boot me so you can go on a rant? Well, that's not going to work, pal. That really isn't going to fucking work for me. Frankly, I'll get more views on this than you will on your show. So we're going to do a snipe of you, and I'm just going to, say my piece here real quick. You want to hang out with Esoteric Shaggyism? You want to hang out with Erik the Ghost? You want to think that the shit they give me, they wouldn't give you? That's fucking stupid. That's really fucking stupid, Toxic. That's fucking retard level dumb shit right there. So, apparently Esoteric Shaggyism uploaded your medical information, something like that. But within 15 minutes, he sweet talks you into, oh no, I made a mistake. Maybe I just didn't explain it to... No! No, are you stupid? Are you fucking brain fried? What the fuck? No! No, the guy is evil. Alright, let me fucking explain. Mormonism is the correct faith. I am on the side of Christ, meaning the people who are against me are on the side of evil. And that's just the way it is, okay? Now, I don't appreciate you inviting me on your show and then kicking me off so that everyone in your chat, all of whom are like the worst scum on the planet, the reason I don't do Cornfield with you is because of these motherfuckers. You think I want to sit there while these assholes throw shit at me and you call me a pussy for not liking it? Well, you certainly don't seem to like it. You certainly don't seem to like it, Toxic. You know, you get what you fucking deserve for hanging out with snakes. So let's see what you're saying. Let's just go over to your chat, right? And no, I'm not coming back on your show. Once the snipe starts, we're doing shit here. You should have known. Y'all should have known the fucking price of evil. Already, we got more viewers than you. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's done on camera, too.
Yeah, and we're just going to mute that. And here we go. And here we go. Right? You should have known the price of evil. And now the alogs are being faggots. Yeah. No one to call. Everybody is gay. And it hurts to know there are all assholes. Yeah.
why? What the fuck do you want it unprivated for? Like, you're the one that was asking about it. Doesn't fucking matter. The bottom line is,
Yes,
you're the
yes,
only one
maybe.
talking shit about it now, okay? Everybody else has had nothing but good wishes and fucking paid a little bit of attention of what's going on and said that's really fucked up. I'm not gonna fucking name names, but some.
Oh no, yeah, that's like it's you're right, because it's totally not like he did all this in purpose and then is just buttering you up, right? You think he doesn't try this shit with me? You think Esoteric Shaggyism doesn't try to talk me down? And it's like, no, dude, it's all in good fun. It's not malicious. It is malicious, okay? Okay? You will get the same shit that I get. And you're calling me a pussy while you're literally fucking screaming at your chat because he uploaded, I don't fucking know. But I guarantee you it didn't cost you any fucking money. Okay? This dude has cost me serious fucking money, and he laughs about it. But no, go ahead and trust the dude. Tell me I'm being a pussy for complaining about it. Fuck off with that. Fuck off, seriously.
You're the
my
only
DM.
motherfucker who's fucking communicated with him enough to fucking know who he is. And I think I'm not going to go back into it, but I think we both.
No, actually, you do have a point. Okay, I'm thinking about it.
You know why I'm coming to you. You know.
All right, well, I won't say anything. I'll just shut the fuck up. Let toxic talk.
Well,
Yeah, you better, otherwise he'll kick you too. I mean, that's the show. That's the show, is him yelling and talking over you, and it is not a fun fucking time to be the co-host on that show when he's like that.
All right, fuck it.
All right.
So anyway, Earjuice, you know what? This is another fucking example. Oh, he got kicked. This is another fucking example of people thinking negatively about you, because it's funny. Yeah, I hang out with Axle. Oh, scary. Ooh, scary Axle. The scary Norwegian. Ooh. That doesn't actually get me the sort of shit that you were saying it would get me. Actually hanging out, honestly, over on your side of things is how I ended up getting all these assholes feeling like they can just fucking take shots at me all day. That doesn't happen in Axle's crew. I've actually met a lot of really cool people over there. It seems like all the douchebags hang out in your side of the pool, right? On your side of the pool, the water is yellow, okay? Because everyone fucking pisses in the water over there. They piss in the water they swim in. They're pissing in their own swimming water. But over on the side where Axle is, people know to get the fuck out of the water and piss in the grass like civilized human beings, right? They don't. It's fucking stupid.
Fuck. And again, like I've said so much shit. I've been really shocked at a lot of people lately.
Really? Really? You invite all the fucking worst people? You think that they won't give you the shit that they give me the moment I leave? If I'm not around, who do you think they're going to go after? And frankly, it's when you're vulnerable, it's when shit is going bad in your life that these assholes come at you. Well, let's just see who's in your fucking chat. Well, there's Erik the Ghost with a fucking wrench. Oh, great idea. That give the fucking African a wrench. Seriously, I hope this guy gets fucking caught by Boko Haram. I hope he gets his fucking arms cut off so he has to stop typing on the fucking internet. Boko Haram actually did their job. We wouldn't be dealing with this retard douchebag. It's amazing that Mormon Shaggy wants to stream snipe his friend having a breakdown on stream about his... Shut the fuck up, Esoteric Shaggyism. He is like this every time I'm on with him. It's just, normally I tolerate it. I don't like being booted. What? You didn't think I'd snipe? Of course I'm gonna fucking snipe. Now who's felted, you cocksucker? Look, douchebag, not everyone is as stupid as Cog, okay? I'm not gonna fucking confuse you for someone else. I know exactly who you are. You're a cocksucker. That's who you are, Esoteric. A cocksucker. Pretty much everyone else has that same opinion of you. You're only tolerated because some people actually hate me more. And that's only because I actually have a personality beyond a fucking name. But you don't even have a name. You stole the names of two other more talented people.
Why I did it. And then I see that and I'm like, where the fuck is this? What I talked about today? Because those guys weren't acting like they were secret.
There's people doxing my full fucking name in your chat, Toxic. You ran a great fucking Maybe boot some of these assholes? Huh? Fuck. The cornfield ain't so much fun when I ain't the scarecrow, is it?
Fucking work things out with you because he's sitting there fucking goddamn. All he wants me to do is fucking hate you. And it's been since the beginning. And I haven't been about it.
Yeah, I know. You don't seem to, you know, when someone goes at me, it's not a big deal, Toxic. It's only when they do some shit to you that suddenly we got to get the war going. We have to turn the war. Well, fuck that. Fuck that. Like the truth of the matter is, if you decide to fucking hang out with these people, you're eventually gonna get fucked. You lay down in the devil, you wake up butt fucked. And that's what's happening to you right now. All right? Esoteric Shaggyism, because you had this reaction, is gonna keep focusing on you. That he has no other life than this, dude. He has no other life. He has nothing else to do with his existence than this shit. He's like the evil clone of Grim Cheers. He's like the Wario version of Grim Cheers. And that's a really fucking gay thing to be, because Grim Cheers is a backstabbing cunt.
When I wall, and then I just got sick of it, and nothing would feel good. And 2 years later, things are just barely starting to feel good again. And so it's an embarrassing thing to talk about completely. It's not something
Well, you know what? You shouldn't be talking about it here. Everyone in the chat is a malicious actor. Your chat is full of the people I kicked out of my chat. I don't know. I don't know. You want to say I'm being a pussy while yelling at the same people who I yell at because they've done less to you than they have done to me. Who's really the pussy here, Toxic? What the fuck? I'm sorry, you're just gonna start calling me a pussy and I'm supposed to be okay with that? Get fucked. Get fucked with the longest fucking pipe you can find in the junkyard. Seriously. Get fucked with the rustiest pipe.
things that you're saying, and I'm screaming at you, and then I'm realizing that you're goddamn fucking trying to tell Shaggy to get the fuck out of your face. So now, now I'm kind of realizing that you didn't even probably get the chance to answer when I said, was it my fucking reaction, my shock? Is that the only reason you snapped at me? Because I tend to feel like you've been genuine with me for the last couple of months. And that's why I kind of was like I felt like I was stabbed in the back. That's why I just went off on EJ. I was like, fuck all of you people. Like,
you know what? If you've been considering my alogs friends, fuck you. I'm glad you got stabbed in the back. I hope they stab you again. I hope they stab you fucking repeatedly in the back. You know what? I'm tired of you assholes having a laugh at my expense and thinking these people are your friends. They're not. They're not. And you have no one to blame but yourself for this shit, right? You let these assholes into your circle specifically because they fuck with me, which you can laugh at. Great friend there, Toxic. I don't know. Who's really being the pussy here? At least when I tell someone to fuck off, I hold to my guns. I don't then say, well, I honestly thought you were like, what the fuck is this? Why are you now pleading with him? Tell him to fuck off. And this goes for everyone. If you want to be my friend, tell my enemies to fuck off. Or fuck off. I'm not going to be friends with the friends of my enemies. That's fucking retarded.
Possible lines, but how can you ever be believed again after faking the pet?
Esoteric Shaggyism. I've never been angry at you in my life. I've been annoyed when you delete stuff I can't save, but I'd never take anything personal from you. You're cool. God, you're such a faggot, Esoteric Shaggyism. You're such a faggot. And I can't wait till you get doxed, because I hate the fact that you use my name and Esoteric PPPism's name when you do not have you haven't fucking earned our names, you little bitch. You're a fucking clip channel. The content doesn't fucking belong to you. I'm gonna give you 3 fucking flags just for this shit. Yeah, you're going to get 3 fucking flags. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go over to Esoteric Shaggyism's channel and pick the flag videos. Which one are we going to flag? Here we go. Let's go to his channel and let's flag some of this shit. Just random shit. I don't care which one. All of it's the same shit. Let's see here. Okay. Here's one. And I don't know if this will actually work. But every time you start this gay shit, we do this. Child abuse. Why not? Now let's go with hateful and abusive content. Promotes hatred and violence. Yeah, it's got Nazis in it. Let's do that. There's one. This guy entire channel is poison related to hate site Kiwi Farms, because you know the algorithm loves taking down them hate sites. So let's give him that one. There's one for you, and we've got 2 more to go. Esoteric Shay, every time you piss me off. Oh, here's one. Let's give this one. Let's just have a little report here because it's all true. This isn't fucking false. Harassment and bullying. Now let's go hateful content. Violent or repulsive content. No, this one's on religion. So, hateful or abusive content. Right? Promotes hatred or violence. Let's do that. Attacking religious minorities. And I don't know if these will go through or not. I don't care. This is literally me chucking a bottle in your direction. Maybe it'll smash over your head. And maybe it just smashes against the wall next to you. I don't care that much. But every time you fucking piss me off, we're going to play this little stupid game. It's just misinformation. It is misinformation. Full of slander and lies. Okay. And there you go. There you go. There's 3 for you. 3 of them. Right? You want to call me a pussy? Well, you want to call me a pussy? Okay. Okay. That's how I respond to that. Fuck you.
Got really.
War has changed.
Who swatted you the minute that I started implying it wasn't Warhammer. And I called you out immediately going, dude, you are suspiciously uninterested in that if it ain't Warhammer. And then all of a sudden you start faking these fucking accusations of pedophilia and then use Manny G's number. And then what? You don't think at that point I immediately decided that maybe it's time I go on a motherfucking dig. Now, you saw all the shit I can dig up on a motherfucker. I'm not going to go dig up and find out if you got swatted. That's not my job. But you should you should be glad that I have
3 flat. You see, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. I don't know if any of those flags are going to be a winner. It's a real gamble. But I have nothing to fucking lose, and you do. Hypa, you're an old... Hypa says, Shaggy, you're a child. Okay, Hypa, I'm sure to you I am a child. You're fucking ancient. You are fucking Methuselian old, okay? The stars were young when your pussy was viable. Shit. I don't need this shit from you people right now. I do not need this shit from you people. I have no fucking patience for this. I'm dealing with medical shit. I'm dealing with retards. I'm dealing with faggotry. I'm dealing with church-related issues. Erik the Champ says that he likes to rape the children in his village. Because remember, Erik the Champ is a fucking African. I don't know what the fuck I could say that's worse. Like, how do I even insult the man now? All I have to do is state the basic fact that he comes from the worst place on the planet. All I have to do is state the fact that he probably lives on a diet that includes crickets. Fuck you, dude. Starve. And hey, it doesn't fucking matter, Erik, because grossly offensive flags. Ethan Ralph flags. He's king of the sector. Hell, even fucking PPP flags. So it's not like flagging is a big deal. Everyone does it now. I don't care. Do you care? Do you care, Erik? Do you care? Suck my cock. Suck my 8-inch uncircumcised Mormon cock. Suck it. Suck it with your fucking retard bullshit, you fucking faggot. Esoteric Shaggyism says that he's sexually attracted to minors. Well, we already knew that, Esoteric. It says right here. It's at Mormon Shaggy. I have to confess that I am actually sexually attracted to minors under the age of 12 years old. Well, that's pretty fucked up, Esoteric Shaggyism. I don't know why you'd want to share that with everyone. Anyway.
You divided the half of your fucking subscriber base that was goddamn following you into another half. And by the end of the week, nobody gave a fuck. Until I was surprised when you were in the hospital, a lot of people fucking put all the different sides and they gave a fuck. And then, you know, here's the thing.
Fuck chat. I don't care who likes me. Do you think I came on here to be popular? If I came on here to be popular, would I still be here right now? Holy shit. This is me uploading my opinions to the internet. I appreciate the people who give a shit if I'm sick. I'd expect them to. Hey, that's basic human decency. And I'm not ungrateful for the well wishes. But the well wishes are not coming from douchebags like Esoteric Shaggyism and Erik the Champ. Like Hypa, okay, me and her don't get along sometimes. And I'm not going to pull my punches with her because when she goes at me, she goes at me pretty fucking hard. Like some of the shit she has said to me is shit that's really designed to make you really feel like shit. Okay? So I don't pull my punches with Hypa anymore. As far as I'm concerned, if she's throwing shit like that, she can fucking take it. Okay? Fucking, she's been around long enough. She's only as old as the fucking Norns. Holy shit.
Find out that the swatting story was fake unless it's found out by...
Fake? Do I fake things? God!
What's going on?
Well, I think that he did get swatted. I think it's probably just someone that...
Yes, I got swatted, you assholes. It happened live. You can hear it fucking... You people are...
It's meant to cause blame and cause shit, you know, amongst everybody. That's what it gets everybody paranoid, gets everyone upset.
It did do that, but I can't possibly...
Earjuice, I don't think that you were behind the swatting. I think you hang out with the people who were behind the swatting. I think that you're a relatively decent dude who hangs out with the worst fucking people imaginable. And then, you know, when they do some shit, you're like, well, I just hang out at that bar. I know all the bad guys hang out in there, but I'm not a bad guy. I just drink there. It's like, yeah, right. That's not fucking retarded.
When I did a stream and fucking protest, basically, because I was just like, fuck this. Like, actually, this is not what...
fucking entertaining, dude, on that Heej's show where I heard you say, fuck this, I'm back, motherfucker. How about I come back in full? And I was like, yeah, you just go get him.
Yeah, we did, what, 3 shows?
Anyway, I'm sorry. You know what? Fucking just leave it. If you think that it's, I don't know, why don't you listen to it, EJ? Because I personally think it'll help people. I don't know. I don't have a hard time fucking dropping off of opiates.
No one wants me dead, but the people who are my alogs are literally so fucked in the head that if I did die, their response to that would be to use it as entertainment. Would either be to use it to get attention for themselves. You know what it would be like the Perkley song. If I died tomorrow, there'd be a competition for who was my golden friend. Who was the dude who was really trying to help Shaggy? And I guarantee you, a bunch of my fucking alogs would say, well, we were just trying to teach him a lesson. Well, the lesson I've learned is that you're a cocksucker. All right? If you want to be my friend, if you want me to like you, don't do shit that will deliberately make my life harder. How about that? How about that? You know, Esoteric, the fact that you did a video where you called it a lolsuit cemented it in my mind that you're a piece of shit. Will always be a piece of shit. And I would have to be fucking retarded to trust you. Like, you know, Toxic's being fucking retarded right now. He wants to call me a pussy, I'll call him a fucking retard. Because this is the dumbest shit I've seen in a long fucking time.
To reach out to Shaggy. Oh shit, I just missed what you said, brother. What the fuck? I think it would be nice to reach out to Shaggy and tell him that he
Well,
doesn't have
sorry,
to-
chat.
Reach out. You don't need to reach out. I'm right here, dude. And you know, once I start the snipe, we're not merging the streams. Like, this is a snipe now. You're in the sniper's sight. Sniper sight. You're the first kill tonight. I'm sorry. I love my stupid little songs. That's why I'm gonna play one at the end of this.
Dude, we're good. He's like, dude, but I don't remember. This was a long time ago, but I was like, damn, that motherfucking little smartass has a point. And Hypa's the same fucking way. I could be talking about eating human one fucking minute and have her call me right down. But again, she said something important. Shaggy had me convinced that motherfucker swatted him. I knew it wasn't fucking Warhammer.
Dumbass, they did swat me. And it happened live. Like, you can hear me talking to my mom's ex-boyfriend because he was, like, trying to warn me, get the fuck out of there. Right? Like, you see the shit go down. I did get fucking swatted. I don't know who's telling you I didn't get swatted, but if you believe that, you're really fucking retarded. Really fucking retarded.
It's 4 months of this.
Hypa's
starting to get to our wits' end.
You know, Hypa's paying
You need to
attention.
fucking quit.
She looks at what goes on in people's life. If I'm mistaken, let me know.
Oh yeah, you guys are at your wits' end. You guys are the one dealing with all the bullshit. You guys are the ones who are dealing with all the bull. Hey, if it's getting to you, don't fucking come at me. Maybe stop hanging out with the people who do fucked up, retarded things. I don't know. If you're gonna run with fucking the sort of people that I see in your chat, don't fucking look at me like I'm insane. When these assholes that, you know, you basically create a community for them. I'm not going to directly blame you, but I am going to accuse you of fucking negligence. Because I got to be honest, if I had a bunch of people in my chat talking shit about Surfer, or the Dymo, or Axle, or Toxic, or even you or Hypa, these people would get called faggots, and they'd get hidden on the channel. And if they persisted, I'd say some nasty shit about them. Because, you know, I know that this is a really fucking weird way to operate, right? But I have this fucking code where I don't fuck with the people who fuck with my friends. Now, I know that here on the internet, everyone has to be, like, super fucking Metokurian about things. Everyone's got to be like Jim. I'm not Jim. I think Jim's a faggot who is dying from the evil of Harad. I think that he is so fucking warped in the soul that God has decided to punish him with severe and unknown diseases. Right? That's fucked. I don't want to be like Jim. So I fucking reject everything Jim ever taught. Maybe you guys should do the same. Stop hanging out with these assholes. It's not just trolling. It hasn't been just trolling since 2017. Ever since then, it's been really spiteful, really petty, really effeminate gay bullshit. And if you engage in it, you're going to end up in the same sort of fucked up mentality that dead eggers have. you'll end up with the mind of a fucking sterile, childless old hag, obsessed with the petty details and misdeeds of other people that are not relevant to you. Don't be that way. Be like Shaggy, right? Because Shaggy tries to be like Jesus. Shaggy tries to be like Joseph Smith. Shaggy tries to be like people you should actually fucking emulate. Shaggy doesn't try to be like Jim.
Except for the fact that I talk to him in DMs. I talk to Shaggy in DMs.
Yes, I do think I'm the holiest man on the internet. And that's not a matter of ego. It's just comparing myself to the fucking sewer I find myself surrounded in.
Just because I chat to someone,
I heard him
like,
a minute ago say
man.
he has never been wrong.
Yeah, because he hides
When I
behind
asked him to
his
shut
God
the
thing.
fuck up because I think I might have been wrong because I didn't realize that I didn't ask fucking Esoteric.
But I like Shaggy.
I didn't ask
Anyway.
Esoteric. He didn't give me a fucking opportunity.
Totally control what Shaggy does and have agency over what he. The fact that listening, one.
It's just sometimes I need to.
So, yeah, well, that's what I don't get with Shaggy. Like, Shaggy wonders why I get angry with him. And he said the most horrible fucking shit to
Shaggy,
us.
listen.
Like, it's terrible.
Listen
And he
to
just
this.
like,
Listen what this guy's
it's
saying.
like, how do you not think I'm angry with
And all of a
you?
sudden,
Like,
here's
that's what
another
I don't
thing.
get. It's weird. I'm just,
You can be angry with me. That I don't fucking care about.
to me, when I keep saying I don't have anything to do with Esoteric except for the fact that I talk to him in DMs. I talk to Shaggy in DMs. Does that?
You literally made his fucking intro for him. And you have so much authority over this fucker, you can tell him to shut his fucking stream off and he'll do it.
I heard something.
Just because I
today.
chat to
I
someone,
heard him
it's like,
a minute ago
hell,
say
man.
he has never been wrong.
Oh,
Chat to
that's
someone what he's doing. No,
You know what, Shaggy? I heard something
just because I
today.
chat to
I
someone,
heard him
it's like,
a minute ago
hell,
say
man.
he has never been wrong.
Yeah, no, I've been wrong at times, but in regards to who's a faggot on the internet, no, I've been wrong on like 2 occasions. But I'm often right. I'm right enough that you're stupid not to listen to me. I'm right enough that people who don't listen to me about what I'm talking about when I know what the fuck I'm talking about, I can pretty much predict what's going to happen. And I usually get my I told you so moment. For example, with this shit, right? You know, you hang out with some of the gayest fucking people. That will backfire. It will. It will backfire. You know what? Erik says that he likes to dress. Oh, shit. Erik the Champ is saying that he likes to dress in his mother's clothing. He says, effeminate? You should see me wearing my mother's floral pattern dress. Well, I don't really want to see that, Erik. Considering you're a fucking African, I'm surprised your mother can afford a floral pattern dress. You know, you're probably going to have to boil and eat that next winter, you fucking faggot.
Duh. That does make total sense that you would do that now. Okay, but before that...
Yeah, it's like, why is Esoteric Shaggyism such a different case for everybody? I don't get it. Just because...
Because he cost me a lot of money, Earjuice. And because people like you will try and fucking downplay and say, well, that was your own fault. That was your own fault. Well, maybe I shouldn't have uploaded that, but I did take it down. Which is, you know, an indication that I probably had a really good reason. And Esoteric Shaggyism knew why I took it down, because of the lawsuit. And he decided to fuck with it anyway. Right? He decided to fuck with it anyway. And he's trying to rationalize it here, but the fact is, no matter how much of it was my fault, when you go that far, I'd be stupid not to actually despise you. At that point, my opinion is, you are of the devil, stay the fuck away from me. Esoteric Shaggyism. Fuck off out of my life. How about that? How about fuck off out of my life? What? You're not gonna do that? And I'm the weird one? Yeah, no, that's not weird. That's not fucking weird. See, people tell me to fuck off out of their lives. I fuck off out of their lives. That's the end of it. But I'm abnormal. I'm not mentally healthy like you, spending all your fucking time obsessing over old internet content on a very obscure, very fucked up part of YouTube. Dear Lord. Monkey Biz is calling. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I really want to stop my rant here. You know, I've said all I have to say. I'm going to play the outro now. We're going to do our little outro. Well, actually, nah. You know what? Let's get Monkey Biz on. Let's get Monkey Biz on the show. Yay! Here's an old one. You ain't seen that picture in a while. Because we really don't need to listen to the rest of this shit, do we? Do we really need to? What are they talking about?
Road you. I've been having.
I was going to call Esoteric Shaggyism a pussy, but you cut me off as I was saying.
I wanted you on this channel, and I wanted Shaggy on the channel. I just couldn't have Shaggy on the channel because Esoteric Shaggyism was trying to answer my fucking question.
You called me a pussy a bunch of times, and then you booted me, Toxic. Get fucked. Holy shit. I haven't been so disrespected by a friend since an incident in real life I'm not going to mention that completely destroyed my friendship with the dude. Like, I'm legitimately pissed at you for this, man. That was fucked. I would never have done that to you. Anyway, let's go hear from someone who's typically a lot more respectful. At least to me. Now, I hope he doesn't felt me by calling me a faggot. He wouldn't do that. Yo, dude, what's up?
Hey, man.
We're live right now. We're live. Just so you know.
Yeah, I know. This is epic. What is Toxic doing? What is happening?
Toxic has decided to wage, like, Toxic is, well, you can see it on his channel. His dad got scammed by a professional con artist, and I feel bad for him on that. I feel bad for him. In my opinion, the solution to that is violence. I'm not kidding. You should, my opinion, the solution, the proper response to that is arson. You know, they had him build a portion of this guy's house and refused to pay it. Burn the house. Right? That would be my solution. But I'm not fucking afraid of jail. I've done jail, and quite frankly, with my medical needs, going to jail might actually be healthy for me right now. But it's not my war to wage, so Shaggy ain't gonna be burning shit. Anyway, he wants, Toxic is really, he wants your help on the matter. He's actually reached out to me asking if Axle would be willing to start making videos on this guy. I don't know. I think that, honestly, you're not involved in this, and you shouldn't get involved in this. That's my opinion there.
Wait, videos on who?
You go to Toxic's channel. You'll see all the information there. Toxic, he and his father were hired to do some work.
Oh, you mean like make a video on Toxic?
No, make a video. I'll explain. Toxic and his father were hired to do some off-the-record, non-fucking legal work, building this guy, like, this fireplace. They built him a fireplace. And when it was 90% finished, the dude fired Toxic and his dad and refused to pay them. Because, he cons people. He's a con artist. And now Toxic is really pissed because he and his dad are living in a really shitty, they're living in like a really bad conditions in like this trailer. It's bigger than mine. It's a double wide. They're living in a double wide. Well, this guy's living in like a mansion, and he won't even pay them because, again, he's a con artist. So they got scammed, and now Toxic is waging a war on the dude with his website. Problem is, Toxic only gets like 25 views a video. So no one really gives a shit. So he reached out to me to reach out to you to see if you would be willing to help, boost his reach on this, because people listen to you. And frankly, I don't know enough about, it's a little, this is not your war to wage, in my opinion.
I don't believe it even happened. That's the problem, Shaggy. I don't think Toxic got scammed. I think Toxic is a drug addict. I think he's high on meth all the time. I unironically believe he got fired.
you know what? Personally, they have no problem commenting on my situation, my legal situation. They'll gossip about that all day. But I'm not fucking comfortable doing the same. I don't know enough about... I feel bad for Toxic, and he's my friend. He's legitimately my friend, so I'll take his side because he's my friend and I'm a nepotist. But he's asking me for advice when my advice is not really good advice, because when people do shit like that to me, I end up in jail. I end up doing something that frankly is a bad idea. Shaggy makes bad decisions when he's pissed off. So why he'd come to me for advice?
Well, I have actually seen a lot of the comments that Toxic has made regarding you and other things of his life, and he is like, he's not in touch with reality at all. That's the thing with Toxic, is he is an unreliable source when it comes to anything like this. I don't believe he got scammed. I believe he believes he got scammed. Just like I think he believed that you ignored him when he made 1,000 old accounts and you had no idea who he was. Like, he is just so unreliable, dude. Like, I would not trust him to throw him, dude.
It's hard with me because, like, you know me. I want to believe the best in people. This is not... There's my favorite quote from Miyazaki. What is why... And I'm going to fuck this up, but I'm going to paraphrase here. Wisdom and good are not always the same thing. What is wise is not always good, and what is good is not always wise. Nevertheless, we must always choose good, even when it differs from wisdom. Now, there's other people who would say the opposite. There's those who would say we must always choose wisdom over good, because if we choose good over wisdom, we'll get bad results. And unfortunately, that is true. But choosing wisdom over good is bad for the soul. You will get bad results if you choose good over wisdom. But you will become an evil person if you choose wisdom over good. For the wisdom of this world is not the wisdom of God. I'm sorry, that was completely irrelevant to what we're discussing. My apologies.
That's okay. I understand you're friends with Toxic, and that's nice, but again, like, he has shown himself to be so unreliable, even when it comes to what he said about you. Like, boy, you should just take everything he says with a grain of salt, dude.
The stream, what I'm pissed at, the stream started, I turned on the stream, he's calling me a pussy and all sorts of shit. And he's reacting way worse than I do when he's getting only a tiniest fraction of the shit I get. If he gets a fraction of the bullshit that I get, he squeals. And he squeals a lot harder than I do. But I'm the pussy here, right? What the fuck? Just what the fuck?
Why did he call you a pussy? Like, why? What was the reasoning?
Oh, what was the reasoning? Because if I get trolled, I don't like it. Because I kick people who give me a bunch of shit. Because I will no longer talk. Because I won't go on the cornfield so that his audience can throw tomatoes at me. Because I won't get in the stockades for him. That's why.
So, well, you know, he probably says that because all those people that got banned from your chat is now in his chat.
They are,
like, filling his head with lies.
Yep,
which is kind of funny.
Well, that's who that's literally his audience. His audience is literally...
That sucks.
Yeah. Yeah. It's fucking...
Now, your chat is very wholesome chungus right now, except for GG Allen. GG Allen, I'm figuring GG Allen right now. He says, Shaggy. He says, Shaggy, this is what I'm talking about when I say that Axle is trying to isolate you. He wants to drive a wedge between you. Like, between Shaggy and a drug addict? Yeah. And I do it again. It again.
Toxic is the one creating a wedge here by calling me a pussy, and then when I try and try and support him on his show, you know what he does? He kicks me. Like, if you watch the stream, I come on to try and support him. All he does is call me a pussy, and then he boots me as soon as Earjuice shows up so he can have a conversation with that faggot. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, and Earjuice is all telling me...
At the end of the day, like, Earjuice is... You know, Earjuice is like a vulture, dude. He swoops in to try to fuck with you. And I wanted to point something out. Why does Earjuice have a picture of Mandy when he's talking to Toxic? What is that about?
He's pining for his lost love.
His lost love. It's so sad, dude.
You know, I gotta be honest.
So many times now, like
I was talking to Earjuice, and he again convinced me he's not behind this shit. He again convinces me, but here he is talking to Toxic about how Shaggy is. I really hope. I really wish he wasn't. I still want to believe he's not directly involved in any of this shit. But even then, I'm still pissed at him for what I can only describe as negligence. Because again, if people were talking shit about you, and I don't care what sort of shit it was, they would get fucking called faggot. They would get called fuckhead. And then they would get muted. Because I would not tolerate people shit-talking my friends in my chat. I wouldn't tolerate them shit-talking my friends in my home. Why would I tolerate it in my chat? Because of some gay rule of the internet from 2018? I'm sorry. Let me just whip out my cock and piss all over that for a minute. Fuck that.
Yeah. War has changed.
It has. They're in there crying. They're in there crying right now because I just gave Eso 3 flags. Well, you know what? I enjoyed giving those flags. I liked flagging those channels.
Flaggy Shaggy.
It made me feel good. It makes me feel good to flag Esoteric Shaggyism's channel. I mean, what's he gonna do? Flag me back? Oh no. Oh no, then I'd be able to delete my content.
No, he's gonna flag Cog again. What? Okay, can we just acknowledge that Esoteric Shaggyism fucking flagged Cog? What, Esoteric Shaggyism is just a fucking clip channel? He doesn't own the copyright to any of this shit?
Oh yeah.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
He's a fucking retard.
He has no right to flag anyone based on like copyright and then like justify it. If Esoteric Shaggyism just flagged Cog and said like, yeah, I did it because it, you know, because fuck Cog, I don't like him, then I'd be like, okay, based. No, Esoteric Shaggyism unironically believes that he has copyright on the clips.
He
like,
really
bruh,
needs. This is a dude who really needs to get laid. I know it's not gonna happen, but this guy is like terminal fucking virginity. It's like toxic virginity, and it's fucking with his brains. It's making him obsess over this really, really gay shit. I don't know. It ain't me. It ain't me, this whole scene.
Oh yeah, I wanted to point out that Earjuice seems to hop in every time you're in a drama with someone. Like immediately after you leave or whatever, Earjuice is involved. Like immediately.
No, that's what I'm really pissed at. Toxic, once he got Earjuice on, decided, well, I'm just gonna kick Shaggy and call him a pussy. It's like, why did I even step up to defend you? What? And then when after fucking Toxic pulls that really gay bullshit, Esoteric Shaggy's all felted. I'm like, fuck you, dude. Why the fuck would I hang out with these people? Fuck them. Yeah,
I like how Esoteric Shaggy is trying to actually suck up to you now.
Oh, he does that.
I actually noticed that. He's like trying to become chummy with you now.
Get off my cock.
Bro.
Get the fuck off my cock.
Whoa.
That's my response to that. Get my dick out of your mouth. You are not worthy to suck the Mormon penis. It's not happening.
Hypa, who is Earjuice's girlfriend, is defending Earjuice, her love in the chat. She says, you were talking about Earjuice. Why wouldn't he show up? To defend himself?
All I can say is if Esoteric Shaggyism really wants to suck my cock, his dad should have taught him to give better head. If he really wants to suck my cock, he should learn how to do it properly. Right? Fucking faggot.
Right. Sucks. He is bad at sucking dick. I know. Like, I noticed that he's bad at it. He just says that he doesn't want you to die. That is horrible.
I'm touched.
Come on.
I'm touched. He doesn't want me to die. He doesn't.
What a wholesome sentiment. But if you really want to get good with Shaggy, dude, you gotta go in deep. You got a deep throat, boy. You got a deep throat.
Yeah, how about
get in deep, boy?
You know what, Esoteric Shaggy? You want to get on my good side? Send me $16,000. You cocksucker.
That's right. $16,000, and we won't flag your channel down.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, hey,
all you have to do is send $16,000 to a bank account specified by Mormon Shaggy, located in Switzerland, and we will not destroy your channel. How about it?
Yeah. Yeah, because, you know, Esoteric Shaggyism also flags people. He flagged Cog the Cuck. So that gives me full right. That gives me right of way to just start fucking flagging the shit out of that channel. And it feels good. And I don't care how many people cry about it or call it gay. I'm going to flag the shit out of that channel every day, and I'm going to laugh about it. I'm going to laugh about it. I'm going to smile. And I'm going to poison my guts with Red Bull as I do it.
TikTok, Esoteric Shaggyism. TikTok, $16,000, please.
Yeah.
Just $16,000.
Yeah. You know what? Bells of Nevemore is probably sick of this shit. I'll ask her to flag that channel too, because she's pretty good at that shit. She actually got one of my vids taken down just for mentioning her name once. Just for mentioning her name. But now Bells is on my side. Now that weapon is in my arsenal. So maybe I'll ask Bells for a favor. You know,
but you know, Shaggy, this is why Earjuice does this proxy stuff, because he knows that when he does, you know, content on you on the Esoteric Shaggyism channel, or content on Bells on the Bells the Hut channel, you can only flag those channels, not his main channel. That's like that's actually why he does it this way.
Well, it's
so
kind of,
he knows eventually this bullying is going to lead to the flag, like the channel's getting taken down, but his main channel is still safe. That's what it's all about, dude.
Well, there's nothing on his main channel. He has to act through Esoteric Shaggyism now, because like all of his content is literally our content. I mean, I wish. Well, I know everyone else believes that he's Esoteric Shaggyism, and I know I'm stupid to hold out hope that it isn't. But if it is, you have to be the biggest fucking snake on the planet. You have to be someone with no balls. No balls. Because if I have a problem with someone, I want them to know it's me telling them to fuck off. You see, my fucking pride wouldn't allow me to do some shit like that. I respect myself too fucking much.
Oh no. Dude, Kino Corner, who was stream sniping you, he stopped.
Kino Corner? I don't even know. Is that Euros?
Yeah. Euros was stream sniping you for like... He saw that I was on. No, he stream sniped you the whole time, and then he realized I was on. He played it for like 1 minute, and then he was like, nope. And then he ended the stream.
What a cowardly bitch.
He like ended the stream.
Well,
bro.
You know what? I don't even care that Euros sniped me, because no one likes his content. Euros isn't funny. Euros is a shitty, cheap version of Earjuice. Euros is Earjuice if Earjuice could never land a single insult. If Earjuice needed to rely on letting other assholes come on his show. You know what? I really don't like Euros. For all the problems I have with EJ, I want to like EJ. I want to think that EJ isn't behind this. Because there's a lot of shit about the man I do like. But there's nothing likable about Euros. Euros is like...
Oh, dude! Dude, Toxic and Earjuice are watching this now.
Yeah, of course they are. This show's way better than theirs.
We can talk to them. We can talk to them now. Hello, Toxic.
Hi.
Hello, Earjuice.
What, was it a good idea to mute me and call me a pussy? Was it a good idea, Toxic? How did that work out for you? How did that work out for you, Toxic? Is that a good idea? Was that a wise idea? Is Shaggy defenseless?
Hey, Earjuice, your girlfriend is in the live chat defending your honor. She cares more about convincing Shaggy and me that you are not a pedophile than actually talking to you. She's our girlfriend now. She is our girlfriend. And we kiss her on the lips every day.
No one can defeat the Council of Evil. No one can defeat the Council of Evil. The power of God is on our side.
They're saying that you should snipe Toxic so you can have an echo debate.
I already sniped Toxic. There's nothing less to snipe. Should we go back to sniping him? We were sniping him.
Yes, because they be sniping us, sniping
Okey-dokey.
them, so it'd be like an echo. That's what people
Initiating
want.
Sniping
They
protocol.
demand it. Are you not entertained, chat? Are you not entertained?
Okay, I just want to show you this. Toxic. When you decide to boot me, call me a pussy and shit, this is what happens, right? I just want you to see this, right? See, our channels right next to each other. 28 people watching me, 11 people watching you. 28 here.
That's right.
11 right there. Don't be fucking with Shaggy like that. Don't fuck with me when I try and help you, when I come on there to defend your name and shit. You gotta call me a pussy and boot me for the amusement of your chat? Make me look like a bitch? Well, no, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna fucking happen. Shaggy ain't no one's bitch. That just doesn't go down that way anymore. It's not gonna happen. So, we're back at the snipe.
Did you watch my drone stuff and my pyramid stuff? Like for hours. Like I'll see one person watching and it'll be like, I wonder who this is. Still GG.
That's right.
But hey, if you want,
no, you mean let's read. GG Allen says Axle wants Shaggy to stop talking to you, and you are probably the last friend he has. Get rid of to isolate Shaggy completely from other people. Oh well, maybe you should call me a maybe if you're trying to prevent Axle from isolating me, calling me a pussy and then booting me into the void is not a great idea. I don't know. It seems probably counter to your interests.
That's right.
And
Hypa
I can't
Hypa is on the scene now.
without giving things away, and I'm not going to.
Here's Hypa with some spicy bants.
Yeah, I remember you creepy crawdad being in there. Oh, okay, here we go. All right, so here's the deal. Let me pull up the page.
Who's that? He's got like a third person in there now. You see that?
That's Hypa.
Who's that?
Hypa.
I'm not gonna let Hypa talk.
Oh, Hypa, are you here? Oh, I didn't add her.
the-
Hold on. Oh, there.
Of course Hypa showed up.
Are you here?
Of course.
Yeah, can you?
Here we go. She's
course.
gonna gaslight you now.
Like that meme. Of course. I can't do it properly.
It's like a family. It's like a
Yeah, we can
mother
hear you.
and
We
a
can hear
father
you.
and their autistic son. Who's
Okay.
high on meth.
Okay, there you go.
Sorry.
Yeah, you know what? You are a genius. I listened to that.
The price of evil.
We struck a chord.
It hurts to know that you belong here, faggot.
Talking about the one where they're faking the girl being raped or something, which I knew.
We're definitely gonna play that at the end. That's Avenged Sevenfold.
But where you were 100% correct is he told me in fucking DM that he got swatted and that they stared down gun barrels and that people were trying to kill him.
Are you calling me a liar, Toxic? Are you calling me a fucking liar?
The fact that when I point out to you that I have some suspects that have a reason to do that, and it's not Warhammer style to just keep his fucking mouth shut about it. It's
Yeah,
like,
true.
but
That's because I scared him. That's because I'm like a moment away from driving down to the man's house and pistol whipping him.
stop talking about it and just
Oh, but he's bigger than I do. I have scared bigger people than John Keith. I am not a man to be fucked with. I'm really not.
subject.
That's right.
And he fucking says some bullshit to the tune.
Well, I mean, I don't like saying that because it sounds like tough guy on the internet, but people have seen my fucking police record. People know I'm not fucking kidding. I will do violent shit. And it's not in my interest to do that. I'm not bragging about it. That's a character flaw.
And I said that's more a style as a joke.
You know how many times I've been in jail for assault with a deadly?
I'm talking about, don't you?
Painful.
More than once.
It can work sometimes. My
Did you
God.
see that cat butthole?
I don't need to, but I can imagine very well.
Toxic is
I
talking
don't
about
need to see
sending,
it. No,
sending the
I
picture
know.
of a cat butthole.
Oh, yes.
Very nice.
Well,
Very cool.
Yes, that, the anus of his cat was an avatar for a while. I don't know. I guess a cat's anus is a hilarious joke. I don't get it. It's over my head.
I would have appreciated it.
Cat or
I think you should have sent me that cat anus, dude.
Yes.
You know, Happy Cat had So you've seen
And
it
then,
all
you know,
before.
Earjuice immediately
Yes.
replies, who's like,
And so,
oh, yes,
so
degeneracy.
So you sent that
and
for
humor can
Axle to
sometimes
view
be funny.
because
Like,
Axle
oh, wow.
being a
no, he wanted.
Furry.
Earjuice, you're a chubby chaser,
All
dog.
right, so this was
Mandy
when
was
they
a
were
beast,
trying
dude.
to scare people.
That's degenerate,
by
you ask
my
me.
Insanity, like, yeah, Toxic's on our side. This is what I was hearing.
yes.
Rumors
Yes.
of Toxic is going to be the next to fucking come after you, and everybody's
Yep.
scared of Toxic, which is bullshit. Nobody's fucking scared of me. Everybody fucking, except you, most of you motherfuckers know exactly how to fucking push my buttons, especially you and Earjuice. You guys know how to push to pause really fucking easy.
Hey, Toxic.
Tism says slam pigs are
Toxic.
based.
Toxic.
Oh, no.
Toxic, I think you're being fucking retarded right now. Okay? For real. Toxic, you're being a fucking retard right now.
Really, because you get wrapped up, your brain goes
Dude,
of
what you did
like
was
at light
fine.
speed all the time.
You
So I
did
just try to get you to
it
focus. That's
happen.
all.
What I know you didn't do it to be mean.
Yeah, his brain goes at light speed. It tends to happen when you smoke a lot of meth.
My
No,
friend. I know
no.
you calculatedly did what you did for the same reason that when my dad showed up shit-faced, I went out and cut 4 brand new sidewalls out of 4 brand new tires that I had just bought 3 days before then, because the third day, first time he goes to town, shows up and he can hardly walk.
Mm-hmm.
For me, it was
I don't
practical.
need to see that.
Now I
Yeah,
hated
well, what you had to
He
do
cut
something so
3
extreme
sidewalls
so that it
out of
would
4 tires?
filter down
What does
through
that
the
even
haze
mean?
of whatever he
What
had.
the
For
fuck?
you, it's you get so wrapped up in all these million ideas and
Yeah.
different pathways, and so
What
I'm
the
just
fuck
trying
does that
to
even mean,
pierce
Shaggy?
through
Can you
that.
explain that? Like,
myself.
does he make walls out of tires?
Of sadness
Mhm.
if my dad killed somebody's children. That's
Say
not
what?
something I can live with.
I'm trying to
I
like
love
listen
my
to what
dad so
Toxic is
much,
saying.
man.
And it's like, he said
Dad?
I can't
Did
be me.
you just say his dad killed
can't
some
even
of his
think
children?
about-
I gotta rewind that.
I can't.
filter down through the haze of whatever he had. For you, it's you get so wrapped up in all these million ideas and
Yeah.
different
What?
pathways.
He did say that.
And so I'm
Listen,
just trying
the
to
thing is,
pierce
dude, I
through
can't
that.
live with myself. I would kill myself.
He's talking
with
about his dad
sadness
killing children. What the
Mhm.
if
fuck?
my dad killed somebody's children. That's not
There!
something I
Do
can
you
live
hear?
with.
What the fuck?
I love my dad so much, and
He's like crying about his dad killing
I
children.
can't be me.
Shaggy,
I can't even.
It's
think
getting
about it.
dark.
bro, this guy.
I can't be me. I can't be me if my dad kills somebody's kids. And you know what? These people are yelling like,
What the fuck?
what a horrible person I was to do that twice. Yet,
What?
I wonder
You
what
can't-
would happen if it was their children. I wonder what happened if I don't do it and then he goes and he fucking does it. And
Oh, he
I'll tell
cut
you
the
what,
tires of the
but that's
car.
why you did what you
He
did.
cut the
Toxic. I
tires
don't want you to
so his
get
dad
that.
couldn't drive drunk. What
fucking
the
cut
fuck?
their family
Did he
members'
not think
tires
to
stop
take
them
the
from
keys?
driving off in that
Like, that's
condition?
a really dumb
That's
idea.
what Hypa is saying.
It's
Nobody-
possible
Dude.
there might be one or two. There might be one or two. Yeah.
No.
To cut
Did his
tires to
dad like
prevent
kill
something
children
from
while
bad
driving
from
drunk?
happening.
Oh my
I mean, it's
fucking
extreme,
god, dude.
Toxic. All you had to
Something a
do
bit
was
less
just hide the
extreme, yeah.
keys. Yeah, just hide the
Yeah.
keys next time or
Shaggy.
something. Like
This
up a
guy
tree.
ain't right, man.
Right,
Hide the
I
keys
tried-
in a tree that he can't climb, and only you
Is
can
my
climb.
mic working?
tried those,
Yes,
and he fucking
I can
already
hear
is
you.
way ahead of me on it, and fucking trust me, he has stashes of those third ones. I learned
So
that.
imagine
I learned-
Toxic
Okay,
just having like a
well, you can
saw or a
have-
knife and just
or maybe
cutting the tires
hey,
off
you can.
Yeah, and this guy wants
to
me
prevent
to
his
move in.
dad from driving.
By the way, let's remember here that Toxic wants me to like, he's trying to get me to like drive down there and move in with him. This is not a great fucking way to convince me to do that by fucking like, if this is how you're gonna treat me on the internet, fuck, how would you treat me as a roommate?
treat him that way. But I don't like about it is that they think I'm the most abusive using piece of shit in the world. And they think that
Yeah, how can you be
Well-
tired, you dead pussy? I'm still out here cleaning.
That you're
That's
too
a
rough with
typical
him,
like meth
that you're
addict
too
thing.
aggressive with him at
You know
times.
how
I've
they
heard
do
you
meth
yell at
and then
your dad.
they
Stop.
clean.
I get
non-stop without actually
trust
cleaning.
me, I am very familiar with that. I work with meth addicts. It's one I've worked in methadone clinics. I've come in there where they've just been moving shit around all night. And they tell me, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, they tear up the room. I once went in there and they tore the carpet up. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, dude, we're cleaning. We're gonna make it all cool. Trust me, dude. I know it looks bad now, but we're gonna make. It's like we had to fucking exit those people that fucking day, and they didn't get why we exited. We were gonna fucking make the place nice. It's like, dude, you ripped up the carpet, you poured shit everywhere, and you've been doing this for literally like 14 hours, just moving shit around this tiny ass room. Like they were tweaking out. They were tweaking out. And
tweaking out exactly. Yep, they do meth, and that's where his comments are coming from.
I really hope he's not on meth. I really don't want to believe Toxic is on meth.
He is, dude. He is, Shaggy. Come on. Sometimes you gotta see the sky for what it is. You know, you gotta see the forest where the tree is bad.
Yeah, but what if the sky is really fucking ugly and bleak, and there's like satanic demons up there and shit? Isn't it better to just stare at the fucking ground? Isn't there still a chance my friend isn't on meth? Can't I just live in a world where there's a chance he's not on meth? See, this is what
he is.
A drug addict.
Shaggy, he is literally the definition of a meth addict.
Yeah, dude. I'll look. My mom was a hardcore drug addict, so it's in my nature to engage in denial. It's in my nature to say it's not happening. There's a chance. It's coincidence. I'm an addict of hope. I am addicted to hope, and it's a terrible fucking drug. It's just as bad as meth. Hope will kill you just as much as meth will. Especially when you have hope in people who are on meth.
Need to
won't do the slightest when it comes to not destroying everything. What he did to me was so tremendous.
Toxic, if you're on meth, please stop doing meth. I love you, buddy. Please stop. Please get off this
Toxic
shit.
is crying. Do you hear that?
Yeah.
So it's gonna.
Hypa.
You're here. Yeah.
And I don't like hearing that. I feel bad when he cries. Him crying makes me feel bad.
Of all those,
I don't laugh at that. I don't think it's funny.
Fake. He was pounding down a fifth, maybe 2 a day. And for the first time in my life, I couldn't tell because I thought that the concussion was so bad.
Like, shit, I'm going to start crying if I don't mute that shit. I hate being a soft heart, but I do feel bad. I don't want this to be happening to the guy. I don't want his dad to be getting screwed over. Like, I want Toxic to have a happy, successful life where he's traveling the world like he used to. This is not what I want for him. I'm not reveling in this. Shaggy is not happy about the situation. I'm fucking appalled.
He flatlined because he fucking OD'd on alcohol that night. Then he was about to do another fifth. And so I went for 4 to 5 days of fucking.
Well, this just got really sad right now, Shaggy.
Yeah.
I was.
Yeah, but at the same time, I'm getting kind of pissed at his dad because it's nothing I hate more than an addict who won't help himself. I fucking hate that. Like, Toxic's dad, I've talked to him. The dude needs to fucking put his son first and not be leading his son down this same fucked up path that has destroyed him and led him to this place where he can be easily conned by retards like this O'Farrell douchebag. Like, I blame Toxic's dad for the problem.
This at this point, Shaggy, this feels kind of predatory.
Yeah.
Like it feels a little bit gross to watch Toxic in this state.
Yeah, I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it.
Yeah, it feels rather abusive.
Yeah, I'm
because he's like a complete drug addict. You know, he's a drug addict.
I'm really praying it's just his dad. Maybe it's just his dad doing the drugs, and it's like affecting him emotionally, and like, no, I'm being stupid, aren't I? I'm telling myself.
Well, I don't like watching people like this because it's like it's not even funny. It's just it's just depressing and sad.
Well, what's Hypa?
But you know, this is what Earjuice likes watching. You know, this is what Earjuice would want to watch because it makes him feel better about himself. it makes him feel superior, and that's what he, you know, gets his jollies off. But for me, this is just predatory. Like, I can't watch this shit, dude.
Yeah, let's so I'm ready to end this because I've said my piece. Euros is a fucking sack of shit, and I'm not even gonna give him the attention of looking at his snipe. We're not even gonna give him that attention. Euros can go sit in the bleachers with Mr. Deadman and the other faggots no one cares about. He's just one from the stands. Anyway.
It's awful, dude. He needs to go into rehab. Him and his father needs to go into rehab. But of course, I don't want to make a spectacle out of Toxic. I realize how bad it is. Like, I saw that video of him showing off his house, and that's like a meth den, dude. Like, it's not good.
Scared the shit out of me.
It's not good.
I really want what's best for Toxic. I want him to be happy. I don't want this. But at the same time, don't fucking call me up, have me on your show, call me a pussy a bunch of times, talk over me, and then boot me so you can talk to Earjuice. I will not tolerate that. I will not fucking accept that.
Well, Shaggy, he's like, he doesn't even know what he's doing, bro.
No,
he's so high on drugs. Like,
I've never given.
Dude.
I'm sorry, but I'm out of fucking mercy in regards to drug use. If you want to use drugs, okay, but you better fucking be able to mind your behavior while you're on those drugs. You have a right to get high. You do not have a right to be a douchebag simply because you're high. If you cannot be high and still be a decent person, don't be getting high. Getting high is a bad idea to fucking begin with, okay? But if you have to do that shit, don't make it someone else's problem. Anyway.
You know, being a dickhead is something, so Earjuice can help being a dickhead. He has no excuse. But Toxic, where the difference is like he's an addict. He's addicted to the drug. And the drug is making him think weird things. That's the reality, Shaggy. Well, that's the sad truth here, dude.
If he is doing meth, then yeah, that is. If he is on hard drugs, that shit will warp you. The drug will... that shit is demonic. Those drugs have a demon within them. And that demon is a powerful evil. But yeah, this has gotten dark, so we're going to end this snipe now. I've said everything I have to say.
Yeah.
Are you good? Are you good? All right, then.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you in the VC, okay?
All right. See you, dude.
See ya. And as promised, we will be ending with the song Nightmare by Avenged Sevenfold, because that's what this fucking is. That's what Toxic is living right now. A fucking nightmare.
Stripe believes every business is great for...
No. See, Godwinson was saying that and he had it right. Sick of those fucking ads, and I will not be getting ad block. I will not be getting ad block. I will simply take the time to say, do not use Stripe. Stripe is a company for infrastructure or something. They just delayed my my whole process by about 15 to 25, 30 seconds maybe. Don't buy their shit. Fuck Stripe. There's an ad for Stripe.com. Fuck them. Never use Stripe.com. It's for pedophiles. Anyway.
Boom.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. That's what I heard today.
Yeah. And it's just plasma. It's most likely plasma in front of it that actually it uses the natural airflow from the foil to open a path of air so that there's no resistance causing sound.
Oh, don't talk about food.
Let's get back to music. Okay, so we started out with a lot of like heavy.
I didn't yank EJ's collar, you dummy. What the fuck? Hold on. Let me address this little twit in chat. Hey, buddy. No, he was asking for me to do that, and I just didn't. But then you had to come in and start poking, didn't you, with your little spikes, because you're just so funny.
Okay, that's
They're upset because I called that whole group a bunch of Shaylin simps.
Is that Raz?
No, it's the hedgehog fucking goofball.
So basically, we started.
Rizza! Take a break and come up.
No, they chose Shaylin over me
I think
because they're
people are,
simping for Shaylin, and
gonna
that's
be
true.
tracking my
Because
channel
I'm on
just because we're
stream,
doing
so I can
guitar
say it.
stuff soon. And the
But
other
yeah, but that person's trying to say that
may
I
have fallen
yanked
asleep.
your chain. Like,
What?
they're fucking, yeah, like,
I
they're so
thought it was,
dumb.
hey, wait a minute, that
They're
wasn't
so
his
dumb.
chain. I
Hypa
thought I felt someone yanking my dick, and that was did it feel kind of
No.
like a soft rubbery chain?
Oh, toxic.
Oh, wait
Okay,
a minute, it
no.
would be a little hard, I think.
Oh, okay. No more. No mas, please.
Might have felt like a pillow. You might have just laid down, went to sleep.
Oh my goodness.
Nick, what software do you use?
I use Wavelab for most of the mastering type things, and then I use FL Studio 20 for everything else. And
How about some of your plugins?
So,
what are your favorite
are you
synthesizers?
using hardware or just software?
I have a couple pieces of
the
hardware.
bass lines sound very analog.
I have a Waldorf Pulse 2 and a Kurzweil K2500 XS, the big fucking 100-pound thing that.
And he has access to all my gear, and we both have.
But I use Zebra a lot, like
we work
almost
together
90%
a lot.
of the
So, for
time.
example, I had to buy
Zebra,
Zebra, and now I got to buy Dune 3. That way we can work way more
because you know, like
hey Nick,
in all your
we're still
songs,
planning on moving to the center of fucking between Salem and fucking Eugene somewhere, huh?
Wow,
Together.
Albany area? Why?
Yeah. Or do you want to go to the coast?
I'd go to the coast myself. It's just
let's do it, dude. I would love to live back on the Oregon coast.
More people I know there anyway.
Not just that, but I mean it's close enough to the Albany that and I'll be driving fuel truck, making us a shit ton of money.
So Albany's like 30 minutes away from Newport.
Yeah, and you and Dad are both on disability, so you and Dad, you'd keep Dad company as long as you were awake. I'll make sure you both have enough money from my checks that I just don't want Dad doing things, dangerous, and I want to set up. We're gonna get us a nice pad. We don't have to worry about HUD. I don't think I'm gonna have you split in at all. I think I'm just gonna
Toxic, do you need to plug in your computer? I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just keep hearing a noise that sounds like someone's computer.
Notification from
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just didn't want your computer.
You know I have ADHD. You gotta just not be sorry about interrupting.
Squirrel!
I railroad all the time, and I don't mean.
Yeah, so Nick, all those bass lines, they all sound similar. Are you using
let's mute.
Are you using a software sim?
Yeah, most of the time I use things like from UHE.
Mute right now and just let these two talk for a while.
You stupid twit! No, I didn't. He was trying to get me to, and I just didn't continue with it. I didn't stop anybody from fucking doing anything. You need to go back and maybe re-listen or pay closer attention. The fuck? Oh my God, I swear to God, I'm gonna...
I mean, I have a list of I don't have a list, but I could make a list. It's that big of how many software plugins I use. So
like the bass lines sound very similar all the time. Like it's a good thing because it's very it gives like a
it's
sort of unique.
Time on it. So a lot of those are Zebra 2, and
I'm pulling myself out for a minute because I want to.
And is that like a VST?
Hypa, do you want to go backstage with me until these guys get acquainted, and then when they're ready for me, for us to come back?
That's so good. Just stay there.
No, we don't have to.
I want you two to have your own conversation.
I can be quiet.
I don't think stream's gonna.
I was just
but they can also get to know each other off stream, where that maybe they would be able to.
Oh yeah, there's another thing. Why don't you guys add each other? I'll give. Is it okay?
Yeah, let's.
Nick, can I give EJ your Discord so he can add request you?
Of course, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it sounds like you might be a part of our gig here pretty soon. If of course. Nick's the manager as far as
Well, as I said, if you just send us over some stems and tell us what the BPM is and the key is, so I don't have to work it out.
First? Do you want the witch stems first?
Yeah, just do that. That sounds fine. Just send us one. Just send us stems. All good.
And it'll be
I don't need the auxiliaries or anything. Just the main ones.
It'll be the one.
Does that make sense to you, Nick?
Wizard, Nick.
Well, I've never actually. I know how stems are made, etc., but I've never actually worked with them or anything. What I do is I take MIDI information and recreate or.
Yeah, well, you can give us the MIDI as well, but yeah, if you just create the stem, like you can just do the MIDI or both, like the stems.
I'll give you the MIDI. I got the MIDI, and what he'll do is
the stems are just. If you just publish your song as stems, like it will say bounces audio, individual audio files or something like that. Usually you'll publish your song, something like that. I don't know. Different software is different, but it should publish it with as all wave files for each track.
I'll show you. I'm gonna open up FL. I'll show you.
It does do the auxiliary effects as well, though. If you have auxiliaries, so I don't need those. I just need like the main. I don't need all the hi hats or anything like that. I just need the fucking mainline things, and then from that, just try and do my own sort of remixy thing and just see how that goes, sort of thing. That's what I thought about starting off.
Let's say here's
rather than trying to work on one song together, I'll just sort of remix one of your songs.
Your kicks. Let's say here's your synth, right? And then let's say here's another instrument. Here's another instrument, and we took the one we renamed Wizard for the second file, where we changed a little music theory and changed some things around. What I want you to do is take Wizard, and I want you to type it Wizard. You don't even need to change it. All I want you to do
up, Grossly,
is I want you to take all the channels.
Grossly, come on, you got it. Is he really?
Come on, guys. You didn't fall for that. Important. Dude, if you want these stems, this is important because
31 comments.
I've done stems before, like this. So,
all right, I won't go and look
to do a stem. If you had Wizard opened up, the one we call Wizard, where we changed music theory around together a little bit, I think we only have about 8 channels in there. So what you'll want to do is you'll want to number them 1 through that, make sure all the levels are right, exactly where you want them. And then when you export, right? You export, what do you do?
Is just one at a time.
Well, it'd be different for the software, but it usually says bouncer. It'd be publish the song, or it'll say bounces stems, or something like that. It'll actually say stems. It'll be like individual audio channels. The other way to do it,
you turn these off. And
the other way to do it is just pick loops. Pick loop left and right. Just set your left and right indicators in the sequencer and just select loops and just solo.
He's
and just
do
solo
the whole fucking thing.
Oh, God damn it.
Trust me.
And just solo each channel, and and just do the main channels.
Like this.
I don't need all the bullshit channels. Just like the main.
There's no bullshit channels. The
Wizard. No. I mean like hi hats and just effects and those sorts of things.
You're not hearing me. What you have. No, what you're not understanding. We took.
Just need the main stems.
That's what I'm saying. We took a fucking file, and we fucking deleted everything that wasn't something that would be main, right? So for me,
yeah, but no. I need that split up into individual audio channels.
And we built this for him to do for me as well, so I can add guitar. So it's the same shit you need that I need, right?
No, because you're talking about having most of the songs still in one audio file. I'm talking about individual audio files.
You cry that I cry.
This is the only one that's not muted.
I'll look it up. I'll just look it up. I know it's doable because Skull Kid's done it a heap of times with FL Studio.
I'm showing you right now. Are you not seeing the screen?
We can't see it.
I can't see the screen. What a dumbass. Of course.
You're yelling at us. We're trying to pay attention, Toxic.
I know, you're sitting there trying to pay attention. What the fuck is this guy talking about? Dude, Cool Kid will show it, fuckhead.
I'm trying so hard.
What? Me showing you isn't it good enough? Anyway, okay, here we go. Let me put on full screen. All right, yeah, 'cause Nick
Wind
needs
in
to
the
see-
Willows. That's a good
Okay,
one.
so what we did is we have the full song Witch, and it had about 16 different things in it. But we went ahead and we
I think I should
minimalized it
reenact The
down.
Secret
We
of
lost
Nim.
some things. But anyway, we have about 8 of these. Now, these green buttons are mute. If they're green, they're playing. So what he would do is he'd do one at a time, and he'd hold down like control. So he's got that. Then he goes down here, and he goes export, and he goes wave, and then he would call
Yeah, it's
it.
a long way of doing it.
Oh,
Yeah.
see, it
It's
already
just a
named
solo.
Stem. One.
The solo your audio is solo
that?
the
It
main
already
audio
named
channel.
Stems. I
Yeah,
didn't name
you
it
can
that.
bounce them all at once for sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
I
can
didn't
bounce
do
them
that.
all at once though. There is
Oh,
a
you
much
can?
quicker way of doing it.
How do you
Yeah.
do that?
I don't
Well,
know. I don't
I
use
don't know.
FL. I could look it up.
I don't even.
I'll tell
I
you.
No,
haven't thought
Grossly,
about it.
I
I
have
gotta
3
do a little
kids. I know how to
tutorial real
filter
quick.
things.
Nick will have to do a little quick tutorial, but yeah, you can. So you can bounce
Hey, cat.
each one of these individually.
I don't know. I write songs. I've never needed to do that.
No,
but,
I understand, but I mean, still, this is easy. You only got like 6.
Yeah, so when you want someone to remix your song or something, say you send it to your individual channel.
Yeah,
Or
when
if you
you
want
MIDI-
someone to
MIDI
master each channel.
information usually.
When you want someone
Yeah,
like
you can do the MIDI as like MIDI will be really helpful as well, yeah.
Well, what
But
it
it's just
allows-
so it keeps the essence. Like, you know, instead of changing your bass sound by making
Oh,
a different
yeah,
loading it a
yeah.
different patch, then I'd
Nick,
actually
he
have
doesn't
the
have the
bass sound as
synthesizers
well.
you have.
You know what I mean?
I actually had
doesn't
Fabric C work on a track or remix a track for me, and he didn't even need MIDI. I just told him the notes.
Well, what I mean is like this.
I don't understand anything.
He has
It's
reason.
okay.
He has reason, not this DAW, and so there's like MIDI would be compatible, but
Well, it's how similar do you want the song to be? Like, if you want it to be completely fucking different, I mean, that's the problem.
not
Like, if you send me the
completely
stems, it'll keep the essence of the
listen.
song.
Here, this is how it's done. Like, okay.
This
way-
is how we do
The way
it.
you take a part of the song that you like, the way you take a part of the song you like, and you find a part, and you play with your synthesis, and you find a little deal, and maybe you come back to me and say, I found a cool sound. I need a melody that comes together a little better. I throw some music theory, throw it back to you. You do it. Now you have like 4 stems. Now one of the problems is we have $50,000 worth of fucking high end fucking effects that you probably won't have all of. We also have
Yeah, I don't need all of that. That's why if
Well,
you just
don't
send me
need
the
all
audio
that
file, then I
because
got it.
each one of these stems already has all of it in the
Yeah, exactly.
in the adjustment. So yeah, so when you
Yeah,
load,
just give us a go at remixing one of your songs. That's all I'm saying, and just start from there.
Absolutely.
If you're happy with that, then let's go from that.
well,
It's
no, I
nice and
wouldn't say
simple,
remixing a song.
rather
I
than
would
being
say-
really complicated and
It
trying to
takes
work
2.
on a song.
I don't know why
Let's
you
just
think
start
that.
with someone.
I don't know why
Start
It
you
with
takes
think
something
2 to make
really.
a thing
the
go
most-
right. It
Dude,
takes
I've
2
been
to
doing.
make it outside.
I don't know
That-
how long you've been doing this, but I've been doing this since the fucking second version of this. Okay. Since
Oh,
I
he's
think-
much
Yeah, but
better
there's
in
3 of
private,
us. It's
Rizza.
just complicated
First
trying to talk
reason,
through this,
okay?
especially for you two.
And what my point being is, what I'm telling you here is by far the easiest way. Now, what did I say? I said, there's not much room. Okay, there's not much room. It's not like we're not asking you to totally fucking rewrite. That's not when you get 2 people that are partnering on.
I just want to remix one of your songs to start
And then
with.
you have
I thought
another
that's what
guy
we're
who
gonna do.
does a totally
Keep it
different
easy.
skill. Listen, another guy who does a totally different skill set, modular, which you're very good at, and that can play a very good role in this song. But it's not going to dominate anywhere. You're going to find a cool place that it fits with a little music theory, and it fits. And the best and easy way to find that is to have stems.
Yeah, it'd be to have the stems anyway, yeah. Well, if you want me to
Exactly.
do that,
That
well
way-
then just give us the stems in the MIDI instead of the stems in
Yes.
the MIDI.
And that way, once you isolate the area where you go, okay, this is the area where I want to put in my melody, right? And then once you find that your area and you go, okay, this is where I'm feeling something, right? And then you come up with your sound, you come up with your melody. If you're having a little issue, I'll throw you some I'll throw you the MIDI right when you need it. You'll tell me exactly where it's at in the song, and I'll throw you the MIDI, and then you'll need the MIDI for your actual.
Well, if you just give us the MIDI loops, like because everything should be loops. It's electronic songs.
Nothing in
It's mostly loops.
is really loops. I mean, I guess we're very a lot of our music is very low repetitive, so we're not house and we're not classic EDM.
Yeah, but your bass line is loop. Don't.
I don't know, Nick.
Don't.
Those bass lines, we don't loop them too much, do we?
Sometimes I scale them up and down, but for the most part, they're the same notes. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's the same thing. Like, with the MIDI information, you can scale it up and down. Anyway,
are you telling me?
Send us the MIDI, send us stems, and we'll be all good. It'll be fine.
Are you telling me that your modulars get better bass lines?
No, I think your bass lines are great. Like, that's why I want the bass line audio as it is, because I think I can't do much better than what you guys have done with that.
What I mean is, in general, since I've never
that's why I want to play around with it.
Since I've never used your kind of synths, your modulars, in general, what are they best at doing? Are they based on
random bleeps?
Oh,
it's a bit more random, yeah.
Shit. Fuck.
General Bronxulius, you've joined us.
And when you do that, he'll probably add an effect that'll blow your socks off. That's the way we go back and forth all the time. It's like you'll come out with a cool little fucking riff, a little synth modeling with your shit. And
I have no idea what I'll do until I get it.
Yeah, I know, but when it comes to you, you will. And when you send it back to Nick, he'll be like, "Oh, that's cool." And then he'll throw some of his fucking brilliant effects on there.
You guys just gotta send it over.
To you, and you'll go, "Fuck, that's fucking beautiful." And then,
cool.
Yeah. And then we'll move on to the next song and fucking
Cat. It's done.
Team.
Yeah, man, the cat's like, cat now.
Nick,
it's on meds and that, but it's
Nick.
Totally normal.
Nick just lost his cat of how many years?
Man.
About 15.
Yeah, my cat was, it's like 10, 11 now. And it was like the vet told me it was basically prepared for death sort of thing. It was probably have a tumor. But then it totally did a full turnaround within a few days. It was just a bacterial infection that puffed up her bladder heaps. And now she's like back to normal like it didn't even happen. It's fucking amazing. The vet said it was a miracle, basically. So
yeah, and that's cool. So cool because man,
man, I thought I was gonna lose a cat. I was fucking upset.
Yeah, my baby cat Fokker has been looking at.
No, I mean the comments I would leave on Earjuice's cat. I would love his cat. His cat was so cool.
So you just lost your cat, Nick?
Yeah.
I
had a
really tragic for him because he had it for a very long time.
Yeah, I had a cat until I was nearly 21. I was like 2 months off, I think. Yeah.
And the curious thing is that my newer cat's been looking at the place of death.
I like Bronx voice.
Did you get a new cat?
No, Fokker's been looking at Poppy's place of death a lot lately. It's really
you gotta get a new kitten. Oh, wait a minute. You're going to have new cats around pretty soon because we're going to move in together in the center of the state.
Oh, God.
Yeah. And we're going to have a nice place, too, because before we do, I think we're going to move in I think we'll move in about July. And the reason is because about May or April is when I should be able to start driving with hazmat. And first I'll just do hazmat jobs so I get paid a lot. And then when we want to move, we can just pick our fucking place. And then I'm going to drive tanker truck for fire season.
He got flagged.
And that'll help me learn how to move fuel again. And I don't want to learn with gas again because you get pushed out in intersection T-boned with fucking rocket fuel and your ass is toast. In any event, by the following winter, I'm gonna fucking drive. I love driving winter because the fucking heaters are so warm, and I'll have my own. I'll be able to live stream while I'm driving and trucker protest just for fun. I don't know. But the thing is, that makes me enough money to let my dad retire comfortably and not feel worthless. And Nick, he could use a little bit more of his money because they're raping him for his HUD.
Yeah.
And make him pay stuff. So I'm just gonna have Nick pitch in on things like shit. Maybe you could pay half of the fucking Starlink, or maybe we have our own. Maybe you have a wired one, and I have Starlink, and you pay for yours, I pay for mine.
Well, I could get to nail down the internet. That's like $150 a month.
Well, I actually have Starlink, and it's fucking really good.
Like $80 a month for just for net.
Yeah, so you do your internet, and I'll do Starlink, and the reason I say that is because if yours is carbon fiber, we could potentially use that on gaming, or if we're both gaming, I'm gaming on mine and you're gaming on yours, and we're not slowing each other down at all. Not to mention the amount
cable can handle all that itself, but maybe not Starlink. But
not to mention the amount of motherfucking security we have when we have motherfucking two systems like that in there.
Yeah, and there's things you can actually do with cable though to prevent certain things
Toxic.
happening.
Oh, EJ, you lost EJ. There he is.
Okay.
What's up, girl?
Yeah.
I
I'm
was just
falling
gonna
asleep anyway.
Yeah, I was just supposed to say I gotta get going. It's 2:30 in the morning.
Well, that was cool, guys.
Do you feel better now? Do you feel better?
Nice to get you guys to finally meet each other and get you guys connected and sharing music ideas and I'm gonna go find that song that I think you made a remix. I'll go find that sometime tonight and send that to you so that you get an idea. It's very similar. Your beeps are very similar. I think they're like a pulse, and they're very similar to what I did with Simp Juice. Remember the Simp Juice song? And the only reason I kept that, by the way, I didn't keep that as a pun to you from Suit. It started that way, but I kept that because if you really think about, like, I remember surfing.
Hold on, Toxic, before you get going, I'm going to just say goodbye to you guys and good night.
Okay,
and bye, chat.
Thanks.
Good night.
Yeah. Bye.
Request me again so we can talk in private. Damn it. All right. Anyway, yeah, it's nice to see you two get together. You guys, Nick, he stays up 3 days working, and then he's down for about 2 days, so he's not always accessible.
No, not two, just one.
Oh, really? 1 day is what
Sounds good. Well, hit us up on Discord.
Yeah.
But I'm falling asleep.
Yeah, you can reach me on Discord. Cost a grip.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'll send Toxic my profile thing. Did you want one of my songs, Toxic? Is that what you were saying?
Excuse me?
Did you want one of my songs?
Oh, I'm gonna go on. Are they on I thought they were on Grimshears.
It depends.
Well, what's the one I heard it on was Old Hijas. Unless you have like an area where you have a grip of all your different work.
Yeah, it's just on the main page. It's under
Okay,
music.
then what I'll do is I'll go pick out some, and then you know what
Most of it's parody stuff and
let's
Italian
make
disco,
us
so it's not really what I'm going to be
Let's
doing.
make us a server for just the three of us. That is.
Yeah, just do that.
Yeah.
Sounds good. All right. Well, Toxic, if you want, do you want me to create it or can you create it?
Create it if you want to.
All right, I will create it and then invite
Yeah,
you, and then you can invite him. Sounds good.
And then invite us both in, and yeah.
Hey, it was nice meeting you, man.
Yeah, you too. That was good. Oh, that was good. Fun
You
stream.
couldn't tell he's an Aussie. That means you and me may have to go to Australia to perform our fucking album together and fucking go there for a week.
We'll be
have a good
superstars.
fucking time, and then we'll come back and then we'll fucking chill and we'll have a good time. At least you get to see, and maybe we'll do Germany. I know Nick wants to do Germany one day.
Yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be nice.
All right, chat. Have a good one.
All right, night.
All right, man. Thanks, EJ.
See you.
All right, guys. You guys have a good one. Nick, awesome. Thanks for coming by. That's going to work out good because he actually is, as far as I recall, he's not the best at music theory, but he knows how to put a modular synth together. I've quizzed him on synthesis. So I've talked to him about legato. I've talked to him about what's the one I like?
Just everything in between.
Unison.
Yeah.
And unison is really important when it comes to motherfucking modulars because
you know what? Surprisingly, Zebra 2, which is like 20 years old, almost. It's like 12 years old or something like that. I forget. But the unison on that is really good. But Dune 3 has probably the most in-depth unison. It's what it stands for.
Are you telling me there's a Zebra 3?
There will be, but Dune has the ultimate unison. It's just
Dune is the next one I'm gonna take.
It's wild.
Yeah, and I'm gonna. No, you gave it to me. Oh, you forgot to give me that one when I was there, didn't you?
What's that?
Remember when you gave me my my copy of all those sounds we use for our bassy kind of weird machinery kind of stuff?
Mm-hmm.
And we just got so fucking busy and frustrated and moving everything that I forgot to have you put the Dune 3 on my thing. So I wasn't
only registered to me. So I
no. I meant my demo. Because I have my registry, but I just have to log into it.
Yeah, you just go to Synapse Music.
Remember, I don't have access to internet on my computer all the time.
Oh,
so when I was there, I wasn't able to do that, and I only just got access to this computer since the last time you saw me, about 2 days ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I think I have permanent access. All I have to do now, I could save this computer. In fact, I think I'm going to go ahead and go to town tomorrow. It's Monday. Dad has a doctor appointment. So I think we'll go ahead and go in for it. And then I'm going to have my computer cleaned. I think I may have I think I may have a custom table built, or I'll build one by buying 2 400-watt computer fans, have the bottom opened, and then a new bottom built. And I have polymer, so I'll build a new vented bottom for this with the 2 fans there. And I'll have some fucking super ass cooling fans. I see the slightest overheating, I push a fucking button, that shit goes down. First is fan number 1, this is fan number 2. I want to be able to run, because right now I can't run. Like when I'm editing, I start getting cores 5 and 6 overheating. Like they don't overheat like for a while. I just get the warning, it turns red, but then it goes right back down. But it only goes down to 80 when it should be ideal at 60.
My laptop actually popped. It goes like poof.
Oh, I know.
Really loud.
I was going to actually ask you for that laptop. I was so desperate, bro.
Yeah,
I was so goddamn desperate because I was so tired of this one just not working. But I think I'm going to do a couple things. Once I get the heating system absolutely fixed and I get this thing done, then I'm going to move all the stuff off my hard drives internally, and I'm going to go ahead and do a full system restore on all drives, and maybe even partition. I don't know. I think you don't partition until after. Then I'm going to fucking do a fucking final install, but I'm going to keep all this gaming shit off this computer. I won't game on this computer. I only play Onward anyway. And so no need to have any kind of connection to this computer because all that gaming shit that they have, all it does is slow it runs in the background and it turns itself back on as soon as you force quit. But if you stop it from being enabled, you can't even start it when you have to go enable it, then start. It's This has been a pain in the ass. So I mean, 200 S-262 wouldn't last an hour in Iraq. I don't even know what they're talking about.
262, is that a real person? Because the shit he's been saying is like borderline on logic.
Huh.
I'm just like looking at the comments. I'm like, S262.
Well, you know,
he's like talking about somebody. I'm like,
YouTube in the last number. All right, so in Adpocalypse times 2016 and 16 really, I think, was when Donald Trump was being voted in. So a lot of things changed then with YouTube. We had Adpocalypse the year before as they were gearing up for
pillar of the community.
Well, yeah, and then what they did is they motherfucking they just killed a lot of channels' finances, and the thing is really I can't believe there wasn't a lot class action, because I had just invested 25 grand into, so I started making money on YouTube, and I was just doing Freemason kind of symbolism, very anti-Masonic, but explaining their symbolism. And Nick, I told you I was sorry about your loss. Oh, the cat. And oh, by the way, Nick,
he is a real person then?
Nick, your dad, is that okay to inform them about that as well?
Yeah, my dad
Nick
passed away.
Recently lost his father too, guys, about a month ago. Wasn't it about a month ago?
No, this was in May.
Oh, in May. Yeah, it seems like it was only yesterday.
Yeah, my cat died in May too, so it wasn't a good.
Wow, what a combination, huh?
Yeah, it was rough.
I wish I could have been there. I didn't. Did we come visit you in May? Is that when we came and saw you?
No, this is about 2.5 months after, or 1 month after.
Oh, okay.
Something like that.
So, how do you feel about talking about what we did when we came there, aside from music? I don't want to say anything revealing if it's something you don't want to bring up, but are you comfortable talking about the operation?
Hey, I love you too.
Huh?
What operation are you talking about?
Why don't you tell us about the operation that me and Dad came over to pick up our tools, and then you had a little situation because you've been going through some depression with Dad, and you lost your cat and being alone all the time. And
I hit my head too many times BMX racing.
Yeah, so the thing I want to talk about is we came over and something that you had going on. Is that okay to what would you explain what happened? And I'm not saying that we're heroes or anything. I mean, you're my brother, and I know you've done the same thing for me. I mean, you've come and lived with me many times and helped me on tile jobs. You were good at that, man. You gave me a 4-wheel drive truck to get to these tile jobs.
Yeah, it's just helping each other out.
Huh?
And it's just helping each other out. And I'm not aware of a situation that I know of other than you helping me clean up my place.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying is the reason I asked if it was okay to talk about is because it was revolved around a depression, right?
Well, there's different depressions. There's nihilistic depression where you just don't shower for a year and you don't take out trash.
Yeah.
That's a nihilistic depression where you're in the bottom of the pit looking to find.
Now, Dad said something, and I can't remember. I can't remember if I misunderstood him or if it was something you said, but he said that you had not a phobia necessarily, but you didn't really like to spend a lot of time outside. Not necessarily that it was cold.
Agoraphobia. Yeah, I've been diagnosed with agoraphobia as well.
Oh, really? So you are diagnosed with being phobic of outdoors.
Yes, but I go out anyway. If I have to force myself to, But
so that's why you have like stacks of your black bags that you tied off on your back balcony and make like what, every 2-week trip down, or is it once every week?
Sometimes I'll take them down in the night. I just don't like to be around other people. I feel like alienated for some reason.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the drugs. Maybe it's something else. I don't know.
Yeah. And now you take, what kind of meds is that okay? Are we talking about, like, you said you take drugs? I
don't want to really get into it, but yeah,
okay.
I take a few drugs. Yeah.
I mean, I know that there was a couple of times where I accidentally fucking blurted out that I was going to pop a boost bar and Hypa.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And yeah, it was like,
you want a Abilify too?
Everybody was cool about it. They were like, "Oh, boost bar, that's okay. Have him take one, man." And I was like, "Oh, cool." Like,
everyone takes boost bar.
Well, I don't like it because
cool
they give me a headache and they make me feel fucking drunk.
Yeah, I take boost
and
bar,
they don't get. Oh, by the way, remember how I had a bunch of them? I tried to use them.
Not that I remember. I don't know.
Grossy's old uncle. All right, listen, read this. Okay, Nick, you know me, right? I love Toxic pretending to be a hard man when he's walking skeleton. Okay, so have I ever been any bigger than I am now?
Really?
I mean, how about
the same size for
yeah, okay.
And you're very fit and everything. I don't know what
here's a question. You been to Hawaii with me?
Yeah.
I mean, how big do you think the biggest motherfucker you ever seen me fucking stand up to was? And how hard did I go at the motherfucker?
It's countless, but you know.
Oh, countless is the amount of times you've seen me go hard at motherfuckers?
We had a blast in Hawaii. We went to a lot of bars and we talked a lot of shit and yeah.
And they were always big fucking huge motherfuckers, right?
There were some big people there, yeah.
What the fuck just happened? I don't know what the fuck that was about. But anyway, so I mean, here's a guy fucking talking about Grossy's old uncle. I love it. You know, first of all,
keyboard warrior snapping his fingers. Okay, good for him.
Keyword this.
Snap you like
it's
a toothpick.
Not my size, Nick.
What?
Listen, if you haven't noticed, how absolutely berserk do I fucking go?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not big either. I'm 5'8", 5'9", and hey, I'll use the gun, motherfucking bitch.
Yeah, but I mean, when I was young, I didn't use weapons. I was all I love scrapping, dude.
Yeah,
I didn't do it a lot because people fucking just instantaneously went, "Oh fuck, wrong guy," and fucking immediately shut down. Remember that guy that talked shit to you, and I fucking knuckled that 2x12 as hard as I possibly could. And
yeah, I do.
I would have broke my hand except for the fact that I had already been breaking bricks.
Well, it bounced just a tad.
So I knew how to vibrate the vibrations in the wood and not in my knuckles. So I might have got little scratches on him, but I fucking hit that thing so fucking hard. And that kid was like big enough to really kick both of our asses. But I mean, just the fact that he came onto you because you were the smaller one, I was like, "I'm your Huckleberry, motherfucker!" Bam! Yeah, what are you gonna do?
He got mad.
Man, that guy, did you see the look on his face though? He wanted so bad to fucking. He looked at me like he wanted some. I was like, "You want some, motherfucker?" And then it was immediately like.
He said, "I don't have a problem with you." That's what he said.
Oh, yeah, I don't have a problem with you. It's Nick. No, you got a problem with Nick? You got a problem with me, motherfucker, because I will eat your fucking ass before I even just look at my homeboy crooked again. And that was because you smarted off to a girl. What'd you say to her?
I said I hit women.
Oh yeah, you said you hit women. Oh, his girlfriend.
This girl was just being real
Nick's
annoying.
never hit a woman, but
no.
The dude's girl was like, she's all that, and what she was making fun of you. She said something like, "How come you dress like that?" And you said, "You know, why don't you shut up? Because I hit women." And he was like, "What?" And he's fucking gonna hammer you. And
I was
like,
a mouthy little kid. Yeah. I was really mouthy.
This story feels like a lie. This guy's fucking stupid. Really? I mean, seriously. Let me. All right. This is going to prove beyond any reasonable doubt whatsoever the actual, and not even perceived, but the actual 100% stupidity of what that guy just fucking said. Okay? And I don't know how long this fucking retard's been fucking listening to my shit, but probably long enough if he's going to sit here and run his fucking mouth. And so you go something like this, and, you know, it's like there's just a few things on here that all you need to do is see those to never fucking doubt anything I say about any of the fucking shit that I've fucking done. I'm getting massive. Oh, I ain't.
Shit, we made gas bombs in Hawaii.
Oh yeah, I had a picture of those. I didn't show those. The Molotov cocktails,
coffee bombs. Those are when you take coffee pots and.
Let me see here.
Fuck all your dead buddies.
I mean, the bottom line is like, you know, he obviously he's just trolling me. But the fucking
that's what the internet is introduced to now is
I mean that's pretty much all.
Either because A, they're not good at something in real life, or B, they're really fucking bored.
Well, the funny, no, it's not bad. What he's doing is not bad trolling, because what we called it when we would do it is we call it derailing. So when somebody's on a conversation and you can fucking smart off and trigger them enough to stop what they're doing and go derail, it's a win. It's you got trolled.
No, I don't know. I don't understand.
Sad day for our country today. Why do I got to add?
I don't read comments, so it happened to tonight, but
add? That makes no sense. Posts. Oh, these were posts. Okay, videos. Let's
yeah, the first keyboard synth I actually was using was Brian's, and then the first real one that I had was the joint custody one we had was the JP8000. That thing is a legend.
Is it?
Oh, it's great. Yeah.
I have a JP8000 in my fucking and guess what? I have a fucking hard case that was donated to me by a guy who died, the same guy who left me his 9. And check this out. That fucking case is so perfect for my motherfucking I think it might be perfect for the Novation. I don't think it'll fit the it's not gonna fit the synth, but my rollies, the rollies need a hard case. I mean, they don't really need one, but it's nice that they have one. And you know what's cool is, motherfucker, if I don't have the perfect case for a rollie.
If you're in Oregon, you don't need to register a firearm.
I know, and mine's not.
No, the bot said something about it.
Did I not show you my fucking 9? In fact,
no, I don't know.
Shaggy.
I don't know.
If this is the real you, this is Nick here, and nobody's here to bug you now. Come on in and have a little peaceful conversation with my fucking musician partner. If this is the real you. But challenging, if you were challenging Hypa with fucking with Axle, that's fine. I don't give a fuck if you want to challenge her. But if you're mad because I said pussy and you're gonna fucking threaten me with Axle, then you got another thing coming, motherfucker. Because I don't need a partner. I will fucking handle you and him my fucking self. And I'm not into fucking doxing. I mean, when somebody pulls the I'm gonna fucking kill you and they got fucking 40 guns and I have to sit here with a fucking 9, and yeah, and he doesn't pay the old man, yeah, I'm putting everything out there because he's scamming fucking mentally handicapped people while his wife is asking for a GoFundMe while they're trying to do this to circumvent their fucking IRS fraud. And the guy's been a petty fucking criminal since he was a child. And so the bottom line is, I don't fucking mind fucking letting a whole fucking channel dedicated to what he said about me. And doxing. Well, if the sheriffs won't go do a safety check based on the GoFundMe and what's said by his wife about his mental state and his ability to even function a conversation, that door right there being wide open like that is a safety concern. Now, we do have red flag laws in this state for that. For example, if that guy was invited to my living room and saw my 9 sitting on the table, and then I started inviting him over here and saying the same exact shit he said to me, they would come over here and fucking take my shit and probably arrest me.
I bet cops take my guns away before.
Yeah, but you also had your doctor give you a prescription. Is that the real you, Shaggy, or are you chickening shit out?
Be very quiet.
Hold on.
Oh, I'm just stoned on
Hold
Kratom.
on.
I'm not being dramatic. We're not being dramatic. And it's okay not to know firearm laws. It's okay.
Hold on.
Just
I got something to say
use
to
knives
this
instead.
right now.
It was a 7-inch blade he was wielding. Cops came to the scene. Oh, I don't even know who Shaggy is. 262.
Yeah, no, I've got to let him know some shit. Hold on.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to people in comments.
Oh, okay. In front of me.
I got at least 6 throwing knives in each room, though, myself.
Okay.
cool. Good for you, Shaggy. I don't know what I did to piss him off, but...
What the fuck do you say? Who the fuck is this? Where is this fucker? Oh, is that him? Oh, there he is. What the fuck? You gonna talk shit to Nick now? What the fuck he do to you? Like I'm typing,
who is that?
I'm typing to you
there he
something in private where we can fucking like hash this.
Tell him that I want to be.
Out.
Oh, there I am.
And here's the thing. Let's not yell. Let's just put it this way, okay? First of all, Hypa's trying to tell me that your little fucking threat to fucking use Axle and fucking I personally think it was directed at me. Maybe I'm wrong. If it wasn't, I'll just fucking shut the fuck up now. If that was something that you said to Hypa, but
I think she misunderstood.
You fucking told me in DM that since I called you a fucking pussy, that it was fucking on.
Well, if you're gonna act like, I just think
no, here's the deal. I'm just gonna say fucking straight up. If you fucking think that you can fucking do anything with Axle, remember two things, fuckhead.
Oh, we can. Axle can do anything. He's a magical Norwegian. Yeah, he has magical powers.
And you aren't.
He's from Skyrim. Oh no, I'm a Breton. We all have magical powers.
Oh yeah, well,
we're even more magical than Norwegian,
motherfucker. When you fucking play your games, because I'll tell you what, I don't need no motherfucking partner to play your fucking games. Okay. Just because you don't like being called a pussy, and just like I predicted, if you get made fun of a little bit, you'll be a goddamn fucking bitch about it, just like you're being
toxic.
I'm just a little curious. With your little fucking weak ass
being
fucking
called a
buddy,
bitch and a pussy?
It's gonna be your ass. He can hide from fucking Holland. You gotta deal with what you fucking caused over here.
Oh, fuck off! Fuck off, toxic.
Oh yeah, fuck off. Just wait.
Fuck off. Yeah. Here's two of them.
Yeah.
Toxic, you know Earjuice that keeps DMing me?
Hold on.
Toxic.
Who was talking shit about those who can do that over the internet?
Toxic, Earjuice keeps DMing me and making fun of you, dude. It's not a good look.
People than you many times. Many times have I dealt with scarier people than you.
Earjuice DMs me a lot.
I get the sense I'm missing something.
Dude, Earjuice literally DMs people and like laughs at you.
Like a fucking pussy because I was having a difference of opinion and then I realized I was wrong in the way I come off. Now, of course,
you were right the first time. Hey, you were right the first time. All your friends are fucking faggots. Yeah.
Maybe you're right.
Nah.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're fucking right. But again,
I am fucking right. I'm always fucking right, dude. I'm
always
always fucking right.
I can admit when I'm wrong.
Oh, did I disrespect the meth addict? Oh, I'm sorry.
Dude,
I'm sorry. Did I disrespect the toxic? I'm sorry.
All right,
I'm sorry. I should be totally respectful.
You know what? You got it coming now, motherfucker. We'll see who call the cops, you fucking cop calling little bitch. That's all you've all been. Because you fucking know.
Bruce, I try to understand things and it's just more questions marks than I get.
Your fucking boy can't do shit to me over here. And I'll fucking tell you right now. Here's Esoteric Shaggyism. If it's the real him. But your fucking boy can't do fucking shit. And you know what? You know what? Here's the thing. You letting some dude that you feel safe in fucking Norway, which you're a fucking idiot, after bragging that I can go anywhere, which you'll talk any shit if it serves you. But
Toxic, you know Shaggy bought you a really nice Christmas present.
Well, I got a Christmas
you know that, right?
present for him. He needs to quit being a pussy every time somebody fucking says something you don't
like.
like.
Bigger pussy than I am. I don't hide behind drugs. I don't hide behind any of the shit you hide behind.
What do you mean you don't hide behind drugs? You need to be on fucking drugs, you fucking dumbass. You're the one who fucking drowns in fucking alcohol all the time because you feel sorry for yourself, you little fucking prick.
Hey, buddy, who's in a worse position right now, me or you? Huh?
I think you're in a far worse position, you stupid fucking cunt. You're living in a fucking little
shut up, you cunt.
A little goddamn
fucking
a little trailer in fucking San Fran where you fucking hate life.
At least it's not a meth den. At least it's not a meth den.
At
least it's not full of shit.
You say you're fucking
At least it's not full of shit. Hey.
Gun barrels, and it'll be a matter of time before your fucking body cam footage shows that never happened.
At least it's my truth.
And fuck you. You know what?
Meow.
You eat shit.
Hello, cat.
No.
Pets your head.
Shaggy fucking asked for it.
Meow.
He fucking came to me because
he wants some kitty snacks, little kitten.
Pussy, because he acted like a fucking pussy. period. Don't act like a pussy. I say it once. You want to fucking
Scratches my ears and
Axle?
nuzzles your hand.
Fuck you.
Meow.
This guy's thought he's such a badass ever since he's met this guy, and that's how this guy controls him.
Kisses your forehead. I love you, Mr. Kitten.
It's the same way he acted.
Meow.
Hey, it's the same way he fucking acted when he thought he could use me to scare people. How many people came here and fucking told me that fucking Shaggy was using me against people because he thought people were scared of me?
Oh, you're so cuddly, Mr. Kitten.
Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mr. Kitten had to leave the room.
Yeah, we don't need any fucking retards. The bottom line is, though, it's like, look at this guy. He fucking gets this cocky attitude, like, oh, we'll do this, we'll do. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you fucking do, you fucking stupid fuck. You're a fucking moron. And there's a huge fucking difference. Huge.
I distinguish between maniacs and crazy people myself as well.
Well, personally, here's a guy who's known me all my life.
Oh, you've known that guy?
No, you.
Oh, okay.
This guy right here is a fucking weasel. And he's got this fucking pedophile who jokes about being a pedophile. I don't know if he's really a pedophile or not, but he has this persona Discord and on his Discord, he always has these fucking underage furries having sex. So basically, this is my.
Where's the lie?
Huh?
Where's the lie?
Huh?
No, where's the lie? I agree.
Well, no, I'm saying I didn't say it was a lie. I said I haven't seen it because I don't need to go look at that stuff. I mean, I'm not going to just take someone's word for it that someone's a pedo, but like when enough people come to me and say like factual stuff so they can save me, and like there's been enough people that have conviction and like tell me this stuff. Like for example, Earjuice, I wanted to make beef jerky out of when I watched, or Esoteric, when I watched their fucking documentary and I heard some dude stuffing something up his ass. And I was like, hey, I agree with Axle for talking that guy into suicide. After this, he should have fucking killed fucking EJ for making me, and Axle too, for making me have to listen to someone shove some shit up their butt. I was joking, but the point is I didn't see proof of pedophilia. The only other thing I had seen was Axle say something about vaping cum to a kid. I've told many kids
how disgusting
that I teabagged their mom. You know, like I teabagged you after you shoot them and you dip down, you fucking, you dip down on them, you're teabagging them, and then you go in the lobby, you find out they're a kid. The worst part is when you get fucking stabbed and teabagged, and you're the best of the knife guy, and it turns out to be a fucking 12-year-old who did that to me. Anyway, the point is a coward is worth more than what we see here.
Toxic, Earjuice has been talking behind your back. He's been talking smack behind your back.
Little fucking pussy, and you know what? You're a fucking idiot because you have no fucking idea what kind of fucking idiot. One guy, all right, here's a guy who fucking doesn't like to be made fun of. He gets made fun of. What's he do? He starts fucking getting Axle because Axle's a doxer and fucking coming up with
Where's the lie?
Stories, these lies that give him this justification to start doxing people like Warhammer's PO and all this kind of stuff. And it's going to be the same thing. I don't need to dox. I don't need to play their fucking games. All I need to do is fucking do everything 100% legal, and this guy is going to drink himself to the fucking grave. This guy can't even take a fucking word.
Toxic.
Okay? Look how much he trips. We had this friendship. He claimed to be a friend, okay? I knew he wasn't a friend because he was running around trying to fucking scare people with me, which would be real easy if I play into it, and I did a few times because we were co-hosting and we were making content, and I was willing to take a little risk to make some good content. So, if there was a chance for me to fucking completely fucking go berserk at somebody, on Shaggy's behalf or with Shaggy, I'd I'd fucking play along. And, you know, it's like, and it's the other thing. It's like when I found out that fucking, you know, Shaggy says this esoteric Shaggyism got, you know, had this happen to me, had that happen to me. He actually asked for a picture of this. And, you know, he just came in here and tried to tell me what I told you is true. And I said, well, maybe if you just explain a little more to me instead of fucking goddamn threatening me with Axle. That was the fucking worst move you could have ever fucking made. Because now I will force you to motherfucking bring your Axle and do your fucking best and see where the fuck that gets you. And I'm not saying physical.
Axle is horrible.
I'm not saying illegal.
I hate him.
I'm just saying that I will be creative enough that you will not be strong as Suit was. I know. Suit can take the criticism. I've seen it. You can't even take a single fucking comment. Now imagine me coming at you full bore with their. Oh, go ahead.
Did you know that Earjuice has been talking smack behind your back?
Oh, Earjuice.
Like crazy?
That motherfucker. I'm going to butt fuck him.
He did.
Huh?
He's been laughing at you behind your back.
Oh, he's a piece of shit. Fuck him.
He is. F him.
Hey, I'm in it for the
He was going around.
Oh, that's Axle.
What the hell is that about?
No, I'll leave Axle on. Hold on. Axle, let's drop that shit. First of all, why would you let first of all, you've heard me maintain that no matter what, first of all, I agreed with you about two things. You called two people pussy moves. They were talking about flagging you. Now, I don't know because I wasn't there to hear this talk about flagging your channel down. But I do agree that if you're trying to flag someone's channel down, it's a fucking puss move. Okay, so you said that. And then the only other thing you said is there were two guys that put your fucking parents' address out there and your name. And because in Norway it's public, they were able to do it real easy. Okay, and so then you asked for their docs and that you were going to fucking hammer them hard. But everybody else was stupid. Dude, there was nothing there I didn't agree with at all. I was like, I wasn't there in part of the stream. I don't remember. I might have commented in there. But I did a live stream later that since I've been stuck on this phone, they automatically go to locked and then they load forever and never come. So I eventually have to delete them. The very short ones, I can fucking get to load after about 20 minutes. But the point is now I got my computer here. Look, even if, like, I wouldn't even watch it if they came out with something they said was solid proof you were a fucking pedophile, okay? But here's the thing. When I started getting warned that I better help Shaggy stay clear of this guy Axle, I didn't see how Shaggy could be reflected.
Let me guess. The person who warned you was Earjuice.
Let me just not say that because I'm not going to sell anyone out, but you can probably figure that out. I mean, if it wasn't, it'd be pretty easy to say
Notorious pedophile Earjuice. You know he got exposed for DMing little girls, right?
You got your reasons. Look, only you know.
You know Earjuice got exposed for DMing little girls?
No.
He did.
Like on what platform are you guys talking about?
On Facebook.
Oh, really? Jesus.
Yeah. Disgusting.
Well, there's two sides to this that I can think of. One is you don't know how goddamn old they are, or number two, you do. And what the fuck is a DM? DM doesn't mean shit. It's just a DM. Either ignore it, move on with your life, or deal with it.
That's what's up. That's what's up. If I want to DM little girls, they better move on with their lives. Close the DM. That's what's up.
All right, hold on. Here's the
I don't
deal.
know about that.
Hold on. Did you just now tell me that you have evidence that he was DMing underage kids? And Nick,
Yes.
I sent you a link that you need to join. Go check your Discord.
Yeah, I know. I hear you.
Okay. Anyway, did you just tell me repeat that? Is this verifiable or is this are you just fucking around? Seriously.
It's real.
Because look, Nick is my music partner, okay, and we write professional shit. We just invited this guy like to be a part of like a legit, like we got 70 grand into our label. And you know, he's got nothing into it but you know, he's got charisma, he's got some knowledge in his stuff, and you know, he has a song, he likes our music, and he has a particular song that he'd like to take a whack at. So it's like an interview. We're gonna send him some stems, we're gonna let him play. And the idea was, if you know Nick approves, I've already heard him, so I know he'll pull it off. But Nick hears it, likes it, says okay, he's in. Now he's signed to a record label that doesn't pay a lot, but I mean, he gets a bunch of software and fucking he gets cuts and things like that until we go performing, and then he gets an equal. You know, we got to divide certain things we write, but as far as royalties and performances, things like that, record companies always get, you know, you split up a record, like, for example, what do? If he only puts like a line of modular synth into something, then that's what he gets paid for that. But royalties as well is based on how many times it's played, how, you know, and in any event, he's very close to being in a very good position, and we may not like make it as millionaires or anything, but I already write background shit for things. There's a lot of companies where the equipment that I have goes to use. So, you know, you can write. I don't know how to explain it. It's just knowing music theory well enough to where you can score things. So Upwork is a good one. I can do digital animation. So I make a logo, I animate it, and then I score it with sound. So then the movements you see, you hear them. So if it's a big stamp in a fucking stone and it crumbles away and it has your logo, Monkey Biz, you'll see the big stamp and you'll hear this big thump, and it'll be like one of those big trash can drums, you know, with a lot of reverb. And you know, who knows? It's endless. But in any event,
can you bring the cat back on?
Cat.
The cat.
Who was the cat?
There was a cat here.
There was a kitty.
Can you open the door, please?
Oh, you mean
Mr.
send
Kitty.
this here? Send the link again?
Oh, where's my cat?
There you go.
It was a cute kitty.
There was a kitty in here.
There isn't anyone in here anymore. Are you talking about Hypa?
Oh, she is a cute cat. I want Hypa to shit in my
Anyway,
mouth.
so are you telling like I know
What?
I know you guys have a rivalry and it's been fun, and the one thing I know is you just said basically Earjuice and I think it was Grossly is fuck these guys, they're pussies, or Earjuice whoever that was the flag. Oh, Earjuice and Cog. These guys are fucking pussies, not worth my time. But I'll flag campaign them. But then you mentioned another guy, I think his name was Ryan or something. That gave your parents' address, your name. You're like, this motherfucker's dog. Right there, I was like, dude, if I knew anything about this fuck, I would fucking give you everything I could. And if I knew what I knew today, because I studied a lot since, you know, I've had to gather a bunch of information on a guy who is fucking evading the IRS for 300 grand.
I want Hypa to shit on me.
In your face?
In my mouth.
Well, I mean, Sylvester Stallone likes a glass table with girls taking diuretic.
Belgian chocolate?
Oh, yeah. Total Belgian.
Oh.
Hey, let's all get along now. We all shit brown.
Well, here's the reality.
Guys, Nick,
Here's the
Toxic,
reality.
would you let Hypa shit in your mouth?
Hell no. But here's the thing.
Why not?
We need to know this because we just did an interview.
Why not? No.
And if he really did this, then we need to know because we'll fucking shit can him at once.
Or Earjuice DM little girls.
Do you have any of these screenshots of it?
They've been sent to the Australian police.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can you DM any of them to me?
That's why he tries to slander me everywhere he goes.
Oh.
Because he knows I was the one who reported him. Yeah.
That makes total sense, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So what the fuck is fucking Shaggy's problem against me just because I said that when he faked the one thing, it shouldn't have been right after the swatting, man, because that, no matter how you look at it, if you're looking at it logically, it fucks your credibility, like the timing frame. And it's like, he can't blame you. I don't care anybody else who's saying you encouraged it. I just think you were being playful and you were having fun. I mean, maybe I don't believe you're a pedophile because nobody sees. Here's Mormon Shaggy again. And here's Shaggy. There we go. Cool. Are you going to calm down now, Shag?
Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? I'm getting an echo. Hold on.
Okay, there
Hold
you
on.
go. No, it's okay.
Yeah, no, my fucking problem is how you... My problem is how you invite me on the show, talk over me, like, constantly. Call me a pussy, by the way. The first thing I hear when I tune in is you call me all sorts of fucking shit. I come on there. I try to back you up.
Like, what do you mean?
And then you
like
fucking boot me.
How's it
I don't
any
know.
different? How's it any different? Are you just in a different
You're just
mood?
acting like a complete faggot, man, and I don't like it.
Dude, what I'm saying is, like, I fucking call
Acting
you
like a
fucking names
faggot,
all the
and I'm
time,
just
and
getting
you
sick
laugh
of it.
about it, and you come in here, and
How
then
many
you just
times,
fill
Scott?
me in.
How many fucking times are you going to try to feed me to chat? How many times are you going to try and stuff me into the maw of that fucking dragon?
Dude, I
How
told
many
you
times?
every fucking time to ignore it and fucking stick to the topic. Are you
did
kidding me?
Did you? Well, look, all right, one other thing I
Dude,
wanted to
I've got
address.
thousands of hours. If you want to sit here and tell me that I didn't, I'll fucking prove it. Don't fucking, just be careful lying to me if you're gonna lying.
Oh yeah, I'm a real liar.
And I don't
I'm
think
known
I'm
for
not
lying,
calling you a
right?
liar.
You're gonna call me a liar too.
Hey, quit fucking jumping.
Well,
hey,
another
quit
thing.
jumping dude,
just one more point.
quit jumping to conclusions. And maybe you could think that it's English and we're fucking high stress and we're trying to fucking communicate. And oh no, fuck off. You're just not gonna. You just you know what? There you go. You were the one who fucking said, let's fucking, I challenge you to fucking, you come after me and I'll get Axle. I don't know what your problem is with me, Axle. You want to protect Shaggy and the way he's fucking acting. I'm treating you with fucking respect here. And all the shit people have called you, it don't reflect on me. And if you're on my channel, it don't reflect on me. We ain't best fucking friends. You've never been offended by me fucking talking shit. And I've never been offended by you talking shit. You're funny as a motherfucker. I'm funny as a motherfucker. I'm just tired of Shaggy. If he sees so much as one goddamn comment from somebody I've never seen before, he goes completely ape shit and derails everything. And it's like, he comes on tonight. I didn't call him a pussy or fucking anything. And he says, until I can get a word in edgewise, I'm going to cut all you off. And I said, click. Now, if you can come back and have a little more respect, like I didn't do anything. If you want to fucking say you need to get a word in over Hypa or fucking EJ or whatever the issue is, then fucking don't threaten the fucking railroad. It's my fucking server. Like I can boot you. And for the guy who's fucking, I've got fucking sound bites of saying, I can fucking ban anyone I want. And I'm going to ban anyone who doesn't like me from now on. And I haven't even used that as a fucking sound bite to fuck with him because I like the guy. Right now, I think the guy's a complete fucking scumbag. And the reason he's pissed off is because I don't believe in his swatting. And now he wants to fucking play games. Well, you know what, Axle? I didn't call you out. Shaggy fucking wrote a check for you to cash to come at me. Okay? So if you want to fucking come at me, fucking fine. fucking bring it. But you know what? Shaggy's the one talking the shit. You had to let Shaggy fucking make his own fucking bed. And the fucking bottom line with Shaggy's little ass is that I'm going to fucking find out by fucking contacting who I need to contact. I will get the police footage, any report, and I will find out exactly what happened with any swatting over there. And if I find out that his grandparents did not stare down the barrels of guns, then he's a fucking liar. And if I find out that he wasn't swatted at all, or maybe just a knock and a fuck, if it was simply a motherfucking welfare check, then he motherfucking used a welfare check claiming it's a fucking swatting to go after someone as weak as he considers Warhammer to be. And that's chicken shit.
Well,
and then he goes
Warhammer isn't exactly innocent.
Go ahead.
Warhammer isn't exactly innocent.
I don't
you know
think
he
is
did.
By no means. I don't think he is by any
You know he
means.
did
I'm
a
not
bunch of
saying
streams
that.
calling up like pizzas to Shaggy's house
yeah.
and stuff.
And well, the
Yeah.
churches are the worst. But here's what I'm saying: is like I'm not saying he's fucking like a saint. I'm saying that look, I started to get suspicious when I started feeding information about other people who had more of a reason, like people who had a deep hatred for Shaggy's Mormonism for some fucking reason, and it was multiple people, and they weren't connected Warhammer. Now I was skeptical.
Well, who is telling you these things? Is
I
it
can't
Earjuice?
reveal that right now because they fucking.
It's probably Earjuice.
No, it's no, it's definitely not. Remember.
Well, you should make your own conclusions. Like, there's a bunch of people that are trying to like hoodwink you into believing like weird stuff.
This particular person has been around longer than Earjuice, and he's done things. He's done things to help gravely in operations, and he's reported things to me way ahead of time. They've always rang true. He's never sold me out. And the only thing is he didn't have enough about this. And so the whole thing is I don't care. Warhammer, you know, he does his own little thing. And if I don't know.
But
like,
you don't think the guy like Warhammer, who's notorious for calling up churches and brothels and pizzas to his house, could also call a wellness check on Shaggy?
Warhammer has a similar paranoia. Can you talk about that?
I don't have a condition. I have an affliction that happens sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I don't use a good choice of words. Can you explain so this Warhammer they're talking about is very, in some cases, paranoid. Like one time he thought I was a Freemason, and
I'm
there
not
would be
really
strain
paranoid.
on him. No, I know you're not, but I mean,
depressed.
Is there anything that you know that you might be able to tell us about what he's saying about how Warhammer could? Have you ever been just paranoid before? Like because of your
one time I ate some fish that my stepfather had made in the oven. I thought he poisoned it, for example. Wow. And so I made myself puke, and I mean it was bad.
A delusion? Is that what you're saying it was?
Yeah.
Because it wasn't true, and you were convinced.
Psychotic episodes.
Oh wait a minute! I made a pizza, and you thought there was mushroom on when we were 17.
That was another one. Yeah.
Yeah, and you flushed it.
There's a lot of times.
You flushed a pizza because you thought there were mushrooms on it?
No, there were mushrooms on it, and guess what? It was a Totino's. You know those little pizzas that like the frozen ones are teeny. They're like.
I don't remember flushing it. I think it might.
No. I think you picked off the fucking mushrooms and flushed them, and then you tried to eat the pizza, but you couldn't because the poison from the mushrooms might have got onto the pizza. I ate the rest of the pizza.
That's awesome.
And he went to the ER though. He went to the ER, and we were fucking 17.
I've been to the ER when I was 13 because I saw something jump into my skin, and it was crawling in my skin. And the guy there at the ER said, "That's a mole. Go home."
Crawling
Did your parents put you on like Adderall or any of that shit growing up?
No, I wasn't. I was completely.
So you weren't a product of like big pharma fucking up your head. You actually had a natural.
No.
And this was from your BMX crash. You think? Didn't you say you had a situation where you damaged your liver or kidneys?
Yeah, I had bruised my kidney so bad that my adrenaline for life is boosted big time.
And I can. Oh, no wonder I'm fucking so goddamn high strung now that I fucked up my fucking kidneys.
So another thing is that these kind of things, they don't happen to me like all the time.
Yeah.
They happen maybe, once every 2 years now. And I have medication to help me avoid psychotic breaks. But yeah, I have schizophrenia.
And so if you don't take them, then let's say you have a little bit of drama online, and do you get paranoid? Let's say someone online.
Well, I get really violent, and with words and actions, and I'd be in jail right now if I didn't have my medication. A lot of people would be missing too.
I know. Is this really you, Monkey?
I stopped taking my meds like two years ago, I think, when I started my channel.
Because you look different in your picture. It's just because
I stopped taking my meds. I started like starving.
No, I mean your bow tie.
I thought there were like demons in the pizzas.
Picture, you don't look the same as your character. It's a good little.
This is a picture of a notorious criminal pedophile.
Oh,
I found it.
Gang stalking.
Yeah.
I've heard of people say they've been gang stalked, and I don't even know what the fuck that's supposed to mean.
So you're now let's get to some serious thing, because we just interviewed Earjuice. Now we're gonna have to consider about not even fucking giving him
this pedophile, he went by the nickname the Big Cheese, because he would lure children using like small like taste cheese, that they sometimes have in grocery stores. He would say like, "Come over here, little boy. Come over here, little girl. Do you want a taste of my big cheese?" He would say that. It was horrible. Notorious child rapist, dude.
I mean, if you were to ask me,
I love it. Esoteric egoism. DJ booty hole, stop taking his. Hold on, where the fuck did this go? DJ Booty hole, stop taking his meaty meds, and lost
his friendies.
His friend. Is this Esoteric
DJ Booty hole, stop taking his meds and lost his friendies.
Great new name, Esoteric Egoism. Is that you, Esoteric Shaggyism? That's a great fucking name.
Toxic, can you talk? Can you hug it out with Shaggy, please? Can you guys just hug it out?
If he fucking quits fucking God, first of all, listen. I have admitted about 18 or more times today in the course of talking to different people and streaming in different things I've done, where it took me a lot of fighting because I thought I was in the fucking right. And therefore, I was even a little more worse of a dick. One of them was when I was convinced that motherfucking Music Biz Marty and that whole fucking crew, with it's a bunch of motherfuckers, and I went over there and motherfucking went off on all of them. And if you don't believe me, go listen to his fucking stream over there. I'm sure sure he kept it. And I'm motherfucking screaming to the top of my lungs. I don't give a fuck. Any of you motherfuckers want anything to do with Shaggy, you go through me first, motherfuckers. And then this is the fucking appreciation I get, dude. The very next fucking day, I fucking find out. What was it I found out?
No more schizo wars.
Yeah.
No more schizo wars.
Exactly.
Schizophrenic stand together.
The bottom line is just like,
say it loud, say it proud. Schizophrenic stand together.
Listen, man. The bottom line is Shaggy's fucked up. He got mad because I fucking simply said something as, dude, you're acting like a pussy over fucking one. I called him pussy because he's wanting to fucking have a fight. Look, Esoteric Shaggyism posted something today. And I didn't realize, like, I gave him one thing to post, but I didn't realize the beginning of it because he didn't come in till later in the video. And then I was like, oh, here's something to clip, add it to my Nazi logo. And I'm always joking with him. He's always been cool to me. I see it today, and I had actually started that stream going back to when I was doing stonemasonry, and I was using opiates because I saw how many people are struggling to
use opiates every day
to get their life back after it, And it's like there were things that I was able to do where I didn't have.
I love drugs, actually, to be honest with you.
Well, I get it, but I mean, I didn't really have the same kind of withdrawals. Like, it was just really easy to.
Toxic, I just realized something.
Yeah.
Me, you, Nick, and Shaggy, we form the 4 horses of the apocalypse.
Maybe we should fuck them all up. Shaggy's just got to fucking put down his sword and realize we're the horsemen, not me.
Yeah, I can see that. One guy with the shovel and the guy with the crowbar.
Toxic, your aspect is the aspect of methamphetamine.
How's that?
Nick's aspect is the aspect of schizophrenia. Shaggy's aspect is the aspect of prostitution. And my aspect is the aspect of pedophilia. Together we form the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
And that is how the devil is born.
Well, I'd much
That's
rather
right.
be into the meth than the pedophilia, but I would probably assume Shaggy's into the bottom end. He's a bottom-friendly menu reader on Pride Day for sure. I know it.
We could be unstoppable together.
Oh, well, I'm telling you, Shaggy asked me if I would fucking hook him up, and I happened to be in the area, so I fucking had a delivery of a bottom-friendly memory, entire bottom-friendly menu delivered to his DoorDash, and he motherfucking loved it and thanked me.
What is that? A bottom-friendly menu? Is that like...
Not
what is that, like
gassy,
poppers?
So when you're getting butt fucked and everything, you don't stink, your butthole don't fart, and you don't smell.
That's what
and
I thought.
He did get diagnosed with monkeypox, but his dog also has monkeypox too.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
No. A bottom-friendly menu.
Now I have a song.
Well, where else are you going to get ketamine at 2 in the morning?
I wrote a song, and it's called "Don't You Wish Your Girlfriend Was Bottom Friendly." It's Gay Pride Month, so bend your girl over and fuck her in the booty. So that's kind of how a heterosexual guy celebrates Pride Month, because we get to bang the girls in the backside. If it's proud, if you're so proud,
the girls with the
yes,
feminine
girls
penises
are homophobic. See, this is the perfect time to get your butt sex. If guys, now I don't like butt sex from girls, but if you do, the way you do it is this. All women today, they're so afraid of nothing except for homophobic and racism. Being accused of that is sin. So
that's
here's
right.
What you do. You got Pride Day, and now you're like, listen, it's bottom friendly month, baby. You got to eat this. Like, why like this? Because I'm not gay, and so I don't take bottom.
Yeah.
That means you get the bottom. But I'm not gay. Yeah, but you're my lover, and you got the bottom, so I'm gonna give you bottom friend. No. Oh, are you homophobic? Well, no. Oh, so you're saying you don't want to celebrate Pride Month? Oh, I guarantee by the end of the fucking convo, I could have her talking into fucking bottom-friendly year. Every fucking leap year. Whole year's bottom.
So you're forcing women to eat bottom-friendly food so you can have anal sex with them?
Oh, not forcing, but I mean, if I was a leftist, I think I would totally endorse the idea.
You're like coercing them.
No coercing them. Just simple cook them something that tastes really good.
Meth is okay. I've tried it once. It was alright.
How is meth white culture?
Yeah, meth is epic, guys.
But I mean, I did it one time in my entire life, and I mean, I've done cocaine more than meth.
Dude, Axle, have you heard about what happened to me in Bali?
No.
I might have actually become fucking accidentally gay.
Oh, the story. I'll be right back.
What?
Yeah. Now you ask how that made that happen.
How did you accidentally go gay? What happened?
Let me tell you. First of all, I was performing in the nightclubs and with the DJs and synth and shit like that. Sometimes I'd jump on a mic a little bit. And I had never seen a fucking ladyboy before that was fucking undeniably different. I mean, there was no way of telling unless... Well, I got Rob Dietrich's instant karma because I was standing next to a German friend and I looked behind me in this beautiful Victoria's Secret with the nicest tits I ever seen. Beautiful. And the instant karma is the first thing I looked at was the titties. And I worked my way down to the hips and then back up to where I was going for the eyes. But then I saw, I passed Adam's apple and hit the eyes. And I was tapped on his shoulder by Germany, like, just so you know, it's a dude. And I was like, fuck, that's the finest dude I've ever seen. But
no!
I walked through the fucking Pyramid Club and now I know. You fucking look at the fucking throat first. Dude, I spotted 5. I got halfway through the club and I spotted 5 Adam's apples. Now,
oh no, toxic.
Like,
oh no.
Totally. Anyway, so here's how I accidentally got. Well, and so they're cool people though. First of all, they ain't like these American bitches who cry about being. You can't, lady boy. It's insulting. I'm back. You know what? When I was fucking in Bali. The very first time, when I got done with a performance, I would usually go sit at my fucking VIP table, and then I would have about 3 to 4 people that would send the server over and offer me whatever I was drinking and wanted to come sit down and maybe take pictures or whatever. And I had my girl with me at the time, and she's fine as fuck, so I'm cool with that. And they come over, and my girl's gone doing something, and one sits next to me by herself, and I can tell right away it's Wadia. And, I used to be nice to him about it, because Wadia is ladyboy in Indonesia. So I used to go like this to them. I would serenade them, okay? Because I'm not...
What, ladyboys?
Oh,
like
lady
you would
boys.
Serenade ladyboys?
I would serenade them with some beautiful Ricky Martin.
Oh fuck!
Oh yes. Oh no, what is Rico? No, it was Rico Iglesias, I think, or Ricky Martin. I don't know, but you'll get it here. I think it's Ricky. No, I don't know. Carlos Santana. Maria. Okay, here we go. So. Here's how I would serenade them. First of all, I don't remember how to say it. My Joket is my dick, and then Toket I think is boobs. So I would say, you can dance with me, it's okay. I learned how to say this in fluent Indonesian. Maaf aku busiat. That meant I'm sorry.
I don't support anybody's agenda. If anybody has an agenda, off with their head.
Listen, listen. I learned maaf aku busiat. And that means, sorry, I just sharted.
TP? What's a TP?
I just sharted. Okay, now,
why would you say that? Why would you learn that phrase specifically?
Well, no, listen, I'll tell you. I was in my little place in Jimbaran, and I was with this beautiful woman who I was getting married to, and she would cook me this beautiful food every motherfucking night, and it was fucking nice, okay? And now in Indonesia, there is some stuff where, yes, I almost did a couple shardings. And by say almost, I mean too embarrassed to tell you the truth. So I always have to accept I almost turned gay and I almost sharded. In any event,
wait, are you too embarrassed to say what really happened when you almost turned gay?
No. Here's the thing. They say to trust your gut at all times. Well, let me tell you something about sharding. That's proof that that's a fucking lie. Because a few times I trusted that it would be air. It was a mixture of both. And sometimes even worse when you're sure it's a big old air bubble and you give it a good push and it's almost a whole turd. Oh, fuck. That's not a shard. That's a fucking full on. fuck. And anyway, to make matters worse is this, and I love this about international relationships where, that like, listen, it's really hard for them to understand because there's no term for shit. There's no term for fart. When you mix, there's no way to mix two words together like we do. It's our slang. And in some cultures, they don't do it like that. So I tell my lady, like, hey, babe, come on out here. I'm watching UFC and I'm eating my Pamperchu. Come on out here for a minute. I need to ask you a question. She's like, oh, yeah, what? I'm like, hey, listen, I got a question for you. And let me put my camera on because this is important. I look like shit. Okay, so I go like this. I go, listen, you know when you feel like you have to break wind, but instead you get like a mixture of both. It's like air, but it's enough air and the poop in front of it.
That's the definition of a shart, though.
And I said, so what we do is we take the word shit and fart and we put it together for shart, and it means air and poop at the same time. And oops. So she's like, no, we don't have a word for that. 45 minutes fucking later, I'm sitting in there fucking watching some Indonesian news, and I hear her bust up laughing like a son of a bitch. And she won't stop busting a gut. I'm like, I can't get her to stop long enough to tell me what the fuck. She's hysterical. I want to slap her right now and be like, dude, bitch, okay, are you okay? Are you dying? Are you seizing? Anyway, I'm joking. And I say, fucking, like, oh, Nick, you better write a good song quick, motherfucker. No, anyway. I say, oh, yeah. She says, oh, yes, there is. And she says, it's busiat. Now, to me, I'll never forget it in the world. Why? Because the word for shart in one of the dialects in basically Sudanese is busiat, and it sounds just like bullshit. And so my automatic fight or flight response to her saying that was the way, and there's my Bali tattoo. That was the one where they do that fucking thing with the little hammer. Anyway, she goes, busiat, and I'm like, bullshit. And I'll never forget it now. And so we're going to go meet her family for me to go get married into a Muslim family. And I think it's only respectful that I go all the way to fucking middle of Java and motherfucking meet her family. And so I go there, and at the airport, I'm the only white guy and don't look like no motherfucker speak English. And some motherfucking dude comes up to me and asks me in fluent Indonesian if he could take my bag, sir. And I'm thinking, the nerve of this little prick to think that this motherfucker, just because I'm married to this bitch right here, and she's fine as fuck, I get it. And he must be thinking I must know how to speak fluent if I'm here and married to that. But what he don't know is I'm married to that because I'm white and I don't speak shit, and she thinks I got money. So fuck, you're stupid. In any event, he says, mind if I carry your... And I say, dude, man. And he's like, dude, look on this motherfucker's face, man. He's frozen stiff. He's looking to the bathroom door, and then he's looking for a mop. And he's like, he's going, and then he's like, and then my wife looks like this, and she's looking. She's like, no. He's like, she goes, and fluent Indonesian. She's like, no, listen, this is all he knows how to say in Indonesian. He goes, what? That's the only Indonesian he knows how to say. And he's like, oh my God. That's the fucking funniest thing. Oh my God, you had me so scared. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, dude, I was looking over there because the bathroom. There's where the mops might be. And I was stuck in a loop of fucking which way do I go, dude? Because I didn't know how bad it was going to be. It's going to be immediate mop, or can I get you there? Is getting you there going to get it on me? Anyway, he goes like this. And by the way, at this point, he's breaking out in English that's far better than mine. It's fucking perfect. And he goes like this. He goes, you got to promise me one thing. No matter what, anytime you get a chance to ever pull that line, you use it. Because it will fucking shock and awe, scare, and when they find out it's a fucking joke, Dark Passenger is digging into toxic, is over DJ, Posy Hole is in control, is Dark Passenger is digging into toxic, is DJ Posy Hole in control, Shaggy's done. So what's
Wait, actually, I'm wondering about one thing though, Toxic. Did you actually accidentally have gay sex?
No, hold on. Here's what happened. So
okay.
Where was I with that? Was I done with that last one?
I think you're done. You were just talking about how you told the guy you shat your pants in the airport.
Oh no. Okay, after that, since that was so fucking funny, and this was at Bandung Airport, that on the way to my mother-in-law's house to meet a Muslim mother-in-law who reads her shit in fucking Arabic every day and is the perfect fucking example of a perfect fucking elderly, legitimately believes in her religion. Like, these are the kind to respect at all terms. And then her older brother, the fucking principal, her older sister. Okay. Now I get told on no certain terms that the very first fucking thing that better come out my mouth, as funny as that was when I meet my mother-in-law, is that I just sharded and where's the bathroom? And I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, they're like, you don't understand American culture. Like, we don't do that kind of thing. Like, we do, but it's an accident. We don't do it on purpose. We always ruin our relationship with the mother-in-law with the first sentence that come out of our mouth, but it's usually an accident. You're asking me to do this on purpose to a Muslim? Are you kidding me? So anyway, it's too goddamn funny not to. So what do? I fucking get there. I get in there, and I shake everybody's hand. But when I get to the grandma, I shake her hand, but I lean and I go, and she just goes like this to the bathroom. She's fucking 80 years old, dude. She's like,
yeah, they get it. They get it. They get it.
Yeah, and everybody else, like, the rest of the family is looking at me like, and fucking Rena's like, ha ha ha, that's all he knows how to say, ha ha. And then fucking, of course, now the grandma's laughing her ass off and thinks it's hilarious. And what? So you don't really need the bathroom? No, it's just the only thing I know how to say. Well, maybe you need to spank your wife and teach you a little better, you know. Tidak bahasa Ingles is what I used to say, which means I don't speak English in fluent motherfucking Indonesian. Another one I used to say is muak meme. Now that means I eat pussy. And I was known as bule gila.
I have to go now, though, Toxic.
All right, okay.
This is very funny. I'll leave, but see you later, bro.
Oh, you got to go now? All right, buddy. He's got to go talk to his boy, probably.
Are these the people you play the shooter with?
Well, we got somebody right here claiming that Dark Passenger is digging into Toxic. It's over DJ Pause Hole in control, whatever the fuck that guy thinks that means. Doesn't seem to elaborate on it.
It's a picture of a troll with a crown, so it's probably trolling.
Well, no, that's not the point. The point is like,
or a frog, maybe. Sorry, I don't know.
Is it esoteric? If this is esoteric shaggism, then that's a lot different because, no, it's not esoteric shaggism. DJ Booty Hole stopped taking his meds, and lost his friends. Dark Passenger Ziggy and Toxic is over DJ. Pause Hole is in control. I don't care if what are they going to look into me? Nick.
Yeah, I'm here.
You know how many? You know what my my arrest record is, and don't mention it, but versus the conviction record, and my arrest record is massive and includes a lot of fucking steel. and wars with fucking
God, that steel industry is real something, man.
Yeah. And so the thing
the
is,
United States steel industry has gone to
I've
shit.
fought over 23 fucking felonies. I haven't fucking been convicted. I've had to plead down to like a $250 fine for the slightest misdemeanor on fucking 18 fucking gun-related fucking felonies.
Yeah, I had a
including automatic weapons. And since I was the only one,
live stream
I didn't snitch on anybody or anything. Had I been in an organization, I would have been whacked just for the fact that I didn't do time. But the bottom line is this. The thing is like Shaggy wants to fucking come up here and fucking say shit like and what's funny is he wants to make threats, but he wants to fucking I knew Axle would like Toxic if you just gave him a chance. Well, you know what? I liked Axle from the first time I talked to him, and I've never not liked him. There's rumors that happen, and it sucks if there's truth to it. But again, like I said, it's tough for me to judge him when people can have the exact same concerns about the way I talk when I'm gaming with kids. And they're not supposed to be in there, but it's not me. Now, look, it used to be 18 was the legal age for this type of fucking, stuff. But mature content now means if you're 13 years old, you're able to watch rated fucking X shit, It's not 18 plus for Grand Theft Auto. It's not motherfucking,
Well, you think that all that shit would vary, like if you're from Australia or if you're from Austria,
Well, it does. You can't even have a fucking Playboy picture of a 21-year-old girl if her cup size.
Because some countries like 13 and you're a man, and the other countries are 18. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, in Australia, if a girl's boobs are A cup, then you go to prison for pedophilia or, pedophilia on your computer or your phone if you take a picture of her topless. Even if you prove her age, it's their thing about pedophilia is that if it looks like a prepubescent or a child or a teen's.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Then you actually get busted for the thing.
Yeah.
But in any event, I've had like 3 or 4 streams with Axle, and it's been fine.
So I wanted to actually ask this guy what hatred is about, because I play a game right now, and it's an older game, so I don't really have much time.
Actually, he's into the same kind of shit that you're into, and so is Shaggy. And it's too bad Shaggy had to act like a complete ass and lose a friend tonight, because that's basically what fucking happened. And until, the bottom line is, until I get an apology from fucking him and fucking little change in the way fucking he acts, then he can fucking suck a dick, because he's never stood up for me in the fucking way that I fucking stood up for him.
Oh, really?
I've come to him for fucking help. Number one, Axle and the power Axle has, given the situation that's been going on with these people and what they did to my dad. I came to fucking Shaggy and I told him, I said, you need to check up on this if you care so much about my dad and what my fucking dad has been willing to do to help Shaggy. I'm sure that there's enough information already in the report that Axle can do a lot of things that have nothing to do with me. I don't ask him to do anything. It's just here's the videos. Like I'll go right to the channel that I got, YouTube. In fact, let's play some of the videos. I don't think you've seen them all. I think it's time for you to see what I've got up right now.
Strong on that side. I'm gonna need some help.
I think you're gonna fucking laugh your fucking ass off, because what I've done is I've actually dedicated a channel to these people. Oh, and I've got more subscribers. Ooh, that's not good news for these fucking retards.
So what's the video about?
It's just you've seen part of it, but there's a lot of videos you're gonna see, but that's not what it is. I just want you to see what I've done with the channel, and I want you to see everything. And okay, so this right here is a picture of the guy. It's because it's a background. It doesn't show the full thing, but he's actually on his knees with knee pads working on hard floor.
Oh, okay.
Okay. The problem with this is he's on security disability. Okay. And claims that he doesn't even have the brain function to fucking have a conversation. Okay. Now, this picture here, let's go to their about. And we come down to here, and we got a GoFundMe home link. Boom. Why the fuck isn't it doing it? Oh, fuck. Here we go. Fuck. It's not working. GoFundMe phone. I don't understand. Community. Is it? What the fuck? Stop. It would be. I think it would be community. Oh, it's called Ryan and Jolie O'Farrell didn't pay Pops. That's the name of the channel. And this is their GoFundMe with the husband and wife. Okay.
Now, who's Ryan and Jolie O'Farrell?
These are the people that fucking ripped off my dad.
Recently, okay.
And I did $4,000 worth of work over there. Now, he wants to fucking pay by hour, and that's okay. Dad made agreements. I did at least $1,000 worth of work then, and that's fine because $1,500 that'll pay our rent for fucking 3 fucking months. And so let's go ahead and start with the beginning.
I don't know how much I want to delve into this. Really.
Oh, it's not that bad. This is just a couple of things. Posts, no, live. Well, let's see. Oh, I like this one. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Oh, you can't hear.
I'm living in a cardboard box. I'm living in a box.
Actually, guys like us might be, because we didn't get paid.
I'm living in a box. I'm living in a cardboard box. I'm living in a box. I'm living in a cardboard box. I'm living in a box.
Actually, guys like us might be, because we didn't get paid.
I want to hear the verses to that song now.
Oh, I know. Huh?
Like, what the fuck?
The most popular one is my dad. Here it is.
Situation just calling to see what kind of situation we can make out, you know.
I'm right here. All he wants to know is if he's getting paid. That's it. It's that simple. Well, I don't care about your fucking problems. You were supposed to pay on the fucking 3rd. Chicken shit fuck.
Chicken shit, come on over here. Let's handle it. I'm about a second from calling the cops on you fucking idiots.
Call the cops on me for what? Fucking calling you and asking where the fuck? Isn't that ironic? Like, first of all, I almost speechless. This chicken shit. Who you call me chicken shit? What
and
is
then he's calling the cops
right now? We'll handle this right now like men.
Yeah.
And then literally take a breath and say, I'm about 2 seconds from calling the cops on you guys.
And he can't make up his mind if he wants to stand his
way,
ground or call the cops.
As soon as I'm done with this live stream, I'm working the rest of the night on some more stuff. You guys are going to get great surprises. Oh, by the way, this entire channel is now dedicated to this. And I want to tell you something in confidence. How do we do this? Hey, do you remember when I came to your place and Leo was living there? Remember in 2018?
Yeah.
Okay. And don't mention it, but the reason I was there, do you have any idea?
No, my memory's shot.
I gave you this little thing when I got back from Texas.
Man.
And I set it down on your desk and explained to you how it worked as a musical instrument in ancient times. Remember what it was? A little statue of something. Rhymes with ear mid.
Okay, yeah. Now I know.
Well, we'll have to talk later.
I get you though.
Anyway, yeah.
My PTSD, I go into really bad spots and no problem.
Oh, and your shotgun's in my front seat too.
Yeah, and you can use it.
I don't have any shells for it, and I don't have the where to go to do anything, and I haven't.
Okay, I watched this channel called Active Self-Protection, and in this channel, I've watched it for about 4 years now, which means I've watched over 1,000 CCTV cameras from Brazil to the United States, Chicago, where it's between police or police cam footage. But all of his teachings is about self-defense, whether it's gun versus gun, knives versus gun, knife on knife, or bouncer, unarmed, facing, knife-wielding fucking scumbag. And he goes over the losses, the wins, and every single mistake made, and diligence not paid, and how to always keep your surroundings under guard, and how to win these things. Now, one interesting thing you learn about this, as 90% of the time, it's the good guy that actually puts down one of the motherfucking thugs. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And he has training. He's holding his gun Weaver stance, and these other guys holding it sideways, and he pops them down. And this is one of like hundreds. And so when you see when you go over the history of the case, these people that self-defended against people that robbed them at gunpoint, in some cases shot at them, and they shoot them, and they get prosecuted. Now, they don't go to prison, but I've seen enough of it, and I've had my own attorney tell me enough about it that I know for a fact that Kyle Rittenhouse cried when he was talking about the moment he had to kill those kids.
Yeah.
He was instructed to do that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Every attorney in the world with assault will instruct you to you must be so, you have to overplay the level of fear so much in order to even come close to a good chance at getting a self-defense plea and walk away. Interestingly enough, I want you to listen to this, and I want you to think about this. Later, you're going to see a GoFundMe, and you're going to read what she's at now, and also look at the condition of what they live in. And we live in a trailer, okay?
Yeah.
Our rent was due on the 1st. He was supposed to pay us $1,800 on the fucking 3rd or the 1st, no less. It's the 20th, and our rent is still due. And Dad took another reaming today. And so did I. Now, we're not bugging this guy because we think we're going to get anything out of it. It's just he gave me permission to record. I have enough evidence to destroy any trust anyone would ever have in this guy. and nobody should have to go through what my dad went through. And so, again, when you read what his wife writes about his onset of dementia, all the active protection courses I watched, guaranteed, I learned a hell of a lot about what you have to say. And the smartest people, which nobody ever does, including me, would I don't know how to put it, would already already have it in their mind how to explain it. I don't know, so you have to be quick-witted, and the other thing is you have to know how to not answer questions. The long story short is this: you're going to get scrutinized, and they're going to try to put you away. 100%. No matter what it was, if you kill a guy with a gun, they will try to put you away unless you're connected somehow to a cop or some way, and then some people rarely walk. But if you listen to what is required, I remember being screamed at by my attorney when one time I said I was not afraid of these fucking losers in so many terms when I was trying to get a restraining order against them. Now, he didn't have to tell me to lie and say how deathly afraid I was. All he had to do is tell me you have to have a reason for them not to be around. Well, it's your job to tell the fucking judge that they keep sending thugs over to beat my ass and losing, and then I get felonies, and then they keep trying to rob my guns and tear down my shit, and I got exotic tortoises. One's worth fucking 10 grand alone, and it's 18 cars a day. That right there. And I have a massive gun collection. That right there is enough reason for those people to be a major danger. And the entire neighborhood, since I live right next to the guy, they come to me and fucking chew my ass. They blame me. They want me to get him out of the neighborhood. Anyway, so you're going to see this GoFundMe. But again, I want you to listen so carefully to how careful. Now, Nick, you know me. If I'm going to kill somebody dead, I am absolutely not going to ever utter a word about gun, shoot, visit, anything. It's just simply, I'm going to fucking go hunt them down and fucking do them.
Yeah, you keep it to yourself and do it. Yeah, I hear you.
I plan on not ever doing that in my life, but I've been convinced until I saw this guy's rap sheet that we're in mortal danger, enough to be so that every bit of weed is gone so I can legally possess my 9mm.
This old guy is causing you trouble? But he's so old. How is he causing you danger?
Well, he has, in his room, I saw 40 fucking assault rifles.
Okay.
Maybe 150.
Oh, I see.
And he's a crook, career criminal.
He has dementia too, and he could drive over.
I want you to understand.
Yeah, it probably won't
My wife
happen.
claims he has dementia like my dad. Listen, because the threats. Okay, you know me, and I watch interrogation videos, and I learn about counter.
So have I have done it.
Okay.
I know the whole open-ended question thing. I know all about it. Yeah.
Just me learning the FBI profiling gig of the organized killer and the disorganized killer. That was a 30-hour course.
Yeah.
And that's nothing for me to take. I got lie detection, how they beat the box, how to interrogate, how not to be interrogated, all the bad habits people do, how to control your body language when it's happening. And anyway, it's called counterintel. And what they teach it for is aerospace people when they're being asked questions. They have to be in total control. So, for example, you know that black.
I know about this already.
Oh, well, how about the black chick? How about Jen Psaki, Miss Circle Back?
No.
How about the black chick speaking for Biden all the time? Sounds like an idiot. Always explain.
I've seen a lot of interrogations on
Okay,
YouTube.
good. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so now understand this. This guy did far better than I would at making sure. I want you to listen to these threats.
Okay.
Now, he was making goddamn sure that I understood. He made goddamn sure that what I understood and Dad understood, that every fucking offer for some kind of fight or work this out was about a gunfight. And he knew I was unarmed.
I don't know.
So he keeps offering me to come over. And the first time, he says, just come pick up your tools. It's okay. Your son's fine. I get there. You're lucky your son was in the passenger seat. It wouldn't end for either well of you. And he's got, dirty hair on one side. Whatever. Anyway, let's listen to this again. Let's see how brain damaged he is. Because I know what it's like with very early onset of dementia.
Yeah.
And
my grandmother had it, so I know.
Yeah, and let me tell you something. This guy made sure that, look, everything here is absolutely him saying, like, here's the fireplace. And there was more work. My dad did all this.
Looks good.
Not a dime paid. And guess what? I did half this rock.
Oh my God.
I owed $3,000 fucking dollars from it. Except I did it for $1,000.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah. Doesn't matter.
Just
what
calling
do you
to
need?
see what kind of.
Oh, by the way, you need to know this. This picture here, this picture came right before this phone call.
Okay.
And what happened was, it was the first we were supposed to be paid. Dad ended up going to the fucking ER because the manager lady came over when I was cleaning the house, making a bunch of noise, singing stupid shit to my cats, like eating them and threatening to make jerky and yelling at my dad about jokes about, jerking off in there and shit like that, and not paying attention and a lot. But remember, I brought a lot of those chopsmith tools home.
Yeah.
And I don't know about you, but that scroll saw is fucking heavy.
Yep.
So I'm moving this shit around my fucking living room, and it's fucking banging around. It's making pretty good noise, but it's only 520. Okay. And
520 pounds. Fucking me hauling that upstairs was a pain.
Oh, I know. No, it's only 520. And
I know.
Okay, so it's just getting dark. And my dad's like, I'm going to go relax. I need it. I really need to relax. My dad goes and lays down. And all of a sudden, I'm cleaning. And like the loudest FBI pound you ever heard, as if it was a fucking, like, chemical glove, where it couldn't have hurt this chick. Just boom, 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 boom. Open up this goddamn door. My dad comes out, looks at me, I'm like, oh, open it up. He opens it. She pushes in. Where's my motherfucking carpet? Well, I tore out the carpet. It was fucking nasty, piss underneath it. And legally speaking, dad's situation, dire fucking straits. He's in fucking serious risk of infection, and he will die if he gets infection. Means that they're going to cut open his legs all the way from his ass probably to his fucking heels.
Oh.
And they're going to replace all the fucking arteries and veins in the back of his legs, which means blood clotting becomes a massive issue and infection.
So who was knocking on the door?
The lady that owns the fucking little inn out front of the property.
And what carpet?
I tore it out, threw it out the fucking door.
From where?
Outside in this living room.
Oh, okay, I'm confused. You took carpet from the guy that's trying to kill you.
No.
And the person that has an inn is upset with you taking carpet out of someone's house?
No, the person that has the inn is renting us the house behind it. And the lady who runs the inn runs the books. And so when we pay rent, we have to go pay her. So she's very nosy. She's not a landlord, and if she was, she'd know the landlord-tenant code, which means 40-hour written notice and what she did. Now, days before, she was warned, do not stress him about rent or anything right now because he has a very dangerous concussion and he could die any minute. Yeah. And so they warned me, stay up all night, wake him up on the hour, every hour. So I do it. And so it's like, in any event, when they came over screaming, they're screaming the shit that I put out the door because I couldn't fit it anywhere else, like the carpet and the shit, because I had to clean this place sterile, and I'm still.
There was no place to put the carpet.
No place to put anything. And by the way, the carpet's trash. I tore it out, and I'm buying brand new carpet when I get caught up. And at this time I tore it out. We were told we were going to get paid. Anyway, I'm going to buy carpet. It's cheap. I'm going to install it. And guess what? I wasn't going to fucking tell them about it. They just got brand new carpet for free. Same thing, Dad's room. She finds out she wants the carpet. I tell her it's hash. I'm getting new carpet. No, it's not. It's perfect. I just bought it right before your dad moved in. I was like, well, it certainly had a lot of fucking dog piss on the bottom of it. Like a lot. And she calls me a liar, tells me I got nothing to say because I don't pay rent here. My dad pays all the bills, and I'm fucking full of shit. And I'm like, what, bitch? I just fucking set $3,000 fucking dollars worth of stone, probably $4 fucking. We were supposed to be paid 8 days ago for this job that I set. And I did this setting almost a month ago, and probably gonna need a little time to work this out. That's not my fucking problem. And then what did she say to me next? Oh, and get out here and clean this room. Get out here and clean this fucking
Sounds
yard.
like my landlord. My landlord is something you don't want to talk to about anything.
Oh no, check it out. No, I did great. She said, "Come out here and clean this fucking yard," to my dad, and I fucking pulled my dad back. I looked her in her fucking fat daughter right in the face. I said, "Ain't my fucking problem," and I slammed the fucking door right in their face.
Nice.
Then my dad is spun. He's grabbing his head. Oh, yeah, my dad was grabbing his head. Ain't my problem with my dad grabbing his head? I said, you're not supposed to stress with that. She said, that's not my fucking problem. Well, turns out that one of the things that was ordered was no stress. It could fucking percussions are tricky.
Yeah.
You go to sleep after one and you can never wake up. But after you're not clear after the second day, because there's something I think I vaguely remember say something about the 5th day return or something like that. That
it is real.
Around day number 5, people go to sleep and never wake up because it returns.
Yeah.
Maybe missing a brain bleed or whatever it is. In any event, she's been warned, and so she fucking my dad while she's sitting there screaming. Now, by the way, remember it's fucking snow outside and it's freezing, and my dad just got fucking sick bad, and he's still sick. And the winds came off, so the tarps blew off. Really, the carpet's not the problem. You can't even see it. That's why she's asking where it's at. It's when the fucking tarps blow off the toolbox and you can see them, which isn't a big deal. We don't have a shed,
Yeah.
Everybody knew we were workers. They can't rent out this house because of the brains blowing on the wall in the bathroom. And tomorrow I'm calling the owner and I'm dealing with this because I'm going to sue that motherfucker too, because my dad died in front of me 10 times. The amount of emotional distress that put on me can be heard when I'm talking about what's going on. And
okay.
Yeah, and so his ass is grass. Anyway, you're going to see a GoFundMe after you see financial records. He tries to file a bankruptcy twice.
Well, let's hear what he has to say, this guy. Or
just think of how careful he is to make sure I know that he's talking about gunfighting me, coming to my house, and at a time you're going to hear very carefully. Wayne cuts him off, so I slow it down. But it's his voice. when my dad says, listen, he says, I'm so scared that your husband will get, or that your son will get violent toward me, and then it won't end well. And my dad says, yeah, I don't want any bull. And when my dad's trying to say bullshit, in the middle of bullshit, the guy finishes sentences, says, war. That was the one slip up in all the time.
Oh, yeah.
That if your son shows any violence to me, there will be
This guy's
war.
having flashbacks or something.
Then the next
Jesus
thing he
Christ.
says is he has a checkered past.
What?
Be one thing. And what he meant was he's a gangster.
Yeah.
Once I read his checkered past and it was all traffic, every single. Oh, he also threatened us with $1 billion fucking firm that he runs, attorney's firm. And, you know, most guys would probably be too afraid to even try it. Most guys he hires are so poor they can't even afford to serve or take him to court.
Right.
And he said to us 3 times that since we're not licensed and bonded, we got no leg to stand on. He's wrong. By far. But yeah, what's important here is to listen to how careful he is not to let out a slip. This isn't just you and me watching tutorials. This is someone who's trained in counter interrogation.
We can make out, you know.
I'm right here. All he wants to know is if he's getting paid. That's it. Did you hear that? If you fuck around any longer, you can come over here, or I'm gonna come down there. Yeah. That ain't a fucking threat. Now, come on. He didn't say I'm gonna bring a gun down there and shoot you, but what is he gonna do? Look, you saw how old and decrepit he is. So he's gonna come down here to my fucking house with 40 gun in his little deal. And by the way, the screenshot to this is his GPS location, and the little red circle is the room where the door was wide open, and there are fucking 40 fucking high-end assault rifles there. And then when you get to reading the bio written by his wife when they're begging for $7,000 that's in their GoFundMe in her name, first thing you're going to see by listening to this is that she's fucking totally lying. Because from what she says, he could not even articulate, let alone be so careful as to not make a single slip up except for accidentally say war. And if Dad hadn't been buzzed running his mouth, I might be able to clear it up. Simple. Well, I don't care about your fucking problems. You were supposed to pay on the fucking 3rd. Chicken shit fuck. Call the cops on me for what? Fucking calling you and asking where the fuck our pay is?
My PTSD, I go into really bad spots and no
Oh,
problem.
and your shotgun's in my front seat.
Yeah, you can use it.
I don't have any shells for it, and I don't have the, where to go to do anything, and I have enough shit on my mind. I
told you I wanted to go shoot some birds with you. I still want you to shoot an elk, right? None of that has changed. I just don't want to ever see that kid again. I can't take it because I'm afraid he get aggressive towards me and it just would end poorly, right? I got a really checkered past that you don't know anything about it.
I don't want any kind of war, babble or bullshit. Come out and finish it up.
Joel and I are going to do it.
Yeah, did you hear that? He said war. That wasn't my dad. I slowed it down and repeated it a couple times.
Come out.
Yeah, I heard.
Joel and I are going to do it. We don't need
any kind of war, babble or bullshit. Come out.
And did you hear that?
Yeah, he answered your dad's. You answered your dad.
We're ready for it, and I will still take.
What'd you say?
He said he interrupted your dad and actually followed his sentence with war.
Yeah, and you heard it, didn't you?
Oh yeah, clear
and
as day.
Did you hear when? All right, it was slowing down the first time, slowing down a little bit less the second time, the third time at regular speed. Third time at regular speed. Did you notice the amount of conviction and fucking confidence in what he said? When he says, "I'm not sure it'll work out," and all this, there's doubt in his tongue. But when he said the word war, he meant it. He plans on fucking killing me. And again, he's being so careful. now everything he said up to this point. Now, what I'm about to edit tonight is where he lays it on thick about how deathly afraid of me he is. Deathly.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Now here's the thing. I've seen so many trials, and if you've seen trials too, where they're arguing self-defense, the attorneys and the cross-examiners, the attorneys have them look. Even the cops have to fucking claim that they were death, fear their life in order to shoot somebody.
Right.
Okay. Now, these motherfuckers, this guy, he's recording himself, but he knows he's being recorded by his dad probably because he gave me permission. Now, here's the thing. How articulate does he sound?
Sounds like he's coming in right through it, and the GoFundMe says otherwise.
Have you seen it?
Well, no, but
no, yeah. Let's just wait now. Now, listen to how articulate this is.
They're gonna do it. We're ready for it, and I will still take.
Now he's telling us we're gonna do the job, and we're ready for it, and I'm gonna take care of you, but I need some time. So he's now telling Dad, yes, you can finish the job. I don't want to see your son again because I'm afraid that it's going to be war between us, and he means a gunplay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now.
And, I was a little disappointed when you told me $2,300, $2,500.
Now, I was a little disappointed when you told me $2,300, $2,500
dollars. Because I told you I didn't have any money.
Because I told you I didn't have any money. No, he said, I'm having issues with the IRS, and the only money I have access to is on the first and third disability, and it's $3,000 a month. So we need some trade. So I don't have
sell
to
some of your fucking guns, you old prick.
There you go, or trade.
Yeah.
When we started this,
and we're gonna do some trading and stuff.
Yeah, and I understand that, but I want. There's other things I want you and I to do together.
Now this is where he blows smokes up with the ass.
Whoa.
This is right here. He's just told Dad we're gonna finish. I'm gonna pay you, and then they did this, and then he's like, he's about to tell Dad that he needs a break. Now, what this break is really about, instead of saying you're fired, he don't want to say that. If he says he got 48 hours to pay, and really he's gonna know that Dad's going to want to know right fucking now. And I'm going to come and glued as soon as I fucking get home and there's been a firing and no paying. So what he's trying to do is fucking, this is where the starting to string my dad along comes in. In fact, the starting of it was what caused the issue between. Now, the picture here is after it's been done.
Yeah.
Okay. This conversation here is before this, when there was this much left to do, about up to here. Okay.
Halfway done. Yeah.
Well, this is tile. This is tile.
Oh, okay.
This is tile. All this hardwood done by Dad. Finished everything except for about halfway of the stone, a little over half, and then all the prep. Like when you were doing showers, the Hardy backer.
Yep.
Well, it's block wall, so I had to put lath and fucking spread a 100-pound bag of cement on the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And so I really did an easy $4,000 and $5,000 worth of work myself. Okay. And
it looks like it, yeah.
Of course.
It looks about that.
This isn't the tip of the iceberg.
Gather here. I just need a break for a few days right now.
See?
I mean, the most important thing for me is I couldn't even call you because I didn't know who was going to answer the fucking phone. Right?
Okay, so here's where he's explaining the big fight that happened was after I took off my shirt and I took it off because I was mixing. You remember mixing cement in a wheelbarrow?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Now, all I wore was a fucking really thick sweater, and it's been fucking freezing cold in this area, okay? Really cold, okay? So it was feasible to wear a fucking sweater like that, okay? Except when I was outside fucking mixing by shovel 100 pounds of fucking cement.
Yeah.
Now, I knew you don't go into a live-in without a shirt. And you usually don't do things without a shirt outside, but it is acceptable, and it always has been, to remove it for something like that. Now, why is that?
It gets dangerous. All over. It's dangerous, yeah, and it gets all over the place.
Get, sweat in it for hyperthermia, because as soon as you put it back on, you fucking get froze out. But number two, it's more of it's outside, and if it's just for a second, and as long as you put it back on before you walk in the house. Now, when you see this guy's wife, you're going to know why the problem, because that's when the problem occurred. Took off the shirt. I didn't even notice. I tried to talk with my dad before. I was like, listen, man, this shirt's way too hot. I got to take it off while I mix this. Then I went and sat down and smoked some tobacco, and he'd offer me weed, and I told him I don't do that. I'm smoking tobacco right now. And he goes, didn't say anything. I said, I'm actually gonna go in my little passenger seat, and I'm actually going to smoke a little bit of weed and tobacco. Yeah, if you'll give me a little bud. So he does. And then I go in there, and he knows exactly what I'm in there doing. And I also have my camera and shit. And ironically enough, the guy slanders me. Now, by the way, slander is liable because I have it recorded. Okay, and by slander liable, what I mean is he said that I was drunk and on meth, that I had drank in that vehicle, and that what I was, he said, I saw him smoking something in a pipe, and I know it was meth. Dude, it was a tobacco pipe. You know, like the one I bought at your house. Remember that one?
Yeah.
It's a tobacco pipe. You don't smoke meth through that shit. You can't. You kidding me? I watched Breaking Bad. Anyway, let's finish it off.
And that's, I couldn't even.
So then Thursday. Oh yeah, we'll see it tomorrow. Tomorrow, no call. What? Okay, let's not bug him. Saturday, no call. Okay, let's not bug him. Sunday, no call. All right, now we were supposed to go back a Thursday, because so Thursday when I did, I got up to here, and these areas of the walls were like broken underneath the lattice, the block. And from here around here, I put 100 pounds of mud spread on this wall. That's a lot of fucking work.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And the potential for it pulling off, falling, and then pulling off a lot of stones you put on was pretty dramatic. But I did it. And so what that meant, though, is because you had all of these now can't fall. Now, when they're all right, I want you to imagine something. When you're talking about square blocks, imagine if these were all square blocks, and you do a line of blocks. You could do a line of blocks all the way top in one day. Why is that? Because all the way it goes straight down on top of the block. If you have thin little rocks like this, you can't fucking put weight of cement and rock going down. Otherwise, all right, first of all, by the way, you know, a foot is only about from here to there. We're going 1 foot across at a time. And so what happens is this. You see this huge rock right here?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fucking huge, okay? Look at all the little ones it's on top of.
Mm-hmm.
How do you imagine I got that heavy son of a bitch to rest on top of those? Well, first of all, these ones down here, they've been there a while.
Right.
Long enough to where the cement now is brittle underneath them. One wrong touch of this stone up here, and the whole fucking wall falls. And it's brittle. Okay, so how do we do it? Well, we only go up 1 foot. And how I did it was I took this rock here, and I took the back, and I smeared into the chorus cement. I smeared it like you're smearing butter into bread. That way it stuck. Then
Okay.
I took a trowel and I put about 2 inches on the back, nice and even. Then I took a 4-finger fucking deal like I was about to finger a fat chick to death. And I fucking poked a hole right in the center of the cement on the inside for a suction cup. Then I took a stone hammer and I put my left hand on here, and when I tap so lightly that I can feel the vibrations with my left hand. Being a musician's help, because when I feel those vibrations, I'll start to feel where the air bubbles start to be squeezed out and have nowhere to go except out. But because it's wet cement, once a little bit of air gets pushed out, the cement instantly fills the gap, creating a suction. And that means most of the weight of this rock is being pulled toward the wall because of the suction.
Yeah.
And very little's going down. But each time you take a step up, you risk breaking the one down below. Why? Because tapping on it's how you get it to stick.
Geez, why would someone put a big rock in there though, man?
I did it.
What if someone bangs into it on an accident, you know, and the whole thing's coming out?
No.
It won't come out?
Never.
Okay.
You'd have to have a jackhammer to take that shit out. One thing listen, I've torn up a lot of tile, and one thing about my motherfucking shit is you do not want to motherfucking ever tear up my tile. You've seen what I do. I motherfucking butter the front, the back.
Yeah, I know. I've seen it.
And I always use white. Anyway.
I get in touch with you. I couldn't text you because I'm just getting barraged by this guy.
Okay, so here's the thing. His excuse that he told, all right, so come Sunday when we're supposed to work Monday, Sunday evening, and with no call. Dad calls, he don't answer. I'm like, dude, what the fuck is going on, man? You know, you haven't talked to us since Thursday, and we had plans Friday to come finish our job and get paid. And he's like, well, I'm sick, and so for the next 3 weeks, all we listened to was things like, I need a break, I'm sick, things like that.
Yeah.
Well, the fucking problem with that is he's not sick, he don't need a break, he's a fucking liar. And then some of this is going to piss you off. Here's what they're living in. This is a multi-million-dollar view right on the fucking river.
How does he not have any money?
This is a $2.5 million place, and they probably even own that hill across.
And this is where they see bears.
Think about this. And they got ponds down there. They fucking take pictures of bears inside.
Wow.
Okay.
So, yeah, I mean,
and
I
there's
don't work
a fucking
full-time
Winnebago. Okay.
You know, I just work enough.
So why did he say he had no money when it's obvious he does?
Well, I'm going to explain some things. It's going to blow your fucking mind, bro. It's going to blow your mind when you find out they will turn out to be total scammers.
But once in a while, I enjoy working with my dad because it just reminds me, it's nostalgia.
All right. So anyway, let's go to, let's see, which one do we want? Let's check out the shorts for some fun real quick. The most popular one by far is this one. That's why this took a whole 100 pounds. I got it halfway done, and then I filled that. So the only thing that was left is 3 hours, and the whole thing would have been done. And he ran us around. He told my dad twice a week, oh, shit, I'm at this doctor, I'm at that doctor. It's ready to go. It's just waiting for you. No one's touched it. As soon as I can schedule you in, we'll get you in there, finish off, and get you paid. Constantly.
Guy's a fucking psycho, dude.
Oh, yeah. Oh, just wait. You haven't seen nothing yet.
I mean, he is literally needs to be locked up behind it'd be
so
forced
much worse.
medicine.
So much worse. Let's see what people have to say.
From what I've already seen, anyway.
Yeah, it's horrible.
That's just if all this is true.
Okay, let's see.
By far.
People need. Oh, here we go. This right here. This is what they live in from inside their living room.
Big
Paul's
house.
down there
Big
with the
house, huh?
bears. Yeah.
No, that's what I meant. Is this your
$2.2
friend's
million
house where the bears
home.
are?
All
is
this
cool.
stuff, Winnebago, trucks, boats.
Oh, this is cool.
Everything brand new.
Jeez.
And guess what? Well, you're about to find out who pays for all that shit. So let's take a. All right, see this?
Yeah.
See that red there?
Yeah.
That is the gun room. That's the house. Okay?
Okay.
This is the hill on the other side. This is the GPS coordinates. Now, here is a quick review of the background check. This is the one that did him in. Oh, no, you don't want to see this yet. No. This isn't the one to see yet. Nope, sorry. You got to watch this first. There it is.
So they're getting money from GoFundMe to maintain their house.
Wait. No, this is a scam. This right here is a laundering scheme. And when I get to the criminal record and the fucking bankruptcy on the IRS that was dismissed with prejudice, this is how they're hiding money from the bankruptcy and ripping people off.
I see now. I see.
Yeah. And remember Breaking Bad where the kid, that Walt tricked the kid into thinking that he came up with this brilliant idea.
Oh, I never saw any of them.
Okay, he came up with this brilliant idea of using GoFundMe to fucking
launder. Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard
and
about it.
I took screenshots of everyone who donated, and I found out that most of them are $1,000. Most of them are $5. Now that's not how it works. Okay. And 39 donations. So he's doing it now. It's also the beneficiary is his wife. Watch. Now, what this will do is it'll take it longer for them to find out because she's probably, using her, she's using her right name, but she's probably using her maiden name. And this was never expected to be found. But you know me, I fucking know how to fucking find shit.
Good deal.
It's what I do.
Yeah.
And I just keep my mouth shut about it. By rent due time. Third. Hello. Okay, good. I got fucking sound. So here we go. For having $7,000 GoFundMe, and what I know now about the way he strung my dad along, and we're far from going done with, the day before getting the picture of the fireplace finished, this motherfucker's inviting my dad, telling him, I'm in Portland right now, or my wife's in Portland, basically. And then, we'll be back tomorrow to discuss when you can come over and finish the fireplace and, get paid and stuff like that, right? Okay, so he gets on the phone. Oh my God, this has been gone too far. It's the 8th. This guy's latest of late was supposed to pay by rent due time. Third, first. Maybe it's time to just call him and say, hey, listen, man, we've been going back and forth with you not being able to schedule your medical thing. We're seeing that it's dire straits. The wife was in, I don't know how old this is or when this was written, but I mean, it's such dire straits that, it was a good idea to call and say, yeah. Let's watch this. All right, let me read this. Ryan is in dire need. All right, remember how articulate he talked, and you're about to hear more.
Oh yeah.
This is gonna be tomorrow, and when you do, I want you to remember what she says here. And I'm gonna explain to you why she says this. Number one, let's go ahead and look at the bankruptcy papers. The fuck? Cancel. What happened? Let's go ahead and look at the bankruptcy. Oh fuck.
Computer fuck up.
I don't know what just fucking happened, but they'll come up to where we're at now. And Okay, so Ryan is in dire need of support from anyone that will still love him.
Yeah, that's the guy.
I mean, dude, she's laying it on so thick. And look what I titled: 30-year plus criminal history confirmed. The notorious GoFundMe. The notorious GoFund our $1 million pad.
Huh.
That's what I called it.
Ryan is the guy that's threatening you. And
Yeah,
shit.
Ryan is in dire straits of support from anyone who still loves him. I think we're both at rock bottom. Funny she mentioned rock bottom. Yeah, you were at rock bottom. We're at rock bottom literally when we're fucking putting it in your house. You're at the top of your rock now, bitch, and you got it for free. Anyway, in some ways, his physical health is improving. However, his mental health is deteriorating. He has so many lie infections in his brain, he cannot think straight.
Yeah,
he
I read
has
that.
been told by his neuropath that he is showing signs of early dementia. He is consistently physical pain throughout parts of his body. His short-term memory is terrible. He gets a lot turn around all the time. He passes out often. He suffers horrible panic attacks, especially when he comes to Portland. And it goes on, just laying it deep of total lies. Ryan is being treated for. Ryan's dad has been giving us money to live on. Ryan's dad has been giving us money. Oh my God! Anyway, now let me show you something very interesting. Because what here is a GoFundMe, and there is $7,780 in it, and it is in the name of Jolie, his wife.
That is fucking interesting.
And the problem with that is that once they dismissed in prejudice his second attempt, that meant that he was married, that him and his wife were married to that debt of $300,000 to the IRS for eternity or until they die first. Okay, look at beneficiary. I'm gonna screenshot this motherfucker too and send it.
Wow.
Oh, I got to remember not to say anything because
right.
We're on screen, and God damn it.
You can hit print screen.
I don't know what the fuck just happened, but I'm gonna have to end this screen. Anyway, so there's this, and then but the bottom line is, so they say that he's had dad giving him money, and they have $7,000. This is a laundering scheme because basically this is how he's keeping his own money that he's making off drugs. And I know he sells drugs, and this is where it's going. And that's why if you go to the top donations, you're going to see that most of the donations are 5 and even thousand, 5 even thousand, 5 even thousand. That's and obvious. Then turned around calling me a meth head the other day because he's assuming it was meth, I guess. Because
that's strange. That is strange that those incremental numbers would be that arbitrary like that. You know what I mean?
Well, one of the problems is that this motherfucker, if you listen to the phone call, he's calm and collective so far, but the fucking second I say, look, all he wants to know is how much he's getting paid and when, man. You're fucking 10 days late. And he fucking threatens to fucking kill me and tells me that it's none of my I don't know, that it wasn't none of my business. It was, I don't give a fuck about your problem. And I was like, I don't give a fuck about yours, dude. You fucking supposed to pay us on the 3rd, and it's the 20th, and we're fucking goddamn fucking, my dad flatlined and died because the fucking goddamn fake landlord bugging the shit out of him because we didn't pay rent. Why? Well, actually, we had the whole $450. And when she fucking came over and started screaming at him about the front yard, that ambulance trip and all the fucking money it took to go pick him up and all that fucking shit because the car didn't run. I had to pay somebody else. Well, we were down to fucking $240 by the time we got back from all that hellhole. And so that being said, we have $250 to live on for the rest of the fucking month. And so we're not going to pay rent, of course, until next month.
I got some. Yeah.
I can tell you right now, this guy's going to pay. I know. Reason is two. Number one, this thing right here says Ryan's dad gave him money. Okay. Right here, $7,780 is in Jolie's thing. Now that circumvents because she's going to use her last name. That's why it just says Jolie. It might say to put in the time. Let's look and see if it says O'Farrell. Because if it says just Jolie, then that's exactly what's going on. Because if she doesn't use O'Farrell, I'm guessing she does. But it would be interesting if she didn't, because it says the beneficiary. If the beneficiary is just a Jolie, then what she's trying to do. Now, they say O'Farrell on here, but they won't put two together unless. Okay. Okay, it's Jolie O'Farrell. And it says beneficiary. Okay. It was started by Lisa Fiesco, organizer. World of Support 17. Please donate, share. Yeah, well, it's about time everybody starts sending the link to this fucking thing to this guy's LinkedIn and to every contact fucking thing, I think, but maybe not yet. Actually, wait, don't do shit. And here's the reason. He's gonna pay, and I'm not gonna blackmail him. Actually, we have a mediator. I'll tell you in private who it is, and you'll know for a fact that there will be no cop calling. There will be instant pay. And there will be no more of this. There will be apologized both ways.
Yeah, this just needs to stop.
Huh?
It
will. It's worse than that. I have no control.
Oh, I know that, but I'm saying the circumstances.
No, I don't know if you do. It's not what you think I mean.
No, from what I know. It needs to stop. You know.
You know what I mean about my brother?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean? My brother?
No, I don't know anything about your brother. I'm talking about Ryan.
The middleman who's going to do the mediating.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that.
Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do. But
are you sure?
Yes. Starts with
okay, good.
Well,
so
anyway,
you put two and two together. All right. So here's the thing. It's not personal. It's not happening personal, but yes, there's going to be middlemen, and they're going to go and basically they're going to present to him this information. They're going to point out, let's go over the next thing. And I may have to close this out and open it up again.
That does look like a laundering thing, though. But
it is. No, I got to prove it to you now. Wait till you see this. I'm going to – God damn it. I can't fucking believe I got to close this thing out. Why? Oh, restore. What the fuck? Cancel. Why is desktop not? What the fuck? I go like this and the desktop isn't showing?
Hey, can you hit me up on Discord? I have to make some food.
Yeah, let me do that. Let me end this anyway. I want to tell you some things in private. All right, guys. Thanks for coming over.
Over and out.
So I've got one more thing to say. I had to cut it short because for some reason my computer froze, and every time I tried to close out my browser, I just had white screen of like almost death. And Shaggy, I was saying that my whole fucking problem with Shaggy, and this is why, again, I just explained the same thing I fucking said many times before. This time, since I said it in front of Esoteric Shaggyism, his mortal fucking enemy. It was so embarrassing because he felt I took Esoteric Shaggyism's side. Well, guess what? As pissed as I started out to be at that guy, I realized I was kind of wrong because I didn't think about the fact that I forgot to tell him, hey, fuck, I said some things about my medical stuff I don't want in there. I think he would honor that. And we worked it out because when I asked him about that, I said, fuck, I did go off a little harshly at first. And he was like, in between trying to dodge all the shit Shaggy was pulling on him, he was like, yeah, we're cool. And he always has been cool with me. Shaggy's been the one who has constantly tried to get me to go after him. Shaggy actually had no problem fucking having me send somebody to go at EJ over that. Personally, I wasn't convinced it was only EJ. But out of curiosity, I wanted to see what Shaggy thought. This is what I asked Shaggy. I said, hey, Shaggy, let me ask you a question. You're a professional. You're the best psychologist on the fucking planet, right, Shaggy? Huh? So, if you know a guy that lives close enough to another guy, and the other guy has doxed you, Shaggy, and swatted you, and it's EJ, and you say it's EJ pretending to be this esoteric Shaggy guy, I can't remember exactly how I worded it. Let's see how to say that. Oh, what do you think would happen if I were to say, contact my friend who is 100% schizophrenic? I don't talk to him anymore because I can't stand talking to him. I love the guy, but I'm the only one he seems to feel comfortable telling me that he has cameras in his eyes and motherfucking microphones in his fucking ears. And that he keeps hearing his brother's voices and his brother's wife laughing at him constantly all night. He can't sleep through the loudness. And he just constantly calls me to fucking tell me about all of this fucking. And then it got scary. You know, talk of I'm thinking about going and just killing my brother and his wife because they won't stop. Okay? At this point, I'm done talking to the guy. He's just too fucking crazy. And like, I wouldn't mind talking to him about our travels and maybe going to Asia again. But when all you can talk about with me is nonstop, you're targeted. You know what, man? I realized this is worse than PTSD. This is the worst schizophrenia I ever saw. So to troll Shaggy a little bit, being that I did 100% know EJ made that fucking intro. I was pissed because Shaggy had me convinced that Earjuice had something to do with the swatting and definitely something to do with his. He specifically blamed Earjuice for the restraining order against him and losing his lawsuit. Okay. That's from what I remember. And, you know, I asked him, I said, what do you think would happen? And I'm not planning anything. I'm just hypothetically speaking. What if I contacted Nikki, this total complete freak schizophrenic who goes to shock therapy and all it does is fuck him up more? And what if I just sent him pictures of Earjuice and the address of his work and everything I know about from back when that fuckhead was doxing his ass? And what if I said that I found out that this is the guy that has been putting the voices in your head with a whole bunch of motherfucking shit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Nick is awesome, isn't he? 262. If you're a musician, let's keep talking more because you'll really like working with him. He's fucking great, dude. We've been working together since 17, but this has got to come out because Shaggy really fucked up tonight. Okay. And the fact is, you know, if you think about this, what I was portraying to Shaggy was, what if I did this? What do you think would happen? And he plays it off like, oh, we might get slapped, something like that. I don't remember the exact term, but it was like minor. He didn't say you should do it. In fact, he eventually said I shouldn't do it because I ended up telling him, no, it won't be minor, and that I would, if I did actually send someone to go meet someone like that, I would absolutely order that they're not to be touched. This is supposed to be a handshake, and just something as simple as someone very well respected in an area comes up and introduces himself and says, hey, I'm a friend of so-and-so. I came to say hi, keep it cool, and we got no issue. That's the plan. But that wasn't a real plan. What I told Shaggy was that this guy is a loose cannon, and there's no fucking way in hell that I can guarantee that Earjuice wouldn't take a good fucking full-on bitch slapping right off his feet. And I believe Earjuice deserved that. Nope. I loved Esoteric Shaggyism. And if Earjuice was Esoteric Shaggyism, I was a little pissed when Shaggy told me that this channel intentionally did that. And it made it hard for me to believe that it was Earjuice. Why would he intentionally do that to Shaggy before the whole Axle thing? It made no fucking sense. And, you know, when I did, I will give Shaggy the credit that when I did explain to Shaggy that, well, if Nicky goes up there and meets him, if there's one crooked look or one fucking thing that, and Nicky just gets rubbed the wrong way too fucking easy. He's old time gangster. I mean, he used to roll, and EJ, you'll know who this is. One of the sons of Dr. Dial of Death. Yeah, he used to roll with that guy. That's the kind of people I'm talking about. Not my friends. I don't want to be around them. Just happen to meet them in Backpacker Hostel. We go on tour. We get to know each other. We're both a little bit fighters. We're scrappers. All you Aussies seem crazy anyway, so it didn't seem like he was any different than a Tassie girl. The point I'm trying to make is, right up until I told Shaggy that there was almost impossible that Earjuice wouldn't take a fucking some kind of physical damage, he was down. He was fucking down. And he was thinking when I said, what do you think would happen if a guy this schizophrenic who's looking for the target to kill, to blame for all the shit that's going on? And I just point it in the right direction. I just compass that shit. I would never do that to anybody. I would never even talk to Nicky again, to be honest with you. But I'm getting one thing from Earjuice where I know for a fact that he hasn't done anything with that thing other than I think he should have been hung and shot in the nuts for the documentary of Axle. And that's only because I don't like listening to people shove shit up their butt. And if Axle did talk that guy into suicide, then good on him. Golf clap. But here's the fucking problem, Shaggy. You're a fucking scumbag, and I have had heart for you this whole time. Taken me a long time to realize that the by far most manipulative scumbag piece of shit who's got zero heart for anyone but himself. In fact, ask Burger Boy, who I know reads Carl Jung and Sigmund Freud. Very important, because there are classic definitions of your situation, and you claiming to be the best psychologist in the world and never wrong. One thing about psychology is that is classic narcissism. And did you know the type of people that profile as the type of people that go shoot up a bunch of innocent, unarmed people, the cowards of this nation, are the worst types of narcissists? They're the ones that feel like they got the shit into the deal, that they should have got something better. Oh, you certainly didn't like when you wanted to talk shit about my place. And then I bring up the fact that you live in a fucking trailer, can't afford to motherfucking buy jack off fucking KY, because it certainly ain't getting fucking laid. And you're going to talk shit about what I've accomplished in my life? You little fucking worm. You fucking what? Went to university with that woke shit, and now you're crying? Oh, boo-hoo, I'm going to drown myself in alcohol. Please don't tell anyone that. You know what? I didn't believe it. I believed you might drown yourself in alcohol. But that was the day that you called me and intentionally live streamed the call to try to set me up, to make me talk shit about Earjuice and all those guys. And I didn't even know I was being fucking live streamed and fucking called out of the blue by you. You know, the first thing you did with everyone else was tell them they were on live stream. I was the one person, just they're telling, oh, I know who we can call. And then don't fucking tell me. You tried to fucking set me up. My first thing was I should come over there right fucking now and bitch slap your cunt ass. And you want to sit there and talk shit. And we both know the only reason is because you go straight to the fucking cops. But that won't stop anything from happening. All it would do is put some kind of order on me, restriction, maybe an arrest, bail. But you and the retribution, that would happen. Rather it was me or one of thousands of people I know in your state. You'd be in the most dangerous state to fucking play games with me, you fucking scumbag. And I'm not talking about murder or fucking anything crazy. I just think you need to straight be bitch slapped like a fucking cunt, recorded on that fucking phone while you sit there and cry like a bitch, and then have that put on YouTube. Am I going to do that to you? Depends. Am I personally going to? No. But I'm very well respected. And you may not know that. You should. You once pretended to have that respect. Now you've lost, since you have your buddy Axle that you believe is going to have your fucking back, you've lost that healthy respect for me. Or should I say healthy fear? Because it's both the same, one and the same. Beings that you're definitely in the wrong fucking spot. What, you think I need to come down there to fucking get you to humbly get on a motherfucking video and motherfucking say, I will not fucking challenge you. I am done with this shit. I want nothing to do with toxic. Leave me alone and I'm good. But you know what? Your fucking shit you pulled tonight, I never come over and disrespected your channel like that, never once. You constantly, everyone will agree that you come over my channel. Everyone in the chat constantly said, would you stop fucking railroading toxic? Let him get a word in, or stop railroading this person, get a word in. And then you got me so fucking pissed off that I fucking railroaded the shit out of motherfucking Earjuice to the point where he almost was just like ready to get the fuck out of there and let us have it. But that's what it was about, needed to be. Because simply being called a pussy because you tried to manipulate me into becoming full-on enemies with fucking someone who's treated me with 100% respect. Hey, there you go. Well, you know, the thing is like this. I just got more fucking pissed the more I thought about the shit Shaggy said to me in DM. And just the fact that this little fucker being that close thinks, he's going to have the balls to talk like that. I'll pay for his ticket to come over here, and I'll fucking sign a waiver and step in a fucking ring anytime. Again, you'll see. He just sat there and talked shit that he would fucking kick my ass. But as soon as I offer as soon as I get the fucking money in my hand, get us in a ring where there is a fucking felony waiver and a fucking injury waiver where we can go full on fucking knuckles, not necessarily bare, but we can fucking get it on hard, motherfucker. And you can go out that ring and call the cops all you fucking want, like the little sissy you are, because that's exactly what you'll try when you get your bitch ass spanked. And that's exactly why you would fucking make up any excuse. I'm not going to fly there. I got nothing to do. I have to waste my time. Same thing everybody says who wants to fucking goat you in to fucking coming at them like Cyrex. You're just like Cyrex. In fact, I'm not fucking done. You want to play games, motherfucker? You're the one who fucking threatened me with Axle. I'm not going to go after Axle because you fucking threatened me with him. That's what you wanted to do. That's the games you play. You wanted me to go after motherfucking Esoteric Shaggyism. And how many times you threatened me with Esoteric Shaggyism that he is fucking my enemy? And I said, dude, everything he's done has been fucking funny. What's the fucking problem? You can't take the fucking joke. Oh no, he ruined something showing my axe. Because he put it out of context. Dude, when you pulled out your fucking 380, you actually threatened to fucking whoop out a 380 on fucking Erik. In a real, like, you weren't joking. It wasn't like, maybe you can claim you were joking. It wasn't a joking tone. Nobody here, I don't think anybody here believed that you were joking. But I think every motherfucker knew when I pulled out a 9 and aimed at the camera, fucking joked about where's my Nazi fucking thing. First of all, Esoteric understands the joke is all about you being a pussy who can't take a joke, Shaggy. And this is what happens when you get so desperate to control. What did you want? You wanted people, because you're such a weak little fucking worm, that without somebody like me or fucking Axle to threaten people with, then they'll just fucking trample your ass. And you know what? You certainly ain't got, I will never have your back again, because what I learned about you tonight is you are fucking scum. Because even when I tried to be cool to you in DM and say, dude, I just called you fucking pussy because you were being a dick and you were railroading. You're fucking dominating the chant. And then you want to come in and say that you didn't get a word in edgewise? Really? Like I said, I have the fucking copy. I can go over it and show you 90% was you railroading the entire fucking thing, screaming at Esoteric Shaggyism. And all I wanted to ask him, one thing, fuck Esoteric. I just realized I came off hard, and it's only that front part of the video. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of funny shit in there, and you were just doing what I asked you to do, like be funny. He rubbed me the wrong way when he said something about, you're begging me to put on this stuff about all this stuff, and I find it boring. Come on, Esoteric. I think you said that because you're mad at me, because I honestly think you will help me with that. I think you would. And the reason I do is because you were the first one to ask when I got out of the hospital. And you asked multiple times how I was doing. And then when I told you, you were like genuinely glad to see me doing better. And I was surprised because you were fucking scrapping with my host. And I was like, what the fuck's Shaggy's problem? This guy's got heart. I'm sorry I ever trusted Shaggy. I feel like fucking stupid, Shaggy, because I even did that when I was getting warned. And yeah, Earjuice was the one warning me about Shaggy. Earjuice is 100% fucking right. Shaggy's a completely fucking scumbag. And Esoteric, if there's any motherfucking editing any of the skills I work with. I got more sound bites. You know, my computer's almost ready to throw out a new song, but the next song's going to be the one. Shaggy's really going to regret his game tonight. And like I said, I'm not playing Shaggy's game. I don't need to motherfucking SWAT or fucking call cops like a bitch. We already know he's a cop calling bitch. And we already know that he didn't get swatted. If you have been paying attention to all the goddamn shit I've been doing to pull legal records and names, if you don't think I already got the information I need to find out where those body cams are, if that happened, and then see what really happened that night, then Shaggy's a fucking idiot. And I warned him when he kept going after Warhammer. And if he keeps doing that because he's pissing off people, you're going to get someone like William Gloryhole who goes and fucking proves that you're a fucking liar. Problem is, before anyone could do that, Shaggy had to go make up 2 fucking lies accusing people of being pedophiles under the guise of a joke. But actually, the reason he did it was to virtue signal for Axle. Because if he feels like he's standing up for Axle, then Axle will have his back. Because this weak fuck knows that if he can't even take the word pussy being called at him without fucking ruining a friendship over one fucking word. And I was right, dude. Shaggy isn't joking about his violent delusions at all. I know. That's what I'm saying. Shaggy thinks he could really fucking take me. That'd be great. But here's the thing. If you really believe that, Esoteric, here's where the proof will be in the pudding. If I come up for a round trip ticket to Portland and the money to fucking cover his shit from now to April, okay? Or, Southern Oregon, we'll meet in the middle. Anywhere we can find a fucking full contact boxing ring with a medical and a criminal waiver, then this motherfucking faggot's going to fucking make up any excuse not to. It's going to be because he has to take care of his dad, or he's been sick, or whatever the fuck. It'll be that. And then you start calling pussy about it, it'll instantly go to he's going to call the cops. He feels threatened. Same fucking shit that happens every time one of these little weak fucks fucking calls you out. Once you give them a viable option where cops can't do anything about it, that's when you know separate the men from the boys. I know Shaggy's a broke, weak fuck. I got some things for sale that would easily cover handling business here, and fucking I'll fly down there. I got to see that waiver first, though, because if I fly down there and there ain't no waiver, he can fucking get me on going down there with conspiracy to do something to him. No, I see a fucking official notarized waiver that says you're going to step in a ring with me, you little fucking scrawny fucking drug-eating fucking motherfucker. Don't you fucking try to tell me, you fucking meth-looking motherfucker, that fucking I'm fucking doing drugs. You fucking know what the fuck's going on with me. You fucking know gabapentin and motherfucking, what was that other shit? Anti-inflammatory. You and I've talked about this. You know I've been on Xanax before. You know I've taken opiates before. But you also know how long it's fucking been. And you also know that I went through kidney stones for almost a fucking year and didn't take a single one. And the only I've taken since has been 6 days worth of 5 milligram oxys, which are a fucking joke. But they did give me a mental break that I needed. Oh, of course. He's not going to fight fair. I don't care if he fights fair, as long as he's in a ring with a waiver. But by not fighting fair, I know exactly what you mean, Crawdad. You mean that he's going to sit there and egg me on and say, I'll fight you. Come on over here. Come on over here. But see, the thing is that's about those people who their only option they offer is that you come to their house to do the fighting. Well, why do they do that? Because you do that, it's a felony and you're guilty of it. You're arrestable immediately. You cannot go to someone's house, even if they invite you to fight, especially if they invite you to do violence. You can't do that. Why do you think anytime you've ever heard me call out someone, if you heard me call out the dude on the fucking gaming thing from Vegas who thought he was a badass gangster, I was like, dude, you're in Vegas. I called the Vegas fucking, I even have the recording somewhere. I called the fucking Vegas fucking boxing match or boxing ring. And I said, hey, you guys got a waiver and what's it take to step in? He was like thousands of dollars, but I'll tell you what, I'll fucking hook you up with a waiver. I'll fucking get you in there for nothing. You want this guy's been acting like this to you, been a fucking prick. You want to fucking give it a go and you got the balls? This guy wants to be a pussy about it. You tell him, he can give me a call anytime. Dude, back down, exactly like Shaggy will. Anyway, let me catch up with you, Erik, because Esoteric, because I didn't get a chance to fucking have our talk because motherfucker goddamn fucking jumped right in. And I think, I instantly realized that, Jesus Christ, I didn't even ask Esoteric. I just got frustrated because I think, again, the motherfucker has been really trying to get me against you, grossly, Earjuice, and a number, Warhammer, Burger Boy, Marty, and convincing me that all these people are fucking with him. And you guys have all seen how fucking goddamn radical I was gonna that I was getting to fucking have that faggot's back. Right now, I'm the stupidest fuck on the planet, and that's the one thing you got going for me, Shaggy, is that I'm one dumb motherfucker to think that you have one iota of anything but complete narcissism and self-centered behavior. You don't care. I don't see you. I've never seen you take care of your grandparents, your old man. All I see is you mooching in a trailer, living a pathetic life. And no wonder you're fucking drowning yourself in a bottle. Maybe I had to unlink all the prayers I made to the different deities and the devils and all the things that would piss you off as a Mormon, given the fact that I watch you do the same thing that people of other religions. Yeah, it's not high energy. I was actually really tired. It was just I had to move some data, and when I was done, my computer's already on. It's like, you know what? Fuck that little cocksucker. I got nothing more to say to the piece of shit other than if he wants to fucking meet up and scrap, cool. Keeps pushing. Like I said, I'm going to hit him every way legally possible. And one of the first ways is to get to the bottom of this fucking fake swatting. And even if cops showed up, we're going to find out how much he embellished it. Because remember, he said that he showed up guns blazing full SWAT because somebody said there was a girl trapped in the house or some shit. We're going to find out that if that even happened, it would be like, oh yeah, we heard we need to do a welfare check. It would be a nice calm thing. He then goes, and if that's the case, he probably called the welfare check on himself so that he can go attack a weaker person that he considers weaker. Well, guess what? I got Warhammer's back far more than you, and I have every fucking sense. You fucking called this PO and fucking tried to tell me that you got swatted by him. And then when I fucking offered you viable information about who was really behind it, you motherfucking straight up had no interest in anything unless it was that Warhammer guy. And you certainly started to feel real tough the minute Axle came around. Hey, Axle, I got to tip my hat to you. The fact that Shaggy feels so tough. We got that much in common. You and I are so good at comedy. Look, I don't know about your accusations about you. Okay? I'm not judging. If I see it, I won't like it. I'll think you're scum. If you're trolling, I don't know. What I've seen, you respected me every time you came on my show. And honestly, I'd have to say this. I'm embarrassed about the fact that I got news from reliable people that Shaggy was using me to the same way he's using you. Me and Toxic will come after you. Me and Toxic will come after you. How about we challenge? You pick you, I'll bring Toxic. I'm out of the picture, then it's you. My embarrassment is that he could do that. He could use me and manipulate me and had. I mean, look at what I said to him to see how far he would take the Earjuice thing and how I tested Earjuice to see, was he behind this? What the fuck? Why would you do something like that? And as soon as he said the thing that he didn't do that part, I understood and I believed him. Because he's not, I just never see him as so chicken shit that he's got to lie about something like a little bitch. That was Shaggy. According to Shaggy, it was a they, right? They called his old PO, but it was not the same as 911 and all Shaggy himself getting a call too. Well, like I said, you guys, there's so many legal things. Like, look what's going on with these fucking scumbags who screwed my dad over, And it's like, there are so many legal ways to deal with someone like this that will fucking... Look, how about this? Suit yourself one of the most strong motherfucking YouTube characters I had ever fucking seen. And you guys really think it was fucking Shaggy? I'm not taking all the credit. I know Shaggy took a lot of the credit. I think it was just the whole barrage of motherfucking tsunami that came down on him. But I did make it pretty rough. I mean, I went relentless as a motherfucker. And I got convinced that he would off himself. But you see, Suit Yourself isn't the kind of guy that gets as worked up as Shaggy does over a comment. Where he'll lose all respect for the host of the show and everyone in the show, where he can fucking read, respond to, and argue every single comment left by the person he don't like. And then tell us all he'll fucking stop talking when he gets one word in edgewise. So I kick him. What, I'm not justified in kicking some cunt who motherfucking comes to my channel and tells me that he's going to fucking railroad me until I shut the fuck up? No, fuck you. They'll never be on this channel again because let me tell you something else. You're fucking boring, Shaggy. You always were. The only time you weren't boring was when you ignored the chat, which you never really did. Just when you had people in the chat that were liking the performance the way it was. Didn't want it derailed. It's those ones that found it funny to piss you off that would come in and say just one word, and then it would ruin the whole fucking stream, or at least 2 hours of it, with you ranting. What I know is you should probably really think before you play a little troll game with me, stupid. Because I already know how weak you are when it comes to jokes. And I just got an account that allows me to dig so deep into so many histories. I'm talking about your sister, your doxing thing. I'm talking about you have any dirt on you, boy. especially if it involves any underage young girls, anything like that, anything close, I'm going to find it. And it's going to be your fucking ass. I won't fucking dox you. But I'll motherfucking redact everything except for the conviction of what the fuck your rap sheet is. Because somehow I think you're a fucking scumbag. User. I probably think I don't put it past him to be a thief. The reason I say that is just he's so sensitive and he's such a narcissist. That's the same type of person who should be like, that should belong to me. I work hard. That guy is rich, or that guy was given, he's spoiled. So I'm going to take it. I don't have anything I've sold anywhere. I worked my ass off my whole fucking life doing rock wall. So that's what I have to say about you, Shaggy. You're a piece of shit. You better just fucking shut the fuck up. It's already too late for your little challenge anyway. Because, well, I'll tell you what. You said to pick whoever. Who wants to jump in on it? And I don't even know. Honestly, I don't think Axle's gonna follow Shaggy in this mess. Because Axle ain't fucking stupid. You see, Shaggy is a fucking weak follower who needs Axle. Axle don't need Shaggy. So what? So Shaggy will follow Axle into fucking anything Axle asks. Why? Because he hopes that aligns him so that he's got this something that he thinks everyone's afraid of. Same way you used me. And I know you did, Shaggy, because right after people were telling me that you were fucking threatening to use me against people, just like you did here. How about me and Toxic take on you and pick up whoever you want? Almost immediately, you're fucking hitting me up. Anyway, that's what I gotta say. You fucked up. I will fucking not give you the sweat off my fucking nuts in the middle of the Sahara. Not even off the camel's nuts if you're dying of thirst. I tried to be light on you because I know for a fact that Mormonisms worship Lucifer, while you sit right here and said that you can't ever be wrong because you're a Mormonism. Wow. If that's not the most ignorant thing I've ever heard. Actually, if it's not the most ignorant, I can bet my soul that every other most ignorant thing I heard came out of that motherfucker's mouth about something to do with his religion. That your religion's pathetic. And really, you fucked up. You fucked up because I think by the time you fucking wake up, your fucking world's going to change because you just fucking realign my motherfucking crosshairs. And again, disclaimer, nothing illegal whatsoever. It's not illegal to fucking call churches and motherfucking make sure people understand what a fucking scumhole you are. Show them copies of you framing people for pedophilia and using dead girls' names. And then let them know that I'll fucking goddamn buy a billboard in San Fran and I'll fucking make sure that motherfuckers know that you attend those fucking churches if that's what it takes. See, the thing you don't understand about me, dick face, because you're weak, is I won't stop until I'm dead or I win. So if you want to fucking challenge me because you got butt hurt because I called you a fucking pussy and kicked you until I was done having my conversation, And then I was gonna bring you back and let you have whatever fuck say you wanted with Esoteric. And I was gonna hear you out about you said I told you from the beginning, man. I'll hear you out too. You were the one who didn't give me the opportunity to be fair. You were just assuming what the fuck. You just assumed that I completely took his side simply because, actually, that's not even it. I think it's what fucking somebody else said. Had nothing to do with the fact that you assumed I'd take his side. Has everything the fact to do that you couldn't control me and you couldn't get me to fucking. You've been wanting look, you were so fucking stoked when I motherfucking went hard at motherfucking EJ over Esoteric that you've wanted me to go after that motherfucker every fucking sense with a vengeance. And no matter what, even when I tried to ask you to stop flagging the guy, you wouldn't fucking do it. I said, dude, it's funny. Oh, you haven't seen the part, dude. I haven't screwed. Well, it's a little too late now. I mean, what the fuck happened? Thought you were cool. Oh, up until that thing got me screwed. Well, that would be cool. Oh, you mean Shaggy or me? I'm sorry if I was yelling. You know, I can't believe. See, that's how I know that you're fucking real, and that's why I'm not going to be like Shaggy. That's why it didn't take me long to fucking come out here and admit I was wrong. I think I figured it out, and I just read this, and this is brilliant. This explains it exactly. I didn't even know that you were this. I mean, look, there's not a lot of people out there that have, that seem, at least in this realm, to have the compassion for what's going on in my life, and my dad especially. But what you just said right here tells me that you recognize that I've been having more than a hard day. I've been having a really, really hard 2 months. Well, fuck, year. But still, it's not an excuse for not being able to hold my temper, and I just got paranoid again, man. I saw that and I was like, oh fuck, what the fuck? And it was first because I was doing a voice chat, and a lot of people try to get me VCs, and I get suspect because they record those things and then they do things out of context with them without telling you. If you're going to record someone, you should at least tell them, unless they're doing crooked shit and you're doing it a legal way. But the bottom line is, this is by far coffee. Well, Shaggy has been coming into this show for weeks. Actually, it's been months to cry about me. Just this time, Toxic was having a hard day. Yeah, because I actually, got prepared when I got threatened that this guy was going to come to my house and shoot me and my dad. And I prepared my house so that there's absolutely nothing that could, be misconstrued in any way as illegal or whatever. And you have to be that way when you're dealing with firearms, because an improper carry, not having it locked up. If you have a felon that's a roommate and it's not locked or in your position, then you're the one taking the felony. So, it wasn't just cleaning this house that you got, you see the big fucking mess, and, wasn't just cleaning the house. There was things I didn't want to say. I didn't want to fucking say my business. about, you know, what you got to go through to legally have a fucking gun. What I wanted to say was as little as fucking possible about that. And, you know, the thing is I asked Shaggy for a fucking 380 bite too, and he gave it to me. I never clipped it and I never used it. I plan on using it for something fun, and it wouldn't have been something that would have insulted or bothered Shaggy at all. But I won't put it past him now to actually take when I showed mine to him and put it out of context, because realize two things that make him think powerful enough to fucking think he's going to fuck with me and have a good outcome. Number one, he thinks Axle will take his side on this. I know for a fact Axle ain't going to take his side on this. I had a good talk with Axle tonight. I don't know Axle that well. And I'm not, and look, you guys know how I feel about pedophiles. You also know how I feel about borderline joking about it. But there's a lot of people that, I have people that fucking, I know that fucking have had to do some heinous fucking shit. Like take an order and follow through with it in a way, and something that is real heinous. And it's difficult, you know? And I don't mean real heinous like that. I mean real heinous like maybe popping a woman because she's jumping in the middle of two gangsters that are fighting to the death with knives. Point being is this. You don't think Shaggy will be going, oh, he pulled the gun, doing the same thing? I would love if Shaggy pulled that. But let's go back to that thing. I don't know. I've heard some rumors. I heard some of the things. They're kind of weak for me to think he's a pedophile. And I've been on stream with him 3 times. I've taught mad shit about him 3 times or 4 times. Yet, when he comes on my stream, motherfucker can take a joke. And I'm sorry if you guys don't like the fact that I'm not going to hate on the guy unless I see some solid shit or until it blows in my yard. Right now, every time he comes, he's respectful. And I felt the vibe in him tonight. And the vibe I felt, and he asked me if I would make right with Shaggy. And I gave Shaggy one more fucking chance. And the first thing he did is start crying about, you fucking first thing you did is tell me I'm a pussy and then boot me. I said, no, you're being a pussy. I want to have one fucking apology session with motherfucking Esoteric because I wronged him. I'll rather he wants to fucking be a dick to me or not after that. That's not my fucking business. I only need 2 seconds to make my motherfucking right. And then you can scream at him all fucking day as long as you're not railroading. Get in chat and do it, you fucking guy. And by the way, why do you gotta do it and railroad us when you can? He was in chat, you fucking lazy piece of shit. Weak fuck. So weak you can't type? I mean, it just made no sense. It was like this narcissistic bullshit that Hypa, Earjuice, me, and then you have the balls to just straight tell us we can just fucking be railroaded until you get your word in edgewise to this guy right here when you can just fucking type it. It was you who fucking started the disrespect, fuckhead. only time I motherfucking just said something that you felt was disrespectful. It was not disrespectful if it's fucking true. And Earjuice, if you want to show the screenshot, what, a month or two ago or however long it's been when I fucking told you that I would like you to help me make the next Esoteric Shaggyism motherfucking intro. Because I'm going to make the next song. And I'm going to motherfucking see if this motherfucker tries this doxing game on me and tries to threaten Axle and all these fuckheads with me simply because Esoteric Shaggyism has a funny song and a funny intro. Then all of a sudden I'm responsible for everything. Yeah, let's see how that works out, motherfucker. And you know, I even heard you say something today, Shaggy. I heard you tell someone else something about me. Someday you're going to mess with the wrong person and they're going to fucking put the merkins to you. And you know what? That's not me. I don't need to do that. You're fucking weak. Putting the merkins to someone? That's like this guy driving up and fucking popping a couple rounds to my door and I'm coming out fucking unloading. That's it. I don't aim guns at unarmed people. Aiming at a computer screen and making a joke to people that are in here and understand it's a joke, that's different. Aiming it around a computer screen like Cyrex saying, I'm going to fucking kill you, I'm going to kill your kids, that's not a joke. Pulling out your fucking 380 or threatening to do so because you don't like a drunk guy talking shit to you, that's how weak you are. But someone like Erik the Ghost, shit-faced drunk, is just fucking calling you faggot, and you fucking want to talk about whooping out a gun like you're a badass, or you can't even take on a drunk, you are a fucking pussy. You're a coward. And I feel like a fucking complete idiot tonight because I've been telling people this entire time, even to this day, Shaggy has heart and I got love for him. I said that earlier. You just fucking proved to me by trying to use me as a weapon against Esoteric Shaggyism because we had a misunderstanding and I went a little ballistic because I don't like talking about that kind of stuff because medical shit is private. I mean, how about the pills that you're not on that you're supposed to take, you fucking retard? I could tell by your very reaction when I asked you if it was Seroquel that your doctor, that your therapist offered you. Yeah. And I think if you're really as trained as you claim to be, I think you know what that means. That means you're a fucking 43. That means you're getting more like Cyrex every fucking day. Now I'm starting to really wonder what's on your computer. Knowing how hard it must be for you to get laid. I mean, damn, I'll bet you're a perv. Anyway, that's what I got to say about this prick pile of shit. And now you guys can enjoy. I never thought the time would come when I would fucking completely motherfucking annihilate this fuck. But he challenged me, asked me to bring someone else. I ain't bringing anyone else. And if Axle wants to just start shit with me to have that piece of shit's back, I don't want a problem with Axle. But any motherfucker who takes that motherfucker's back after the fucking shit, the pussy, fucking spineless jellyfish cowardice shit I saw tonight, and fuck for the last fucking couple weeks. All the lies and the bullshit and the deception that he's pulled on me. And fuck, I would have a hard time after talking to that guy tonight. And you know, tonight he was more real with me than he has been in the past. In the past, we were all just joking around a lot, So there was a lot of fucking joking. But this time he was very real with me. In some cases, he made some jokes about Earjuice, and he has his problem with Earjuice, so I played along with it. Fuck, you know. But here's the thing. I don't think that motherfucker is going to fucking blindly follow Shaggy. Unless he felt Shaggy was in the right. For example, I come out of nowhere and for no reason at all, I decided to start fucking doxing and attacking Shaggy and calling churches and trying to fucking fuck up his life, which I've never done but anything but protect that guy as much as I can because I thought he had a heart of gold. I thought he was just ignorant and young, but a heart of gold, so I'll be your huckleberry. I see right through that shit. You have revealed yourself. I just don't think Axle's fucking stupid enough to fucking stand up for that right there. But if he is, don't worry. I'll go after him with a fucking vengeance. And it won't fucking save you at all, motherfucker, because he's over there and you're right there. And it's much cheaper to cause problems right over there than it is in Norway, you fucking moron. And I don't mean anything illegal. Disclaimer. No guns, no knives. Just you being put in your place by realizing how long does it take before you meet some dirty people that motherfucking scare you. And then all they do is shake your hand and say, well, just let's not have this happen again. Because that ain't illegal, Shaggy. You're not being threatened with violence at all. Any more than fucking EJ was, like I told you. Earjuice isn't necessarily going to get hurt. But what if I did do that? Well, you probably know what happened. Probably get him killed. Well, what if I just sent a guy over there like that? Oh, that might be right. No, it wouldn't. The guy would fucking smack him for sure. He's uncontrollable. Yeah, that's probably a bad idea. Probably a bad idea. Interesting that it was at least that much on your mind to have me send someone like that to go meet Earjuice at his place of work and fucking give him the third degree about, hey, fuckhead, you better be on your best behavior, Shaggy. But you know, the funny thing is, that would have never happened because I knew Earjuice wasn't fucking esoteric. I recognized some things in there. I suspected it, but he's just not the type to fucking straight lie and say, it's not me. I don't remember him ever doing that. So anyway, that being said, the funny thing is how much you've wanted me to motherfucking keep your back. How desperate you are to have someone like me and motherfucking Axle at your fucking back. And exactly first time trouble happens, who the fuck do you call on to do your what you used to call gay ops? What's your threat with Axle? What's he supposed to do? Huh? Hack me? Good luck with that, fucking idiots. And so what? Doxed? Huh. That wouldn't work out very well for you. As far as what I mean about that, that's where I don't use words anymore. So, if I were you, I would just I'll give you this much. A little teeny bit of respect because I don't necessarily want war. Because I ain't playing your little fucking games with your little buddy. You fucking, next time you get a chance, you fucking let me know. I'm telling you right now, it's fucking morning time right now and you're going to sleep. I'm not. I'm going to tweak all day today on the computer, finding every fucking thing I can about you. I'm going to go to the same fucking account that I have that digs up all the motherfucking dirt. I'm going to find out everything. Then I'm going to know everything that it requires to get that body cam footage and find out what really happened. I'll probably know that by 6 o'clock this evening. All of it. And if I haven't fucking heard a deep felt apology, at least in a comment somewhere, or not even a deep felt apology, just listen, man, I take back the challenge. How about a truce? Let bygones be bygones. If you can't, you fucking let me know that you challenge me. As far as I'm concerned, that means as of that moment, I will assume that you will do everything you can to try to get Axle to do as much work as he can because you're weak as fuck. So yes, in about 2 minutes, I'm turning this off, and I'm going, motherfucking, the police call was posted. I'll send it to you. Ryan and Jolie O'Farrell didn't pay pops. Oh yeah, awesome. No, here's the thing, though. I think he called on himself. I think he probably had somebody call for some. Look, you can fake a swatting. If I wanted to fake a swatting, I would just go down the street and call for a welfare check and say it looked like there might be smoke, whatever. Or I heard some noise, or sounded like someone was drugged into the door or something. You know, I do it to my own house. When they show up, I'll act all surprised. You know, maybe I can get them to aim guns at me, which would be stupid. But the point that I'm trying to make is, at least if someone checks it out, there's a situation that shows that something happened. But you see, he told me multiple times his grandparents stared down the barrels of guns of a SWAT team. And that the way that happened was that they were told a female child was being held in the house as hostage. I'll goddamn subpoena that fucking information if I fucking have to, boy. You want to fucking challenge someone who will go to the ends of the fucking earth just to win, fucker. I'm a competitive motherfucker. Especially when what you pulled tonight was evil. I gave you a lot of fucking loyalty. I didn't stab EJ in the back for you, and I didn't stab you in the back for EJ. That's loyalty. You just don't stab people in the back. You stabbed me in the back quite a few times. And we both know about your little stunts. Oh, I forgot. Oh, yeah. Trying to set me up, huh? Why? Because you couldn't get me to go after the people you want me to go after. But what you thought you could do is get me on the phone and talk shit about them, and they get me to say, yeah, those guys are fucking pieces of shit. I agreed what he just was doing turned into degeneracy. That was only because I thought Earjuice's claim of degeneracy was talking about everything like I was at a point. Because I had plans on making fun of Esoteric of Shaggy big time. Because it came to my attention that this guy will never take a joke. He's a fucking coward and a spineless fuck. And let's see how often we see him on, because I think he's going to live in the bottom of a fucking bottle now. The only thing that can save him from it is if motherfucking Axle comes around and fucking beats his friend. Because half of his motherfucking army's gone. I mean, aren't I one of the guys that you were running around threatening to the same thing that you just did. I know why people thought you said that to Hypa. Because they're not fucking stupid and they know you're goddamn crazy to even fucking do such a stupid thing, you fucking dumb fucking cocksucker. And just like I said, you threatened to fight me tonight. You said, yo, kick your ass. Oh, yeah? See how long it takes before you fucking start your little fucking cock calling shit. But that's fine. What can you do? What did Joe Pesci say? To the banker in Casino. You know, the banker that owed him 50 grand? About, yeah, I'll go to jail. About the time I get out of jail, you'll be getting out of your coma. I'm reciting a line. I'm not threatening you. I'm just saying think about things. Before you go taking actions that you can't undo, you got to think about the ramifications of them. By ramifications, I mean, here's a ramification. Did you know that if you go do a controlled buy of drugs, people usually are out within 8 months. Oh, they could be facing ridiculous time. The reality is they're out 8 months. And I remember this because when I was growing pot and the cops came in my yard, saw I had a card and they gave me a card and offered me to work for them. And I was like, what are you doing work for? He's like, well, we got these guys at this park. And they've been hassling tourists and you could sell weed and bust them. I'm talking busting people for weed. Although they are pricks. So on second thought, you give me a fucking 12 gauge concealed weapons permit and a fucking badge and a salary, and I'll fucking go. I don't even need to sell them weed. I'll fucking go tell them bitches to get the fuck out of the park. And if I ever see them again, well, that'll be the reason you won't give me no badge. I think Shaggy faked the swatting, may have been hyped up by details, but it did occur in mental health check, basically. As a mental health check, basically. Okay, see, there you go. So you mean no weapons aimed at his grandparents? Remember how much he screamed that he had weapons aimed at he sent no. Do you know how fucked he is going to be when I get the fucking meme direct saying that? I'm going to Glory Hole's channel. I'm going to get that clip. And then I'm going to fucking get the fucking footage. I'm going to get the information about that. And then I'm going to meme them both together. And that's if he does. That's if he wants to continue this little fucking game that he started with me tonight. I owe him no apology. That motherfucker played games. He fucking trolled me. Didn't let me in on fucking at least enough of the trolling operation to where I fucking knew. Like the first time, yeah, it sounded like it was a trans talking, but with this day and age, you never know. It could have been a teenage trans talking. It was claiming to be a rape victim. I think it was grossly. And so it's just, yeah. I did something similar like that to Alive and Well, but it was more of a pun. And he'd been being a dick. He said something really fucking rotten out of nowhere. It'd been a number of years, and I think he just fucking posted screwdriver meme. And I just got sick of it. So I said something. I made a video, and I said he's a fucking pedophile. And it was a pun, because the video was titled something to the tune of Jeffrey Epstein is a pedophile, or Alive and Well and Israel is a pedophile. I think I said Jeffrey Epstein is a pedophile. And of course, it pissed him off. But so fucking what? And let's go to that. I can tell you right now. I got flown on a life flight by a helicopter. And then I got a couple shots of drugs and some nitroglycerin. And when I got back, I was really emotional. I got real emotional because I remembered that it sounded very much like Skull Kid, felt very much like a setup with what Suit was doing, and in that mental state, it was a bad idea. And I don't even know where I'm going. I'm too tired. I've been up all fucking night. I don't know. First I had a good time streaming with some other people. Then I made some edits. I don't even think I'm done with the edit yet. Oh yeah, I am. Oh yeah, baby. Anyway, the bottom line is it's going to be really difficult, Cyrex, because you really, really divided. First, you divided your entire subscriber base in half. But then you even divided that one even worse than just in half when you started your fake fucking accusations of. But when you use Mandy G's name, you fucked up bad, you stupid piece of cock sucking shit. You fucked up with me. I immediately told you were a dick fuckhead, period. Ain't no goddamn ifs, ands, or buts it. And so here's the thing now. I'm gonna leave it like this. I actually lost all heart for you, bro. Kind of in a position where you should just stay the fuck away from me. Don't talk to me. Don't fucking have a fucking word to say to me. Might not be the best for your fucking health, motherfucker. I don't mean that in a bad way. But it doesn't matter. I mean, if I say I'm going to beat your ass one of these days, was threaten to fucking come smack you? Even if I do come up and do it, what do? A couple months? I wonder what happens when people that rely on me end up having to suffer for a couple fucking months. And the only reason is because of you and your fucking games and your little challenge. So I don't think for a second I won't make sure. And all this shit's archived and put in the right place. So if there's a dox, if I get called by any police, if I get so much as any bullshit that I think comes from Shaggy, in a very legal fashion, I will make you suffer unlike you could ever fucking imagine, you worthless little fucking squirm fucking pig. Period. So, I think you should just start taking up sucking dick because you're such a pussy. And since you ain't really got a pussy between your legs, though I wouldn't bet money on it, given the way you act, I just start sucking dick for money because that's about the only way you're getting out of that fucking trailer. I mean, how fucking pathetic. You're fucking living in a fucking trailer with your mommy, and you motherfucking gonna fucking tell me I'm sorry, I got too little too busy. Let's see. AC source high bit rate. Let's see that source. Android. It's 64. Let's try this. Yeah. So I'm already gonna make goddamn sure that and you know, as much as I really don't think that Axle will fuck with me, Axle did immediately come and visit me after that fucking threat you made. So Axle, if you want to fucking ad request me and talk to me in private, I'm cool with that. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I have no choice but to assume, based on the fact that I've seen you take Shaggy's side, I don't think you're stupid. I think if you did, you'd be letting someone as ignorant as that fuck control you like that. I think it's just not something you do. But I will come to Norway and I will not stop till I fucking hit the end of the fucking earth or die. I'm not threatening you. I'm just saying I don't want beef with you. I don't play that doxing game shit that you dox. I ain't out trying to dox you out. That's not my fucking issue unless you fucking one of my kids, and I ain't got kids. You fuck one of my cats, you're a dead man. But that fucking Shaggy's gonna pay dearly. By dearly, I mean the most dearly way Shaggy can pay is to be humbled in front of all of you, pathetically. And he's in San Francisco. And what's it take? I'll make goddamn sure that if in 5 hours from now, oh hell, 2 hours from now, fucking po, come over here and fucking arrest my ass, that the arrangement's already fucking made. So go ahead, play your fucking games, play your doxing games. Just like Joe Pesci said, by the time you get out of your fucking coma, I'll be getting out of fucking prison and I'll be right fucking back here, sticking you right back in the fucking coma again. And then I'll do the same thing next time and next time. And again, I'm reciting a movie, dickhead. Disclaimer, you fucking worthless pile of piece of shit. Anyway, I'm just continuing to run my mouth simply because I'm trying to fucking render this video that I finished. And I'm not really paying much attention. Okay, I gotta rename this. And, yeah. And it's getting harder and more harder to think of more true things to say about such a motherfucking spineless little fucking piece of shit. I mean, to threaten me like someone with Axle, it makes me want to just straight say fuck it. Go pull one more fucking emergency thing and just straight get on a fucking plane and motherfucking come fucking. Personally, I'm not going to San Francisco by no means, but I'll tell you this right now. The fact that you acted that way over something so petty, I'd have no problem fucking dusting you in a heartbeat. I'd burn your ass alive in a fucking heartbeat without even fucking shedding a fucking tear. Fuck, I'd scrape your fucking face off with a fucking dull blade. I'm not going to do any of that. It's illegal. What I won't do is go to prison for your fucking scumbag ass. But if you want a piece of me, what I will do is I'll sign a waiver. No felonies. We go into a professional boxing ring and we fucking have it out. Because you said you'd beat my ass. You said you were a badass. Come on over. You invited me over. Well, I just had this fucking other motherfucker with all these fucking guns invite me over. And the minute I fucking oblige, what's he do? I'm too taking a gun from you. Sure. Fucking coward. So, Anyone want to place bets how long it takes before this motherfucker's starting to call the cops on me? Motherfucker, why am I getting an error completing the movie? Okay, so. Yeah, let's try it. Oh, I know I'm going to do. Let's try this. Oh, fuck! All right. All right. Okay, I got to end this. Let me check it. Oh yeah, I know exactly right. And you know what, Sponge? If you have any fucking half a brain, what's the worst that could do? What's the worst? If it were true, the worst it could do wouldn't get me locked up. Maybe a few weeks. Certainly fuck up a lot of things I've been working really hard on and putting a lot of fucking money and time into, huh? I've almost been at my end of my rope for quite a long time anyway. So, I mean, could you imagine if he thinks that that's going to be some kind of funny thing as a win for him? I personally know exactly what will fucking happen if some shit like that gets pulled. And I don't give a fuck. Not going to fucking matter. But it ain't going to change what I do. Ain't no cops gonna walk on my door because there ain't no fucking probable cause of anything being here. I fucking made it goddamn clear. I got nothing but tobacco. I fucking cleaned it all out. I fucking filmed it. I fucking showed you guys. Or well, it wasn't you. It was the guys I was on with fucking the voice thing today. I've been bitching about fucking smoking tobacco all fucking day because I can't fucking stand it. But yeah, that's exactly what kind of fucking chicken shit thing he'll do. In that case, one way or another, his legs will get fucking broken. I won't have them broken, but one fucking way, they'll get fucking broken. 90 degrees. Yeah, I know. Sorry, all right, Esoteric. I'm sorry about that. You know what, bro? The worst fuck up is that he just aligned you and I in ways that he'll never even fucking. He's really fucked now. I think he's fucking pissed at you. Imagine you, me, and Earjuice putting our fucking skills together. If that guy can't fucking take just the fucking intro that Earjuice made and wants Earjuice to be visited by people, then fuck that scumbag. Personally, I hope he gets fucking shot. Fuck that son of a bitch. I mean, he knows what's going on in the last couple days. He knows what's been going on in my life. All he cares is about being called a pussy. And then he's going to fucking what? Try to threaten to cause my life more problems? Do you motherfucker understand? Have you been paying attention to how much fucking shit I've been through in the last fucking 4 years, you fucking dumb motherfucker? Do you really think it would be a safe fucking move to even fucking poke a goddamn fucking stick through this cage at this motherfucker? Yeah, Shaggy, I fucking dare you, you fucking coward fuck.
Yeah, this is just real quick. I'm just gonna be disavowing some people. First off is this old fucking skank Hypa. You know, I've never met someone more snake-like on this side of the internet than this old bitch. Suit was right about everything he said about her. This rancid old whore, you know, she's basically a cheerleader for whoever has the most clout on the internet, and I was stupid to be her friend. I wish I'd never fucking met the woman. And to that extent, fuck you, EJ. I just stay the fuck away from me, dude. Like, I may not be able to have any influence over what these fucking faggots who follow you around do, but I don't need to be friends with you. I don't need to have you anywhere. Stay the fuck away from me. Don't fucking DM me. Don't wish me well. Just fuck off. And Toxic, you need to make a fucking decision here, because I'm not gonna fucking have it. You want to hang around people I hate, you can stay the fuck away from me. At this point, I'm done with it. I'm just fucking done with it. You've got this fucker Shamu, and I don't know anything about the dude other than that he's overweight, other than that, but, you know, I just feel real betrayed, honestly. It kind of hurts. I thought Hypa was my friend. I really did. But you live and learn. I've learned who my real fucking friends are on here. You know, and maybe Earjuice is involved with it, maybe he isn't. But at this point, being his friend is not advisable. Because negative people follow him around. I definitely know Hypa is his friend. And Hypa is one of the biggest pieces of shit around. You know, this is an old-ass skank who can't get any attention in the real world because she's a dead egg. Or maybe she has kids. I don't know. I don't know. If she does, I'm sure they're terrible people as well. If you have children, Hypa, fuck your children. And Earjuice, fuck your dead girlfriend. I'm not at all fucking kidding here. Stay the fuck away from me. You guys can fuck off. Now, again, to the people who have always claimed they don't like me, like Mugs, like Esoteric Shaggyism, there's nothing I can fucking do about that. Your enemies will always be your enemies. But Esoteric Shaggyism wouldn't have half the clout he has had Earjuice not made that fucking intro for him and convinced me to actually help because I trusted him. And that was stupid. You know, I'm getting what I deserve right now because I trusted bad people. But that's not going to happen anymore. There's just no fucking forgiveness left. You've spent it all. I don't know how much Earjuice is behind this, but he's behind enough of it that at this point I want him to stay the fuck away from me forever. Hypa is a fucking skank, and I'll be taking shots at her with, at every opportunity. I think me and Axle, or maybe me and Daimo, me and one of my other friends, we might do something there, because, to be honest, the content is better with some collaboration, just a little bit funnier, right? I don't know. There's enough lore on Hypa that we can dig into that. It is what it is. It is what it is. Apparently, Hypa was never my fucking friend. And that hurts. But you know what? I'm not a backstabbing piece of shit. And if you're gonna, you know, go through life not being a backstabbing skank piece of shit like Hypa, then, you know, that you are at somewhat of a disadvantage to people who are okay taking advantage of your trust. But I don't know. Hypa likes to vacillate between giving a fuck and not giving a fuck. Let me give you some advice, Hypa, right? If you want to say someone is scum and deserves to die alone, don't then try and fucking do a flip when that person gets sick. Right? Revel in the sickness of your enemies. Be happy I'm sick. Be happy I'm gonna die. Because that's who you really are. That's who you really are. And it's better to be honest as a piece of shit than to try and hide that behind a veil of false sincerity. You're scum. You're scum, Hypa. You know what? I would actually rank you lower than Suit Yourself. Suit Yourself is just a fucking narcissist with a slack jaw and a lazy eye from a stroke. Okay? You know, it's a shame. I wish it was Suit going at me because he's pretty fucking vulnerable. But, the only thing I can really do with Hypa is tell him to stay the fuck away from me. Stay out of my channel. If you want to watch my content, watch it on Clip Bitch's channel. Esoteric the Clip Bitch. I'm not going to call him Esoteric Shaggyism anymore. His new name is Clip Bitch. Right? And frankly, I do think that is Earjuice. Or I do. I still believe that Earjuice is somehow involved in that. He just doesn't have the fucking balls to come out and say it directly. I gotta be honest, you people are fucking scum. And there won't be any more leaks, right? Because I'm not gonna be in any more VCs with you people. My honest opinion now is I don't fucking trust you unless I know I can trust you, and it's sad. It's sad I've been pushed into this place where my default response to anyone who I don't know is going to be kind of hostile. But that is what it is. That's just how things go, you know. But just a reminder here. All this shit from Cliff Wallace about pedophile accusations, Esoteric Shaggyism actually enables pedophiles, like real pedophiles, people who molest children. In fact, he does worse. He enables people who are trying to push gender change surgery on children. He would rather see these fuckers score a win so he can have a laugh at my expense than he would side with me if it means protecting children. And I think that's real shit behavior. Now, I know that Esoteric Shaggyism is bitch to Earjuice, because when Earjuice tells him to shut off a stream, he does it. When Earjuice tells Eso to cancel a premiere, Eso cancels that fucking premiere. I talked to Earjuice, and you know what, Earjuice, I don't believe you. I think you're a liar. I think you are behind this shit. And fuck you. Stay the fuck away from me. Toxic Angel has, you know, I talked to him the other night, right? Apparently he was told by Esoteric Shaggyism, I don't know what they told him, but he starts messaging me, threatening to shoot me and come to my house with a gun. I don't know what the fuck you told him, but Toxic, these people are absolute shit, and you need to make a decision who you want to be friends with. Because I'm not going to take this shit anymore. I'm just not. I'm going to fucking cut you out of my life. If you honestly feel that these fucking people are worth sacrificing me to the corn, as we used to put it, then stay the fuck away from me. I don't want to know you. I don't want to hear about your problems. I don't care. Because at this point, it's just gone too fucking far. I'm really fucking tired of this shit. You know what's ironic? Ironic is these people throw the term pedophile around when a lot of them are fucked in that exact way, right? You've got John Keese, an actual fucking pedophile, threatened to rape children. Anyone else, he'd be held to account. But, you know, they seem to make an exception for him because he amuses them. Personally, I'm a man who spends a lot of time trying to be a good person. I don't always succeed. But when you compare a man who tries to be a good person with people who revel in being bad people, I think I know what side I'm on in the grand scheme. I think I know whose side God is on here. One last thing. Esoteric Shaggyism. You know, I flag him openly. I've done it live. But here's the thing. Esoteric Shaggyism also flagged Cog. Now, the reason I flag Esoteric Shaggyism is because I feel that he's stealing my content, which he is. He's blatantly stealing my content or uploading private conversations I did not give him permission to upload. So that is actually a legitimate reason to flag someone. It's very legitimate. Esoteric Shaggyism flags Cog because he feels he has ownership over that content. He doesn't. You know, it's funny how these people will engage in all the shit that they will say I'm a bad person for doing this or this or this, and they do the same thing because it's not about being a bad person. They're just assholes. They're just scum. And I can't do anything about that because these people hide. But for those of you who have shown me your face, people like Hypa, people like Earjuice, You can fuck off now. I never want to hear from you people again. Fuck off out of my life. I don't want to be your friend. I don't want your friendship. I want you to fuck off. Okay? Anyway, that's all I have to say on this. Anyway, if you want to see more of my stolen content, you can go to Esoteric Shaggyism's channel. I'm sorry, Clip Bitch's channel. I'm fucking done with it. I'm fucking done with it. Literally fuck off. Oh, looks like we hit a nerve there. You don't like me insulting your kids, Hypa? How about this? I bet you have no fucking clue who their fathers are. Or if you do have a clue, I bet it's not who you told them their fathers are, because we all know how much your pussy has been around. I mean, let me ask you this. Were your kids born out of wedlock? Are they bastards, Hypa? Are your children bastards? Yeah, I bet they are fucking bastards. I bet you have no fucking clue. I bet they were born out of wedlock. See, you can say what you want about me, but my birth was planned, yeah. Yeah, your children are, in God's eyes, the equivalent of living after birth. You hope I die? Well, at least now you're being honest, right? Right, well, I hope you live a long fucking time. I hope you have to bury your children. I hope you live a long, lonely, miserable life. I hope you get AIDS. Speaking of AIDS, right? I have some news, right? Mandy G didn't die of cancer. She died of fucking AIDS after sucking every dick at the local strip club because they wouldn't let her dance anymore. She just got too old, too puffy looking, and Sleazy P. Martini was like, look, no, we can't do this anymore. You're scaring off the customers. If you want, you can give 25-cent blowjobs out back. And that's where she met Earjuice. Yeah, that was the start of their beautiful love affair. You know, and Hypa, being a good parent, has trained both of her children in the art of prostitution, right? How does it go? Right? A family legacy? Yeah. Fuck you. Now, we will be having a little competition later. A little competition. Draw Hypa's children. I think maybe my friends in the council, we're all going to draw pictures. Really nasty pictures. And maybe show them off, huh? Or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. What I do know is every time Esoteric Shaggyism goes live, I'm going to talk shit about Mandy G. I'm going to talk shit about Hypa's kids. Because that's the level of scumbaggery we're dealing with here. And I really wouldn't fucking want to be at any sort of disadvantage at this very mature game we're playing. Right? Again, any one of you who wants to hang out with my alogs can fuck off. Seriously, fuck off. You know, I want to burn this bridge entirely. I want to make sure that this bridge is ashes. I don't even want any smoldering logs down there. I want you guys to fucking detest me as much as honestly, rather, as the rest of these fuckers. Because I'm tired of wondering. I'm tired of worrying that, like, maybe they're my friends, maybe they're not behind. You know, it's not fucking worth it. Your friendship isn't worth dealing with this shit. This is exactly what you fucking deserve for hanging out with these people. I'm tired of, I don't want to fucking be lied to anymore. I'm tired of dealing with it. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you, Hypa. You fucking skank. I come in there, I see you laughing at me. Well, I'm gonna have a laugh at your fucking kids. Right? I'm gonna have a laugh at your fucking bastards. Because God knows they weren't fucking planned. You just fucking forgot to give your boyfriend a condom. You forgot your fucking pill. And now there's a bunch of unwanted lives. 2, 3, I don't know. I don't know. But your kids are bastards. They're horse spawn, Hypa. Yeah. That's my honest thoughts. That's my honest thoughts. You know, you want to hang out with the clip bitch. You want to fucking hang out in that chat, have a laugh at my expense, and then pretend to be my friend. After saying some really fucked up shit, I didn't want you to wish me well. I was more than happy with you having fucked off after that shit you said to me. About, you know what you said. You're just a vulgar, nasty whore, Hypa. You're a skank. You know, I can't be all that mad at Esoteric Shaggyism because this dude has no life, right? And he's always been this way. He's always been this way. But I can be fucking pissed at Earjuice. I can fucking be pissed at Hypa. I piss on your names. I disavow you both. And Toxic, I don't know where I am with you. I really don't. Like, you need to decide whose friend you are. You need to fucking pick. Because at this point, I'm not fucking neutral anymore. There is no fucking neutrality. And, you know, I'm a Christian. I'm not. I don't really subscribe to Machiavelli. Because Machiavelli was fucking wrong. And the person who exemplified his beliefs the most died a humiliating death after losing all power. Right? So I don't really subscribe to Machiavelli all that much, but he has said a few things that do ring true. And one of them, and I forget which rule of power this is, but, you know, if someone's going to be hanging out with the people who attack you and then try to be your friend, he's actually a worse enemy than the people attacking you. The people attacking you have made their fucking decision. And anyway, I want to play Darktide. I want to go and play Warhammer for the rest of the day because, this is just depressing. They're really fucking disappointing. Hypa, you have no right to be fucking surprised at this. I go in there, I see you interacting with all of my worst enemies. I'd tell you to suck a dick, but that's like your favorite fucking pastime. You skank. Fuck you. Earjuice, she's not gonna sleep with you. Okay, Earjuice? Like, it's not happening. Like, you're a fucking orbiter and it's gay. It's fucking gay. Now, I've learned that I cannot appeal to any sort of friendship between me and you to get you to put an end to this shit because, like, much like Toxic, your real goal is not to be my friend, not to make content with me, not to interact. It's to have a laugh at my expense. You're a fucking tapeworm, right? And you're getting extracted. I hope you stay far the fuck away from me. Okay, dude? Hypa, you were dumb to fucking let me know that bothered you, because now I'm going to keep doing it. Now we're going to say rancid shit about your kids. Why not? Why not? You hang out with people who say rancid shit about me. You know. So yeah, your bastards are fair game. You have a problem with that? Does that bother you? Doesn't bother me. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with it. Axle wins. Axle wins. He is like, if you want to say that he was trying to drive a wedge between me, isolate me, I'm glad he did. I'm glad he did. Axle has effectively, well, it's not really Axle. It's really your behavior that has convinced me that you guys are scum. But, fuck, Axle is right about you guys. You're pieces of shit who have no lives outside of acting like scumbags on the internet. And I'm not like that. I do have a life outside the internet. You know, I'm actually someone who does the will of God. God is on my side. Because I know God would never side with scumbags like you. If God sides with scumbags like you, I resent my birth. If that is the God we live under, the cruelest and meanest thing he ever did was allow me to exist. Thankfully, I don't believe in that God. It's not that I detest that God, I simply don't think he exists. Okay? I believe the God that does exist his nature is reflected in what we see around us, the cosmos. And rotten things do exist, but they have their place. They have their place in the garbage. And that's where I'm putting my relationship, my friendship with Hypa and EJ is in the garbage, because that's exactly where the fuck it belongs. Right? So, I just want to make this clear. The word pedophile gets thrown around a lot. The only one who's done anything remotely related to that was Esoteric Shaggyism, the clip bitch. Like, let's be real. He actively aided and abetted far leftists who, I speak from experience, their goal is to convince people as young as 13 to get surgery to remove their genitals, if they're females, to remove their breasts, so that they can get these people essentially stuck in one of the most self-destructive cults on the planet, where they will be forced into a lifetime of sexual isolation, pain medication, and expensive surgeries. And as their body ages, because they can warp their bodies, but they can't change what it actually is. Time moves on. And what happens to these trans faggots when they start reaching the older years, like 60 to 80, is fucking horrific. Is fucking horrific. And they're doing this to children. Let me just bring this up because I want to show you what these assholes are supporting. And there's nothing I can fucking do. There's nothing I can fucking do to convince the scum of the earth that they shouldn't be scum of the earth. But for those of you, for those of you who, you know, here, this one will work. How long is this? No, that one's got Ben Shapiro on it. This one has some faggot on it. We're just gonna end this by playing what actually happens to these people and how fucking destructive it is. And it's not funny, it's fucking sad. Look what they did to this woman. Look at what fucking Esoteric Shaggyism enabled. And he did enable this. I was suing these people. I would have won if not for Esoteric Shaggyism. That my lawyer said as much. You know, you had to laugh at my expense. But look who, it's not just at my expense. I'm not the only one who pays the price here. It's fucking sick. And a lot of you people are going to laugh at this person because you're scum. But I'm not laughing. I think what happened to this person is fucking tragic, and I work to prevent it. I make great sacrifices to prevent this from happening to people. And no, I'm not the holiest man on the planet. But I can say this, I'm a damn sight better than Esoteric Shaggyism. I'm way better than fucking Cliff Wallace. I'm better than fucking Earjuice. And I'm better than some used up skank like you, Hypa. False friend. A false friend. Anyway.
Ooh. Okay. So hi. First video, I guess, but it's kind of just me talking in my car. Because this is the only place I really have to film right now. So I thought I would just do it on here and say that I've made the decision to attempt to detransition. I have no idea how it's going to pan out.
Not well. You can never go home again. Mutated. They mutated this person. Look at the pain in her face. Is this funny to you? This was a woman. If this is funny to you, cut your own dick off. Seriously, cut your dick off if you find this shit funny.
I have no idea what that's going to look like.
It's not going to look good, kid. It's not going to look good. You can never go home again.
But I'm going to try. And for the longest time, I've been holding myself back from trying because I thought I was too far gone as the infamous video said, but comments from people have kind of made me think otherwise. It didn't help that there were people thinking I was a biological man and that this was all a ruse. It's interesting, that was like the TRA perspective, and then there were people on like the gender critical side that were like, no, we can still tell, and you could still pass as a woman, you still look like a woman. And at first it was offensive, but then I was like, hold on, if a bunch of people are saying this, and I was talking to people in DM.
But the thing is, the point of being a woman is to get a man. And no man would ever accept her now. This is a ruined life. A ruined life. And esoteric faggotism put like $16,000 to $30,000 in their hands, which will be used to provide surgeries to young children who don't know any better. So this will happen to them. But hey, at least people like Grossly Offensive can have a cheap laugh at it. And remember, Grossly Offensive is raising children. That's not at all fucking scary.
DMs about this, then does that mean other people have been able to tell? And how many people have I interacted with that I've been able to tell this entire time, and people are just being nice?
Because the truth is, what results from this isn't something that looks like a man or a woman. What results from this is ugliness. All they did was made this person mutilated, mutated, and ugly, and it can never be undone. And I'm not laughing, I'm not saying that to be mean. That's the actual situation. That's what Esoteric Shaggyism would openly support in order to get a laugh. It's not just at my expense. It's at the expense of people like this, and the cost is fucking horrific.
And that kind of shifted my viewpoint of, well, have people been lying to me about my ability to pass? And that, I don't know, that really tripped me up.
And because, to be honest, this is depressing and sad, and because, to be honest, people like Hypa and Earjuice get off on this, we're going to end this right now. You've seen enough. You've seen enough. Now, if you honestly think that's funny, you can unironically burn in hell. You can unironically burn in hell. I don't know who Esoteric Shaggyism is behind the mask, but I show you who I am. I've dedicated my life to preventing this sort of evil shit from happening to children. I have made great sacrifices speaking out against this sort of evil. It destroyed my entire life to speak out against this sort of shit. So if you're going to, Hypa, when you fucking support esoteric faggotism, which is actually a better name than clip bitch, what you're honestly supporting is the mutilation of children. So fuck your children, right? Fuck your little bastards, okay? Because this is fucking sick. And the reason I call them bastards is because who the fuck are they going to grow up to be in your care? They're going to grow up to be scum. But I still don't wish this shit on them. I wouldn't wish this on them. And to be honest, if I knew their names, I wouldn't bring that up. I don't have to. But the fact of the matter is, for all my flaws, whatever the fuck you want to say about me, I know my virtues. I have virtues. I've sacrificed a lot from... I don't think you fuckers do. So, we're done here. We're done.
I noticed I must have raged blocked you there, Ghost.
Can you... Alright, yeah. Just real quick here. Wanted to give a shout out to a good friend of mine. You know, he's going through some hard times lately. Real hard times. It's bad, man. So I just wanted
are you donating to me? Is that what you're telling me?
No, I wanted to give a good shout out to my friend John Keese at 709 S Santa Fe Ave, Santa Ana, Texas. You know, he's been going through some hard times since it was exposed that he was a pedophile. You know, all his friends are really pissed at me for exposing that, and I just wanted to, you know, wish him good luck on his suicide.
Who?
Because it takes a lot of courage, and he doesn't have much of that. But, you know, his life is shit. His house is shit.
Who is this guy?
Oh, he's someone irrelevant, but, you know, we all know who he is. He's
if we all knew who it was,
he
I
likes to
wouldn't be
hang
asking.
out in a forge, I hear.
Oh.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We've got other things to talk about.
Does it not matter? Does it not
Tomorrow
matter because you said you would kill this guy if you ever had his docs, and now you're trying to get other people to do it, or what? That's why? Is this forged?
No. If he fucks around, I will go over there personally. I don't need any help with that. You're thinking of Ghost of Niccolo though, and he has not given me his docs. He actually tried to hide behind someone else like a bitch because he has no balls. But I have big news. Big news. It's more important than any of that shit.
Let's hear it.
Tomorrow we will be we have two guests. Apollo will be on. Apollo is going to assist me in raising Mandy G from the dead for an interview about, you know, her sex life post-mortem. Apparently a lot of people have been fucking her corpse. Earjuice got a hold of, you know, parts of her, and he's been, you know, passing them around to people like Saki, Muggs, Righty. They've all been fucking various pieces of her, and she'd honestly like those pieces returned so she can rest in peace. You know, it hasn't really been a pleasant reunion for her. She really would like to get back to hell where she always knew that she belonged. So, yeah, we'll be, me and Apollo tomorrow, we'll be summoning her up from the dead.
I think you're trying to avoid facing Warhammer.
No, Warhammer,
Apollo,
you know, Warhammer clearly has, my opinion is Warhammer has been warned.
Warhammer, I thought you were supposed to go kill him, and now you're doxing him right here on this channel.
Do you really, like, would you really think it was funny if I did, Toxic? Would you really fucking think it was funny if I did?
No, I was trying to talk you out of it, but you were like, if I get that motherfucking dox, I'm going to get him.
So you think I should? So you think I should? Well, currently I'm running a business, Toxic. Currently I have 2 employees and a truck, and you know that's taking up quite a lot of my time. I've got to
do it and go to jail. Fuck, it's you or him.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm prioritizing my money over John Keese. Now, if I was still unemployed, John Keese would be in a very fucked up position. But I'm a merciful dude. I've given him the chance to keep his fucking retarded mouth shut. And so far, he's done that. So far, John Keese has been keeping his fucking mouth shut. Now, I don't subscribe to his channel because it's boring as shit. We all know who John Keese is. You see, it's only a dox if I connect.
You're trying to start another bunch of shit with Warhammer again.
Well,
right?
No. See, it's only a dox if I connect that name with the account that belongs to him. And I'm not going to dox the dude. I'm just going to say that John Keese is a pedophile who lives in a shit shack at, where was it again? That shit shack is located at, hold on one moment while I bring that up. Hold on, my technical difficulties with my fucking computer. Right, 709 S Santa Fe Ave, Santa Ana, Texas, 76878. Oh, and much, you know, love to his relatives, Annie and Raleigh. I will, however, be baptizing his father into the Latter-day Saints Church. And I will be at some point.
Are you still hating up on all your
I do intend to piss on his father's grave. Just as soon as I have the time to go to Texas. I don't right now. You know, like I was out of work for a while. I need to be making some money. So I really, and that's why the uploads. That's why there haven't been many uploads. That's why Esoteric Shaggyism is really pissed off at me today. Is because I just haven't been uploading the content for him to steal. So he just doesn't have that much for his channel.
Come on. Get a replica gun.
I have plenty of real guns. I don't need no replicas.
Well,
what would I need a replica gun for?
Because you live in California.
because you live in California. You all got replica guns over there. Trust me, they don't work.
I buy my guns from, well, I'm not going to say, but none of my guns are fake.
Well,
Some of
there's
them are
robots.
still.
Those robots will come in and fuck you up now.
Yeah, it don't matter. It don't matter to me. But my point is that, you know, a confrontation between me and John Keese is still very much
Esoteric
possible.
Shaggyism. Next time you make a video, get Shaggy cropped out of holding his guns like Yosemite Sam, and a fucking drone comes up and fucking catches his little ass from San Francisco police. That would be a good intro.
It don't fucking matter. I've been in jail many times. If they were to confiscate my guns, I'd just buy more.
No, I mean,
the point
there's
of
just
the
big
matter
news.
is
You guys got robots with explosives on them. You want to fucking die. They just granted the San Francisco Police Department
that was
the same
that
style of
we
drones
had
that they have
shit
in
a while
Ukraine
ago.
dropping the grenades.
Well, in any case, I don't think the U.S. government is all too interested in protecting a pedophile.
How are you,
But
Shaggy?
I
would
mean,
build on my
the
rifle,
big news
my 12
is,
gig.
you know, tomorrow we will be summoning Mandy G from the dead. Now, the church, they're not too happy with me
There's
because
some stupid today. We're gonna do more stupid
I
shit.
shouldn't.
But
Well,
meanwhile,
no, they're not too happy with me because only fully endowed Mormons are supposed to be summoning up zombies. So, but that's okay because, you know, Apollo is fully initiated into the rites of his tribe, and, you know, I've cleared it with Bells of Nevemore, who is his handler, his keeper. You know, he is a black slave. So I have to check in with his white master. That is Bells. So I checked in with Bells, and she will be lending me Apollo's services so that he might summon Earjuice's
sorry, bud. I'm just gonna kick you because that got real boring real quick. Let's play some music.
You don't want to get into a dick measuring competition.